Bentar guys. Hey, oke guys, kita langsung gas aja. Kita streaming MPL ya, MPL ID bro. No way, bentar.
For so long.
And it's happened to them back to back. Season 12, Season 16. That was their debut season, by the way, Season 12. The team that debuted made it all the way to playoffs, only to say goodbye to it as soon as they landed. Season 16, a very similar story. So will they be able to make
Similar
something
story.
different happen this time around?
Oh, kita switch ya.
Everything is getting even
F10.
more intense. Jakarta International Velodrome is feeling that adversity. And of course, this competition,
Ini match
this
kemarin guys,
tournament,
cuman
the
gua
stakes
restream
begin
sekarang ya
with
karena
the coaches.
baru nih.
Of course, we would like to welcome from
Kemarin
Dewa
nggak sempet
United, we have Coach Bright and Coach Aceng.
Sebelumnya gua nggak tahu ya hasilnya Dewa lawan Gig berapa, terus BTR lawan EVOS gimana, gua nggak tahu. Jadi gua bener-bener nol dan kita akan lihat gimana nanti ya.
But what do you think, Kolius?
Wah.
How will the draft start to look like later on as we get into our first
We will see.
game?
I think it's gonna be interesting.
Jadi gua belum tahu hasilnya gimana, siapa yang menang siapa yang kalah kemarin. Jadi ini pure gua pertama kali nonton dan semoga seru ya gamenya, oke? Dan gak one sided game ya. Semoga semua tim berusaha untuk menang, oke? Kalau prediksi gua, Dewa lawan Gig akan menang Gig. Menangnya 3-0. Ya kan ini kan best of 3 ya. Best of 3. Gig lawan apa namanya? Lawan Dewa United ini. Gua prediksi 3-0 menang Gig Farm lah ya. Kayaknya kan ada balai di sana. Terus game kedua EVOS lawan BTR, gua prediksi mungkin agak sengit di game awal-awal gitu. Tapi yang bakal menang BTR ya. Karena BTR itu lebih proper lah dia. Walaupun di EVOS ada Albert, ada Hengki, ada siapa lagi? Mid lane-nya yang dari PH itu siapa namanya? Ada View dan ada Luke. Tapi menurut gua BTR lebih compact dia, lebih kompak lah. Komunikasinya juga lebih baik. Jadi kemungkinan menang BTR dan mungkin menangnya ya 3-1 lah, menang BTR. Itu prediksi gue hari ini, oke? Kita lihat aja nanti.
Because we already learned about the others playoff from different countries like PH and Malaysia and how the Indonesian team gonna utilize it during this first match. And for Dewa United, I'm curious and waiting to see them like picking a very cheap spread for this game. Because if you use a lot of strategies, it can make the other teams is not feeling confident when facing against Dewa. Because when they pick Chushin at the first pick, let's say, they cannot say that the Chushin is gonna be automatically as a winner, or even if it's a Valentina. It's like on the first half of the regulars. Yeah,
Mana sini?
Yeah, definitely a lot of things to consider,
Lot of
right?
things.
When picking up
Ini ada dua
position
kacamata guys. Pakai ini apa ini guys? Menurut kalian?
But yeah, I think it's all because of just the flexibility that Doha United can definitely bring to the table, right? Their versatility as well, and you can see here, based on the most heroes picks as well, that's the glue definitely can resurface as well.
Oh, for sure, man. Coach Wright has done a great job here. Like Julius mentioned, it's the flex potential, it's the mind games, but also the power picks, man. Like what you mentioned too, this glue. Once it comes through here from Weza, you can see that the whole team immediately knows how to capitalize with an extra, like power weapon that they have. So if you're drafting against Coach Wright, you have no idea what he's gonna go for. And again, with that Valentina flex potential, this is one of the only teams that has been able to consistently, again and again, use the Valentina like a normal pick instead of being a cheese pick. If they can do that with the Valentina, who knows what else is in the bag right now coming into this playoff?
But what about this? I mean, we were talking about the cheese strats and that potential coming in from
Oh
W United,
Jesus.
but I feel like Geek Fam are also a team known to bring out crazy picks as well, especially with Beloyski. Now, it's funny that we've been talking about Geek Fam for like a better part of, 15 minutes, and Beloyski has not been mentioned. Technically, he does still have a lot of power picks. Do you think it might show up as well, Folios? Maybe something like the Helpert, or something even crazier than that?
Support meta? Maybe?
Support meta?
Yep, like
Support
Orion,
meta.
Astus, or even Rafaela. Yeah, we gonna see. Because Beloyski is a very smart player, and what I love
Anyway,
from,
bre. Lah. Kok langsung akhir sih? Ini openingnya. What the fuck Colius, guys? Tadi yang ngomong Colius kan, bahasa Inggrisnya what the fuck anjing.
The opening match of the playoffs officially begins. Dewa and Geek Fam have arrived at Jakarta
Tuh kenapa
International
bajunya pada
Velodrome
kebuka semua
to
dan
kick
ngentot?
off day one of the play-in. Two teams,
What the fuck?
two stories,
He think he-
one shared goal.
Nah.
Dewa once stood at the peak of their
What
momentum,
that shit, bre.
dominating the season, but slowly lost
Hey
their
yo.
rhythm as the finish line drew near. And of course, on the other side, we have Geek Fam, who arrives riding a wave of resurgence, closing out the regular season with promising form. But on the
Aduh,
playoff
harusnya
stage,
ada
the
AE,
past
anjing.
no longer matters, and there is no room left
Nah ini
for
kan,
doubt.
lihat
because
bahasa
today,
Inggrisnya dia, lihat bahasa Inggrisnya ini orang anjing, sumpah. What the
only
fuck
one
banget, anjing.
team will survive, and one team will see their journey come
Sok
to
senyum-senyum,
their
what the
very
fuck,
end.
anjing.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the playoffs here and
Nah
welcome
ini bahasa Inggrisnya
to
oke,
the English
ini juga bahasa
panel.
Inggrisnya juga
Back
oke,
with me, Eterna
ini juga
Azure
oke.
Desmos alongside
Ini Colius
Arashi,
anjing, what the fuck anjing bahasa Inggrisnya kayak.
Colius, as well
Lihat, lihat.
as Gani. Welcome, Colius. He's going to be our guest analyst for today
hi hi.
to help kickstart the playoffs and to break down the games. But of course, before we begin, quick catch up with everyone on the desk.
I mean, it's looking really good. The atmosphere, the arena. We were hyping up the new stage for a long
Dia cuman
time.
ya
I think
doang
it's
anjing. What the
delivered,
fuck.
man. It's right behind us. So, for once when you're looking at us, you can see the stage as well.
Yep. Yes, that's
Yup,
why
yup.
I'm always feeling super excited for the first day for the opening match because we're gonna see the stage, we gotta see the players. Even the first match gonna be Thursday.
It's not just interesting here, of course. One team will have to be eliminated right on the first day, and later on, another team will have to be eliminated. But all in all, I'm just still baffled on Alter Ego not making to playoffs. The runner-up of last season on also the M Series. I'm still digesting that fact.
It truly is something weird to see that team will not be able to make it to playoffs and will not be able to get a chance to go to MSC, especially after their performance back at M7. But of course, before we take a look at who will make it to MSC and who will be the representatives of MPLID at MSC, they're gonna have to go through this bracket first.
Tolonglah.
We have the play-ins all in a best of 5 today.
Oh, tadi di awal ya. Oke. Ini gua prediksi Dewa kalah 3-0 lawan Geek. Terus di BTR ini agak 50-50 ya, tapi karena EVOS nih kadang angin-anginan guys ya. Maksudnya kurang meyakinkan gitu. Ini gua Geek menang 3-0, BTR berarti kemungkinan menang 3-1 lawan EVOS. Kemungkinan BTR menang ya. Catat tuh. Ilmu tuh dari gua ya. BTR menang lawan EVOS 3-1, catat. Gua belum tahu ya sebelumnya matchnya ini gimana atau. Jadi ini prediksi gua guys, oke? Kita lihat aja nanti.
Two teams will be eliminated. But after today, we will finally get to see the lower brackets. So these teams will get to fight with an additional life. So it's not going to be as intense or as pressure-ridden. But looking at this overall, Arashi, what are your thoughts on our play-ins and how the brackets finally became what it is?
Langsung aja ya. Gua cepetin aja.
Geek Fam are winning.
Lah, Geek Fam juk-juk menang anjing. Ayolah, sumpah.
Fam are winning. The majority vote here.
Tiba-tiba
Sheffin and Gani, Coleus and Arashi, they were super Dewa, man. I don't know why they were super Dewa.
Yeah. 3-0 as always for me. Copium and Hopium.
anjing.
It don't look like Cope though. Yeah. He looks strong coming into the playoffs.
Yang mati siapa anjing yang pertama ngentot? Tiba-tiba udah mati aja nih.
Opposite.
Udah siapa tuh? Dari awal guys.
Lapu-lapu as well. So it's a full on.
Kita cepetin aja ya biar gak lama-lama.
And the Harley doing his own thing.
It's gonna be dangerous for Big Fab if I see the draft if they don't conquer the
Yo.
especially the map control.
Ada Cindo.
Facing a hard time.
Yo, ada Cindo, bre. Yo. Ada
Lapu-lapu as
Cindo.
well. So it's a full on combo dive composition and the Harley doing his own thing.
It's gonna be dangerous for Big Fab if I see the draft if they don't conquer
Yo,
the
cakep,
early
Chat.
game, especially the map control. Cloud will gonna be facing a hard time to scaling his item.
Right.
And when I saw
Win
of Year, Valentina
Win.
and Paquito, especially the last pick for the roamer, if the Queen of Year is not a roamer, I think Dewa can play very aggressively during the early game.
That's going to be very interesting. You mentioned the Hylos, definitely a potential as well. And yeah, I mean, this sort of set here, I think this is going to be a make or break pick here. I think if this pick hits for Dewa United, we might actually get to see them securing the first game. Farsa though.
It's a flex.
Who is the jungler? Who is the jungler?
It's a Guinevere, no?
Paquito?
Is it
no way.
It's a Rogue Valentina.
What the fuck? Ini siapa guys? Cakep juga nih orang nih. Aduh, kok yang gendut sih? Dikira dia lucu anjing. Oh hell nah be. You not cute though. You are big. You know? You like nah. Body shaming nanti guys. Mati lo anjing, mati lo. Gua nggak peduli tai gua. You like a buffalo type shit, bruh. Anyway, you like a cow, you know? Mo. Not cute, you mo.
Valentina.
Anyway, diet lah anjing minimal.
Yeah.
Wow, you mentioned the surprise, the cheese picks coming in from Dewa, and we finally get to see it. We're going to throw it over to the casters now to ask them how they feel about the drafts.
What a curveball. As always, Coach Wright bringing the heat in the playoffs. We've seen Joy EXP.
What the fuck, hampir mati.
But right now,
Tai, hampir mati gua.
miracle. I don't know how I feel about this, right? We've seen the Valentina flex all around, especially for Dewa United, but the fact that it's on Mueza. Usually just does well on pickoff heroes, straight up, go in, tank for the team. Now
We will see Mueza, bro.
He's kind of trying to steal those fatal links from Beloyski. Yeah, this begs the question, is it going to be effective as we're going to start? MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoff in Jakarta International Velodrome, starting with Geek Fam versus Dewa United. Dang, I'm hyped, dude. Welcome to Atlanta Dawn, folks. Dewa versus Geek Fam, our first game of the day. This is an elimination match, so whoever loses here, they're cooked. They're gonna have to go back home. Beloyski with an early Atlas.
Gimana sih?
Yeah. First phase Atlas.
3 orang loh.
Very often, usually it's more of a pocket pick, but starting to, you know, get his picks more as we see other MPLs going about in MY or in BH. Let's see if it's Beloyski can actually capitalize on this hero as we're going to take a look at the emblem by Bayou.
Wah, teammate
a lot of movement speed
kayak
boots
tai
here
dah.
from Geek Fam, so they want to play fast and rotate.
Goblok nih ngapain ke bawah coba?
Just a signature playstyle of Geek Fam. They really just want to play it together. Nazara getting a signature pick on his debut.
not on his debut, but on his one of his first few matches, he was able to beat Onyx with this Harley pick, and ever since, we actually thought he was a Harley merchant.
Harley
He
merchant.
gets his pick again after it being completely respected for the better part of his regular season.
So yeah, Geek Fam is still sticking to their strength. You could also say the same with Dewa as well, but I believe you're not really a fan of this, you know, quote-unquote maybe overcooking here from Coach Wright.
I don't know, the Valentina is great because you can steal away the big ult in the Atlas. But it's also kind of like, there are a lot of purifiers and there's not a lot of targets you can go for. Even the Lapu Lapu here, he's going to have that CC immunity if he jumps in.
There's a lot of good picks as well from Dewa United though. This Makito has been a menace in every MPL that we've seen. You can even argue that it might be better than Freya at this point for some teams with the tempo that he brings to the table.
For Bryo. The Lois team goes for a perfect match, tries to zone him in the back. That's going to be avoided with the Crimson Beacon as well. Dolan's going to be zoned away. That's him. Beat him up, thrown back again. Beautifully done by Geek Fam. Dewa trying to retaliate. Kin walks up, but now gets picked up again into Veloiski. And it's Nazana who secures the neutral objective. The Fatal Links locks the Boxer down. And it's a full win for the Kings.
Mati dong, please dong. Wah, anjing sih. Kalau nggak mati anjing sih. Wih, siapa yang mati anjing tiba-tiba? Lah, junglernya mati anjing tiba-tiba.
It seems Geek Fam are winning. The majority vote here for me, Sheffin, and Gani, Coleus, and Arashi. They were super Dewa, man. I don't know why they were super Dewa.
Yeah. 3-0 as always for me. Copium and Hopium both in 8 nostrils.
It don't look like Cope though.
Yeah.
He looks strong coming into the
Kontrol.
playoffs.
Astagfirullah.
These two teams is pretty much the exact opposite. Dewa United, one of the better teams, even one of the strongest teams in the early
Goblok
part of the
dah.
regular season. They were only behind Onyx for the longest time, but ever since the start of the second part of the season though, but Choice might be going for a kickoff here. No can do because they're still gold played.
Yeah. I guess he's just trying to bait out a Purify if it's possible. But Dolan, this man, was one of the biggest reasons as to why Dewa was so strong in the
Anjing.
first few weeks with Kid. He was in form, but then all of a sudden, he dropped down in the second half of the regular season, and it seems like it's
Tolong dong,
continuing
tolong dong,
here
woi.
in the playoffs. That first turtle, he got knocked out very easily.
Mati dong
Lewinsky
lo.
again, just hovering over the goal lane, keeping Kenzie.
Matiin dong, tolong dong, matiin dong.
Mental damage there.
Ini gimana sih
Of course,
teammate-nya
Zara
anjing?
With the genius one, definitely gonna help his first potential.
Ke end dong.
Out there United, everyone is on the table right now. Can the boy get some extra damage with the shred as well?
It's all safe. Good juke on the single mission.
Goblok.
Kenzie trying to get the tempo over, maybe. It looks like he wants to go for the rotation straight up. Maybe just the gold trap. That could work too, Kid. XP grab, even on level against Marcel.
It's gonna be big. We haven't seen any fatal links just yet from both teams. Moiza with the IMU scaling.
Moiza.
There you
Wih,
go,
Flicker.
Fatal Links into
Wih,
the
wih.
Requiem. It's a pick
Wih,
off now.
gila,
Marcel jumps in
anjing.
all alone with the
Okta.
Raven Spider. Oh my
Dapat tuh Okta
lord.
tuh.
Kin goes down like he's nothing through the deadly magic.
Yeah.
The Dewa are gonna have to give this despite the first pick of the fight. Dolan trying desperately to walk off. Mueza goes into Terrify. A boy doing a good job zoning. Beacon now trying to go for the knock up on Mueza. As Nazara walks up with a poker trick, but Dolan's able to get a spatial migration on Marcel. But he's gonna get picked up again. Dolan way too
Dolan,
long
santai,
to
Dolan.
contest this neutral objective. Kenziski is now around the turtle, and Beloyski is back around him. That's a fatal links to pull Mueza back in, and he's gonna have to take the shots from Kenziski.
Oh man, what a start for Geek Fam, winning the first 2 objectives, both in kills and also.
What the fuck anjing, gila loh.
Pernah dengar posisi data analis?
Bangsat.
Saat ini data analis lagi banyak banget dibutuhin sama perusahaan besar untuk pengolahan data. Namun ada gap antara kebutuhan tersebut dengan ketersediaan talent data analis yang ada saat ini. Kamu bisa mengisi gap tersebut dan menjadi seorang data analis. Belum punya bekal ilmu dan pengalaman di bidang
Fuck that
data.
shit.
Gimana kalau ada
Gimana
program yang dirancang khusus untuk bantu kamu menjadi seorang data analis hanya dalam waktu 6 bulan? Di 3 bulan pertama, kamu akan belajar langsung dari praktisi data analis perusahaan ternama di Indonesia. Pahami
Tolong dong, bantu
teori
dong, woi.
dasar, praktik
Goblok.
sungguhan, dan ngerjain project mingguan. Ditambah lagi, kamu juga akan handle project data analitik di 3 bulan selanjutnya. Semuanya 100% online, interaktif, dan di luar jam kerja. Jadi, kamu masih bisa menjalani aktivitasmu seperti biasa. Gak hanya itu, kamu bisa
goblok.
mendapatkan refund hingga 100% jika kamu gak dapat kerjaan. Dapatkan semua ini di RevoU, Akademi Pembelajaran Online Revolusioner untuk membantu kamu mendapatkan karir di bidang teknologi. Daftar sekarang.
Ini gimana sih, woi? Gak kelihatan bego. Wah, goblok. dong. Bener. Goblok. Bego.
And also the take from Oiski gonna get
Bisa deh.
Yep. It's an all-in onto Beloyski, but he has the perfect match now. Dolan looking for a possible kill, but Geek Fam will stay clean with it. They go for the third up top. Dolan! What was that, brother man? The jitters of the regular season come back to haunt him in the playoffs.
Give that guy a map, because where was he going? Now Marcel, the bot lane though, is still pretty much healthy. He's gonna heal back with Spellbam. Geekfam so far, the perfect start. And I gotta say, a boy so far has been doing most of the job for Geekfam with the knockouts and also the peel as well. And this is so good for Geekfam because right now they have the tempo against a Keto comp.
That's what I'm saying. Tewa looked very off towards the end of the regular season, and it
Wait,
seems like
tolong dah.
they haven't really fixed that issue. They're still quite terrible in the early game.
Anjing,
And it seems
gua
like Kin
kill
is
banyak
lost when he doesn't have his
anjing,
signature
bro.
pick. No
Gak
focus,
ada yang
no Arlen
bandung
to play.
entot.
Who has a zone away with perfect match. Dolan just desperately trying to farm around, but Nazara on his signature pick is already
Sumpah,
2
gua
levels
bikin
ahead, and he can do
Sky
whatever he
Piercer
wants.
anjing, bodo amat tai.
Definitely, and there's also a difference in the perfect match and the middle links that it's gonna be brought up by Beloyski versus Mueza. Mueza is rocking a flicker,
Mueza.
so he can actually use
Mueza.
that fatal links quite proficiently. But if you look at these spells coming in for Dewa United, there's a bit of a lack of green.
Ini masih live kan guys? Aduh, perangnya kenapa pisah gitu dah?
Slayer is on top of the Atlas right, and that's why
Mundur,
Beloyski picked it up so
mundur.
early. He was just that confident that he was going to be able to get Marcel on a heavy CC pick. Lapu Lapu has been great at baiting out some of those CC immune skills over from Dewa.
Fuck that shit.
And this is something that you just don't do against Geekfam. You don't let them get the early game. They're a mid to late game team. They're known to play slow. They're known to play macro. If you give them a lead like this,
Anjing,
they
bodo
will
amat,
snowball
anjing.
out of control without bounty. So what are Dewa gonna do? A team fighting team getting out macro this early. Neutral objective gonna be free. Muezi picked up into the stun of Marcel. And it's a boy who picks up the killing spree.
Easy
Perfect
game,
turtle for the
easy
Kingslayers.
game.
Seems like the Valentina pick has not been working so far for Mueza, but right. So far, from the evidence
So
that we're
far.
seeing, he is overcooking with this pick. Now Beloyski's gonna scout out the situation here very deep into the enemy front lines.
Hey,
And he's not gonna get punished too.
Yeah, there's no way. Kid doesn't have enough damage. He's not even tanky enough, so he's like Paquito pre-patch right now.
Yeah, and the worst thing is the damage profile for Dewa United. The only physical damage that they can bring is this Paquito, which is not really that dependable. So Beloyski can go just straight for an Athena shield for his first item.
Mueza, again, he's trying to get a cheeky little engage. Has to flicker out from the deadly magic, and that's why Beloyski
wih
just
gila
trying to hunt
Beloyski.
him down. Has the flicker, but doesn't decide to commit to it, and he's already baited 2 flickers out from Dewa.
Dude, the
Dewa.
single pressure that
Dewa.
Beloyski brings to the table, even without the fatal links being used. Everyone, and I mean everyone from Dewa United, is just wait, Dolan. He's just playing it super safely, and I'm not even blaming him for it.
There's no way they can even do anything right now. Sign for just defending, right? Mueza. Dang, that's a lot of damage. What item is Nazara on right now? He has the Genius one, Lightning Truncheon. He's gonna go for that Divine Glaive. That's where he can really start to melt these frontliners down.
Oh man, only 1 kill so far for Dewa United. As we're gonna take a look at the items here, I gotta say I agree with the choice.
Gila,
of
beda
going here,
5.000,
building
bray.
Silence Robe first before the concentrated energy.
There are ways for Dewa to still come back around in this fight. They gotta look for a big combo, but firstly, they gotta deal with those purifies, right?
Oh, man.
It's tough. I know. I agree. But there's a way. I like the choice of War Axe. First for Kin, he knows he's in a tough spot. If he goes with a Hunter Strike build like we see from Mr. Sanford, it will be a very tough game for him. I think he needs to just rush Queen's Wings at this point.
Yeah, because he has to somehow make those outplays, right? And so far, teams are not really that familiar with Paquito's damage. He's a lot of solo kills in FPL-NY or PH, but now everyone is getting zoned out from the Lord bit as Geek Fam takes the first Lord with a 0 contest from the Apostles of Gods.
It's so well played. There's no way for Dewa to do anything on the map, not even trade, and that's why they're so happy to give Marcel a spot in the gold, or sorry, spot in the XP lane all alone.
Apakah
Usually
Geek
they
menang
expect
dengan mudah?
a 5-man stack from the defending team when the neutral objective is started by Geekfam, but Dewa know that they can't really just gank Marcel. He's going to be able to clear. It's not going to be worth it anyways. Now the airstrike comes down just to clear out the wave, but there's another wave. Finally, Dewa are able to get their first structure of the game. You heard that right. Fatal Links already faded out from Beloyski. A pick up onto Mueza. Maybe it's the main win condition now. You play for him.
Yeah, but really that inhibitor, not inhibitor.
Pintar Dewa anjing. What the fuck? Wah, kontol lah. Gara-gara fokus match anjing.
Not inhibitor. The outer tier turret takes a lot to be sacrificed. Second tier down.
Fuck, no way.
It's about to crash in the top lane and possibly just getting that second tier turret out of the way. Geek Fam is getting literally everything that they want. 7k gold lead in 11 minutes. And it seems like the trajectory that we've seen in the regular season is keeping up in the playoffs here.
It's just damage control from Dewa. They're just trying to survive right now. Geek Fam are trying to just siege everything down, strip them down to just their
Pecah. Holy crystal.
holy shield. Up top, clearing it out already. Ken doing a good job clearing it out with the holy shield in the mid lane as well. Tolin gets caught in deadly magic. He's gonna go
Aduh, Dolin bego. Blazing duet kena 3 orang. Langsung mati anjing.
Far lane down. Dewa defend. Maybe he's
Gila.
out. Kenzie is looking desperately for more fight, but they've already gotten what they need to get.
Oh my goodness, and Zara still going for the jump here.
Oh, gila anjing.
Trying to make things worth it, but he's gonna get picked up and thrown down. At least he gets a kill. But again, Geek Fam have already gotten the win. They got a base
Gila,
far
Kin
lane.
That is way more than they could have asked for. And an extra Sky Piercer stack from a boy. He's 4-0-4 so far. And he is gonna be more lethal as the time goes on. As we got a fact here from GoPay, this marks the return of Valentina Rome in Season 17 after last being used 7-8 days ago by Trion during MPL Indonesia Season 13. That's how long it's been for this pick to be brought out. And
Gila.
actually, they were wins against RQ in that time. So, not looking so good right now against Geek Fam.
Not really, but you can already start to feel the damage, right? Geek Fam dove in. Yes, they were in a very bad spot, but they want to sacrifice their lives for the base trade, and now it has gotten them free reign over the far lane. It's just pure slow push. They were going to have to deal with it now, on top of the fact they're going to have to deal with these layers of CC. Yeah. Geek Fam, because again, we mentioned Marcel, we mentioned Beloyski, but even a boy, you can't let him pick you up.
You can see the item side. Dewa United is hoping for some kind of outplay with the items that Dolan secured a very early Winter Crown and for a good reason. As long as you can dodge that perfect match, as long as you can dodge the the second phase of that deadly match damage from Azara, then you might
Menang,
be able to get
wah,
out of the
fix menang
definitely
gig
odds
nih.
are against Dewa United. As
Susah comeback guys.
they have a good record here in Jakarta International Velodrome. 2 times they were third, but I know for sure that they're not satisfied with that result.
Just a slow build. Item builds again. Oh, Kenzie is on the way to the Rose Gold Meteor.
Oh, I thought maybe Winter Crown would have been better at this point, no? But maybe he wants to play with the shields here as Kowalski. Look at that flicker right with Fata.
It's very really to go for the flicker, but there you go. Now just the base and Marcel.
Wih, diangkat. Wih, kena dua tuh. Maybe mati. Blazing duet kena 3 orang anjing, udah end lah. Gigi.
Oh my goodness gracious. Not gonna lie, I expect a 1-0 from Geek Fam, but maybe not in this way. This is not even close. They haven't lost control right from the get-go. Geek Fam showing their positive record historically in the Velodrome.
As long as Nazara gets a smart, intelligent
Siapa?
hero for him to look for
Guys.
different angles, path around the map.
Ada
if
ya
Marcel plays
fansnya
strong side and
Geek
Beloyski
Fam
gets a
anjing.
big pick.
Udah lah, langsung aja dah.
This is
Very handily. Again, this is the buff for hero too. But you can see for Dewa, they're starting to ban away all these gold lane options, trying to make sure that this Uranus will be the one that can do what Beloyski was doing in game number 1.
Kenapa pada mati dah bego?
They took out the Shred, right? You mentioned the Shred, the carry gets eliminated. What option does Geek have left? Like, you can't go for something crazy like Lunox Gold, right?
Okay, so how crazy would Daiwa's jungle be?
Dairoth and Paquito were like an infamous duo back in what season? I don't remember what season, but it was
when I
back
was
in the day.
a kid.
But they need to make sure who's the juggler from Dewa United, because if the big Dairet and the jungler is having a really good crowd control effect, it's gonna be hard for Dairet to contest the objective.
True. But then again, they have last pick, right? They can't hold on to a jungler pick last second. But Geek Fam here, safest place.
And I think it's still a flex, right?
It
Uranus
is.
can be a jungler, Valentina can be
you're
an
right.
XP laner.
Technically, yes,
Yeah.
if you want to go that far.
Oh, the glue for Geek Fam though, right? So it's going to be limiting like the fighter junglers.
For sure. And even the Uranus, man, like, he can
Oh,
survive
nggak
from the
kena
initial
ngentot.
engage, but the glues engage, it's a bit like game number 1. It's not a big, huge moment. It's the fact that he can stick onto you and keep the fight going as long as Geek Fam wants. They go for a Cho right here for more escape and more playmaking as well. But right now, Dewa seems like it's all over the place, man. They have a bit of Shred, a bit of AoE. They have a like ping off potential, but not a lot of burst damage either. They seem to be trying to do too many things at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I gotta say, first turtle might fall for.
I would sail across to the end of time.
Wow, this is tough. They got a snowball here for Dewa United.
Tolong dong, woi.
Polius, talk to us about this Nolan pick.
Yeah, I think if they want to like creating the space for Cloud to having the first 3 item, it can be good because Nolan.
Tolong
it's hard
dong
to
ulti
catch,
anjing weh.
From the Guinevere or even the Chushin itself. Even you can do instant kill for the Chushin if he already got the items. But I'm afraid like the last pick from Geek Fam, it's gonna be dangerous because the gold play.
Okay,
It's
so they go
really
back to
hard
basics.
catch. Yeah, it's really hard to catch. Even it's really hard for Nolan to get the kill points.
Okay, quick prediction, guys.
They
Geng.
have enough damage to burst the Uranus. It might be a 1-1.
Okay, 1-1 for Gani. Polius?
2-0.
2-0
Aduh,
for
anak
Geek.
kecil
Alright,
udah
what about
disuruh
you?
buat-buat
Last
gini
year,
tuh
guys.
aneh banget
I see potential.
anjing.
Potential
Hell
one.
nah.
And we saw earlier on, we have cosplayers in the building as well. They look super cute. It's the
Super
Elephant,
cute,
Nana skin,
what?
and Angela. So you guys
Rashi,
come
your
over
favorite.
to the building. You guys watch from the MPL Arena. You guys can actually see all that play in real life and in action. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, potentially 1 game away from match point. Let's throw it over to our casters.
Geek Fam says, this time we're gonna play the Gwyn comp. Nazara has had a history, good history in the regular season of using this hero, but just like the same predicament in game number 1, damage profile is only physical on Marcel. Is this a problem?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I don't know, right? Because the Paquito's really good as a sole physical dude, usually, but we didn't see it earlier for Dewa. I think I'm gonna give Geek Fam the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's Marcel, it's Lethal L, as you call him. Kin on the Uranus though, this is not the prettiest sight. No, I don't like it. But, having said that, it's a good pick. Especially considering the Phobius and Arla has already been banned out, so makes a lot of sense. Dolan, giving a good play, jumps in, Fracture, not available. He just gets it with a passive, straight up kill on BBB.
Caught sleeping Beloyski. What was that? He should have saved that coming from a mile away, but that is definitely not the biggest mistake out there. They can still recover with this early lead that Dewa has here. But at least a boy is back on the Chushin, right?
It's weird. It's weird to say that because in the regular season,
it was terrible.
okay, I don't think it's terrible, but it was aight, you know? And it's weird because if you're an aight juice in this meta, it's kind of cooked. Because you should just auto-win games when you get juice in. Or at least that's usually how we see things. Emblems doesn't look like there's anything crazy except for the fact that Kin has gone from Master Assassin on the Uranus Shepin.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Shout out Super Dan. It's crazy. If it's Super Dan, everyone is complaining about it, but if it's him, then, whoa, what a genius.
So let's talk about this because I don't like it. I really don't like it. It really seems like they are going to be going in for tempo, so you're just clearing out wave and rotating, right?
At the same time,
In the Paquito, you can really bully a Paquito?
you would be surprised at how much damage Paquito can deal to you in the early games of Uranus. Uranus is not tanky, it just heals so much. And you need to stack people to actually tank a lot of damage. But now, Marcel?
Yeah, he's gonna go in, dude. He can tank a lot of damage, and again, he's kind of the ones actually win it out. Mueza. Good jumper around from the spatial migration. Now it's gonna be Kin jumping on Nazana. Pops the concentration and gets knocked up there. And it's Nazana who still gets it with a Battle Requiem. Anti-C. Save Loiski with a flicker in, and a boy is gonna try to make Kin pay for that devious Master Assassin choice of his.
Oh man, they are paying the price with the emblem. And Marcel, it looks like the effect is completely the exact opposite of what happened in game number 1 with Kin. And Marcel was able to pretty much delete Dolan's potential in that turtle pit earlier, just poking him to half HP, and there's no way he's going to the turtle pit in that scenario.
Yeah. I agree with a few of those Dewa boys on the panel, Shepin. They were like saying, oh, possible 1-1. I agree. If Dewa play like they were playing in the first half of the regular season, I think it's very different. They play so weird after week 6 for some reason.
Yeah.
And we're seeing it here. Like, there's no coordination. The Uranus that needs to get tempo, even when Master Assassin to try to confirm tempo, is losing out in lane.
It really feels like at this point it's Arlet Kin, Phobius Kin, or no win for Dewa United. It's hard to say, but it has been the case in the regular season though. No BMI for maybe, but still gold plate shield there. So meanwhile, Nazara goes for it.
Oh god, he's getting knocked up all over. Natana with a pick.
That's not good at all.
Not at all.
Especially, yes, it is a kill towards a roamer, but that's your counter.
A boy! Play safe, gold later, play safe! 5-man gang, or actually 4-man gang. Mason already doing a good job at defending. To get him bounce as well. He did all that he could, but what can you do when you're getting dove on by 4, man?
Yeah, you hate to see it. I feel like Dewa, especially maybe, got caught off guard because in the previous exchange, he knew that Geek does not want to go and die for a really risky gold plate shield die. But when they have 5, when they have 4, they have enough firepower for it.
Dude, they don't even like.
Gimana sih,
gue?
woi?
Damage, but they had the brute tankiness to just take all of it. Dalin couldn't even take that. A boy's gonna lift him up. Nope, Dalin gets away, but that means there's gonna be a free neutral objective against the Geek fam for the Purify and the Consecration.
I am
Faded out by Kin.
in this league. Oh my god, this is terrible for Dewa United. Like, it's in the previous game it was a Gwyn comp for Dewa. Now it's a Geek with a Gwyn comp, and they are winning the first 2 objectives.
Exactly. I mean, this is how the
Mati kok dia.
Mosquito and Gwyn should play. Last game was just, unfortunately, Dewa. Second half,
Bunuh dong dia, anjing.
gonna try to go for the jump. Haha. Play off DVD,
Tai
baby. He
aja
goes for the
dong
bounce.
gua tai.
He wants smoke, Mr. Patrick.
Woi,
The boy goes for it.
Okay.
MM ini juga memek lagi.
A whole lot of that damage from the fracture, and he still lives to see another day.
Bubuk banget dah.
That's kind of chop chefing.
Yeah, and you can see Marcel, the reason why he is here in the first place is he went and cut the lane under the second tier turret miracle.
What I'm saying,
That's
man,
the
like,
tempo that Paquito should have been using in the first game.
Itu.
okay,
Ini
I think
sekat
you
sekat.
should just bandmaster assassin for these XP laners, man. On your Reynas, okay? Like, Super Dan did it. We gave him a lot of trash for it. Kin, you're not safe from it, bro. This is not Kin Sanity. This is solely Kin Performance, bro.
Oh no, and he hated that nickname. Fact check because I actually
Fuck.
hated it. But now, Loisky, he's having a free reign in the river, in the opposing jungle of Dewa United, and there is no one unless Moisa gets a solid pick through this Patrick. But even then, there's gonna be too much resource for them if they want to kill this blue.
Look, you're never gonna lane 1v1 against him. What is this Master Assassin for? Hello? Us?
This is tough. There you go.
Requiem! Nazara is just too quick with it again, dude. The neutral game on this man is ridiculous. The N in Nazara stands for neutral. Whenever there's nothing happening, he's always lurking in the shadows. Even on broken walls where there's not as many bushes, Mueza gonna get caught, has to flicker out, and Kenzie is just jumping all over the place as a boy walks up and Mueza gets knocked out. Boom.
And you could argue this is even worse than the first game because they don't have that game-changing plays, right? There's no keyboy kind of play. There's no big pickups, like big sets. It's like all single targets. And Dewa has to crawl back from the depths of hell. This is more than tough, especially in this scenario. A 2-0 is very likely for Geekfam.
Hey, if you know, you know. Dewa are very interesting.
That's the term, interesting.
I like that. You know, it's always safe to say interesting in a slow way. Mueza jumps in again. Oh, yeah, he's gonna get mounted on, thrown back. Nazara's gonna try to go for the all-in, and look at his Master Assassin, Uranus. They're gonna go in all the way. Dalin gets caught by Marcel. Walks him on a boy, goes with the Crimson Beacon Kin, thrown back again. Pops in Consecration, gets mounted on, or rather just gets immobilized. And he does get away with the Purify, but it's still a win for Geek Fam as there is no shutdown given, and Geek Fam are just using all this tempo to control the map.
But at least Dewa right now, this is the first positive trade. Not just in this game, probably throughout 2 games that they played currently. As we're going to take a look at the builds here, Kin has not secured, oh, he actually secured a single Oracle, but that is a sad sight to see, man. Marcel is winning the 1v1, even though he is down in XP against Nolan.
Yo, Marcel, you have to go Master Assassin, fam. That would have been a solo kill.
By the way, he's building towards the halberd, so Kin is definitely on the table once the item is built.
Oh god, he wants to call his smoke. He went in against Dalin. He sees a Claude and he goes in as well. Usually you don't want to try to fist fight a guy with a gun, but I guess if you got guns in those arms, it's different. Knocked up, and Kenzie walks in again. He's gonna go for Kin! Oh god! The Master Assassin ain't mastering a boy with a dodge of the Crimson Beacon now. Is this season 12? Oh no! Maybe! Fuss!
Remember when we said there's no shred for Geekfam? Yeah, it's no problem at all this one.
With a 5,000 gold lead, it seems like shred is the least of their worries.
Yeah, at this point, it is their game to lose. It all depends on can Geek actually close the game out. And based on what we're seeing in the second half of the season, there's no way Geek is winning this one.
Yeah, especially when Octa's on a Valentina. Usually, at least he'd be on a Kimmy, on a Forest like we saw earlier, where he could actually deal damage in the late game. Here, if you fall off, your clear is, for lack of a better term, we're going to use Jeff is terrible.
Horrible and terrible. And Kin is forced to build that radiant armor because there's too much magic damage, but you could argue that at this point, physical defense is more important for Kin because he's gonna be the one that's handling the long lane as Geekfam, again, no contest whatsoever. Perfect objective game in a combined about 30 minutes in the series.
Yeah, it's 6-0 for Turtles.
Look at Beloyski heart rate! 60!
Dude,
What a spell just hanging out in the house, in a gaming house!
Hey. He's way more stressed in the gaming house, man.
A lot of things that he needs to do in the gaming house as, oh man.
Hi, aku Vera. I once worked in one country, but I visited 10 karena Nestle tracked, supported, and acted on my career aspirations. Aku mendapatkan kesempatan untuk bekerja di Nestle Global Headquarters di VV dan ternyata bawa makna.
Dunia bergerak semakin cepat. Teknologi membawa kita jauh melesat.
Nah, lewat terus aja ya, Pak.
Adalah mereka yang punya jurus penuh siasat dan yang lurus menjadi pilihan yang paling tepat. Bagi si perintis usaha, mereka pantang berleha-leha. Sedikit demi sedikit berkembang semakin besar, membawa berkah.
Oh man, we did not need that at all.
Oh god.
At this point, I think it's very evident that it is a landslide victory in terms of gold.
So,
Lifeline for Kenziski.
Jeff, we saw the Claude and the Harrod matchup earlier. Maybe got cooked on the Harrod. Now we're seeing the Harrod Claude, and Kenzi's cooking Mr. Man maybe on the Claude. So it's not a hero issue, it's more of a skill issue with teams. Or maybe a team gap, because that 4-man gang was pretty, relatable.
Relatable indeed. And the Holy Crystal from Kenziski is going to be hitting like a truck, as so does the Lord. After this, no holy shit at all, so Geekfam can just go in.
Yep. Kid's gonna get thrown back to all in all. Nazara, spatial migration about Requiem. All in onto the main initiator. That's gonna be Beloyski with the mount on Kid. He's gonna try to pull him back. Beloyski gets off the mount. Sullen. Slain in the mid lane. Nazara low, but not down just yet. Kid doing a good job at holding the Lord, dragging him away from the crystal. But Geekfam again have cracked open the base. The far lane base turret with the first Lord of the game. Kid trying to zone away. He's gonna be thrown back by a boy into Beloyski's alive. Now Sinweza with the jump in again with spatial migration. Locks him down with Valo Requiem. A boy with a killing spree. Kenzie tries to kill Kid, but at least on the Uranus, there's one thing guaranteed. You're pretty darn tanky.
I'm sorry, but what a follow-up for Dewa United from their potential. There's a potential, man. This is a potential team. In the first half, they were going toe-to-toe against Onyx, but now they are getting pummeled down. No chance at all against Geekfam currently. 9k gold lead, and they are looking to take that inhibitor in the top lane.
It's Mr. Potential versus Mr. Absolute. Octa is able to get the kill on Beloyski, but at this point, we kind of expect Beloyski to die at least 9 times.
Brother, what do you do for Dewa at this point? Like, it really seems like it just boils down to wait for a mistake for Geekfam. I hate that. I said that a lot in the regular season. I'm still saying it in the playoffs.
See, that's what Dewa would have wished to go up against Bigatron, because then there's a chance at choke. Geekfam, though, they're kind of like a team that are usually the ones who punish at choke. So mid to late, they're fantastic. 76% real-time victory rate here for Geekfam.
Oh,
is
Lord.
Very, very interesting. Because I think they're being they're giving Dewa a bit too much.
Low cortisol gaming for the whole team of Geekfam. I haven't even seen a yellow in their heart rate. Oh man, they are cool, calm, and collected, and there's a good reason for that. They're up 7k gold lead, and do they want to go for the Hail Mary at this point?
I don't think they can. What is a Hail Mary for them? Going in? I don't think that'll work. They don't even have a team fight comp. They had a
stolen drive-by? I don't know, dude. Like, I'm not supposed to be asking questions at this point.
If he drives by, he's the one who's gonna get shot. He's gonna walk up, Kid. You're gonna have to use that Purify, buddy, man. Kid's still gonna get knocked up into the Violet Requiem. Huh? Octa.
By the way, boy, another Skyfierce respect. He's 4-0-5 currently. And what a complete 180 from the regular season. We usually see Jushin on a boy, and it's like,
40%.
I would rather have the Paramis at this point, man, even though it's not really meta. But now the Jushin, what the heck happened in between the regular season and the playoffs?
And Octa, right? We thought he was... wait. Alright. We thought he was good on everything this season. But it seems like he's back to the last season kind of deal, where he's only good on weird things.
Kenziski bonding it up with 007. He's not even... He's not even the main damage dealer, but he is. But what I'm trying to say is, so far, he has not contributed that much for Geekfam's success, and he's gonna be here.
Nazara!
Gila, Maybe anjing. Langsung tuh kena. Weza mati. Kin. Gila. Pakitonya. Aduh. Tuh kan bener kan guys. 2-0 anjing. Prediksi gua 3-0 sih. Fix. Gua belum nonton akhirnya ya. Disclaimer ya. Jadi gua bener-bener memprediksi.
will it result is as we are expecting a provider that's actually real, right?
Playoffs especially.
Lama banget dah.
That macro game, macro genius of the big brain Valoy. BBB finally coming true here in game number 3. So far, it's Q and K. It could have been a QKK because
Ini guys.
but yeah, I think he wants to still spot Mueza.
Lah?
That's the main idea. He
Kok
does
udah
not
mulai
want to.
sih?
No, I think he
Oh,
wants
ini.
fully over. Very stable.
Oh ini.
Allows stand up.
What the fuck, sponsor lagi ngentot.
Stand out though, unfortunately. Gotcha can definitely play a huge
Gacha
role
is
here.
definitely
Adds more crowd control and sandbag.
sandbag that shit.
Got them like full on tank hero. I wonder if they prefer the tankiness or the utility, because at the same time, if they want to stop the phobia,
Will turn things more even. Mueza will go down.
Paquito with chip is going to be so tough to deal with. So logically, I think it's
Backs
do it.
are against the wall, ladies and gentlemen. We're at match point for Dewa United. They brought out Kane. They've subbed out Dolin. Is this the moment that they break
Ini
their
last game,
play-ins
guys,
first?
ya.
We're gonna throw it over to our casters for the potential final game.
Potential
Game
final
4
game.
of Gaming House for Dewa United right now. It is
Opta
now
Aboy.
or never, and they brought out a very interesting draft. But obviously, the first thing that we're gonna address is they listen to you, Mirko. They released the Kane.
All right, no Kesu, but they did listen to part of it. Release the Kane. Kane is,
Kini bagus
I
nih
think, the more
EXP-nya Dewa
stable
guys.
jungler. When
Dia
you're
dari
looking
PH
at
ya
your
guys.
mechanics, a higher
Pada dari
speed,
Indo.
I think it's Dolin for the future, but right now you
Nazar,
need that mental game of his, dude. Let's hope he can actually keep the same calm that we expect from the regular season. Marcel
Wih, diambil anjing.
early rotations in purple buff. Kane already there, trying to take it away, and that's
Wah,
gonna be Marcel.
diambil.
Snatches it away, so Kane will start. We just want Babuesa with a flicker in. That's Nazara taken down by Octa,
Mati dong.
and that will turn things more even.
Mueza.
Will go down, so it is 1-1 plus.
Rugi dong
the
hitungannya
purple
Dewa
buff
anjing.
taking Marcel.
Yeah, interesting maneuver here coming in from Mueza, and that's where the health curve
Shit.
is gonna make the difference. We haven't seen this hero for a long time, even in the hands of Aloyski, and I believe it has not found a lot of success in the regular season also. And it's interesting now in this do or die game, they lean back towards this hero for the saving grace. Emblem though by Bayu, it looks like mostly it's gonna be normal for literally everyone.
Yeah. I think a big reason as to why we haven't seen Mueza on the health curve do too well in the regular season has been because of the choice of junglers that we've seen from Dolin. He's usually just gone for assassin junglers who would rather hit on a Suyo and a Fanny instead of a Fredrin. So
Ya udahlah,
now
gua
he,
mau
or Dewa can finally be playing utility junglers, then Mueza can finally have the space to actually play on these assassins.
Speaking about space, Kin on a Phobius
Total.
Kind of crazy.
Kin Tanada hero. Crazy? I think that's an understatement.
I don't know why let that go. Maybe in the bottom lane though.
Mati dah
Seeing it, the
maybe.
Purify instantly. Oh,
Mati
he
fix.
reaches
Oh!
behind Kenzie. The art of thievery. Like a thief in the night,
Aduhai,
snatching away the
aduhai.
life of maybe. But as expected,
Enak banget
it
ya
should be free for Dewa.
pakai Harley anjing.
Kane secures. There was first neutral objective of the series.
Yeah, when as planned for Geek Fam, I don't know about Dewa though. Geek Fam is definitely willing to let that go after the kill secure in the gold lane, but now Kin on the Phobia. So far, we haven't seen a lot of action just yet, and that is because Geek Fam knows that they don't want to go for this gambit, but it looks like they're going to go for Kin.
Short gun crash on the game as well, but asking the Dark Wave landing on Nazara with a deadly magic tomb. That means Kin. Sure, oh, he's dead.
Oh,
Nazara with a poker
gila.
trick, but it's a trade. Kinsanity won. Nazara won.
Dan Nazar juga mati anjing.
An equal trade for Geek Fam here. I think I prefer to have a kill on Nazara, and it was a 4v1. So he did a good job by the boy though.
Yep. Boom, back
Ya,
up, map
aduh,
control.
Aboy.
Take it down, but the boy is able to get away, but now the cockroach. Oh,
Gila Marcel
on
anjing.
the Paquito.
Lethal L. There you go. Immediately showing that Paquito power still keeping
Immediately.
that momentum in the first or second game. I'm sorry.
In the
Now
second
Geek
game,
Fam,
sorry.
despite
Immediately.
the objective control of the United is leading comfortably with around 1k gold lead. And they have a kind of a snowballing comp here, Mirko, with the chip as well.
Yeah, they do, but like we were discussing in the draft, Chef, and I'm not too big of a fan of an all-in squishy draft. Like, yes, Marcel will be very, very sticky.
Tapi di regular season bagus
Snowball
sih.
at this pace. But you're up against Kane on the Phobia, so you're not
Kok di
going
sini
to be
dia
able to have-
di ijam-ijam. What the fuck, sponsor 3 kali dalam 2 menit tai YouTube. Fuck that shit, bro.
Tiando City, straight to Canada.
No way.
Complete scene recreation.
Gila, sponsor per 2 menit sekarang, gila. Dulu 10 menit 1 jam gak ada sponsor, sekarang ada sponsor, tai. What the fuck anjing. Terus tulisan skipnya kan biasanya di kanan bawah kan, sekarang dipindah di atas. Weh, mati dong. Boleh sih malah mati anjing, gila. Counter engage. Rugi dong Geek anjing. Apakah gini ini menang Dewa?
Like the idea of you want to disable Kin as much as possible in the early game, but at the same time, you gotta realize it's a Phobius.
Exactly. It's Kinsanity on Phobius. You have a better chance going on maybe than you do on Kinsanity. Do not try to mess with this guy on Phobius.
And by the way, it's a such shutdown on towards Marcel, so that's some gold secured by Geek Fam, or I believe they are United. And they are falling back with the gold in here, economy-wise, only trailing about 400 gold lead. And with the draft that they have, very stable for the Frederick. I think this is a good lead to build on for the mid-game. Octa!
Flicker in, but not follow-up. Once I get the way, a boy pops into RBM. Doing damage, takes the cockroach down.
It happens.
Someone give me ice cream.
Someone get me a bleach. I want to clean my eyes with that.
Someone getting hit as he can carry on Phobius. And, you know, okay, what was Geekfam's idea by
Dia tambah banyak kayaknya.
Yeah, that's a good question, but
I didn't even take it away.
What the fuck?
They picked up Keto knowing full well Phobius was gonna come in.
Dude, I like the itemization from Ken. Radiant armor, immediately also Warrior boost. He knows that so far he has been the main target of Geekfam.
Kalau hari kalah lagi sih gila ya. Ini Harley-nya gendong sih.
Loisky and Geekfam is bringing the heat from Kin, or for Kin. And so far, it has been kind of a 50-50 game for both.
Just very safe. I also like the animation from Kate, by the way. Just going for full tenacity, knowing that there is a lot of lockdown. Some lockdown, rather, and he needs to be the one just walking up, taking on for Loisky. You were just talking about, Kenzie!
Yeah. Interesting indeed, but at least there's no punish from the United, right? As long as there's no punish, Geekfam is willing to do that over and over again. Obviously, hoping for a better result, but no losses on the board.
But like, what was the idea of going on a Frederick though, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously to kill it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, but like,
that's it.
Okay, well, hey, you learn more every day.
Yeah.
I thought you would already have that calculation in mind. Dewa, perfect
Dewa
turn for
dapat.
the first time in this series. Turtles Moesa gonna go in for the jump onto Marcel.
Octa, chill Octa. Hey yo.
There you go. A kill on Kian, a great gank for Dewa.
Waduh, ke comeback kah Geek anjing. Ini kalau Geek kalah juga gila sih.
Geekfam knowing that Phobius is open. We always said that Keto is one of the, in a way, uncounterable heroes, right? We've seen Benedetta from Sanford, but that's just Sanford. We've seen Esmeralda and Flaptizi. It didn't really work that well. Phobius is the only one that can match up to the Keto, but now Moisa in trouble.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't like the chip nowadays, man. Seriously.
It's a bit too risky.
No, the thing is, there's so much tankiness on Dewa, that's one. There's so much AoE on Dewa, and there's so much maneuverability on Dewa. With the Cockroach, they go all in, they use the RWM as a free turret.
Masuk.
Are they really going to take this fight? A boy has to flicker out. That's a free turret down below, for sure. Still want to defend it, Moesa. Okay, now, I mean, turn off the lights, Lethal L don't care. He likes it with the light off.
Yeah. The lights are still bright for Marcel in that situation. And that way,
He likes it back, bro.
Yep. Still secure about a 3K or 300 gold so far. 8 minutes. This is the most competitive game so far this series, and they are finally showing some signs of life. I think it's definitely starting in the draft. Pelosi, though, doing some Pelosi things here. Very devious, mischievous, if you will. And Moisa might be the target. Well, I don't know. Ken is rotating, though.
Yeah, he notices the orange buff is gone. There's no way Beloski would shortcut into the Hellcare knowing that Dewa can group up. Kane is doing a phenomenal job this game, though. He's counting Beloski. He's done it again. He's going to go into Manforce already. Beloski will not pop the shortcut. That's a free stack to Octa on the Skypiercer, his first one of the game.
Yeah, and this is one of the disadvantage if you're using a chip. You are easily punishable, and you don't want to pop that shortcut because not only it could give the kill from the ship towards the enemy, it could also make the team fight a whole lot worse for Geekfam overall. And now Dewa, knowing that they have the full control of the objective, pull the trigger. Very good control. Oh god! Even a deadly magic though throw now, so most of the resources gone. He's gonna get gunned down by Kenziski as goes up in front of pursuit. Flickers out to safety. Now Kenziski blazing the weapon. Cesara is right there with follow-up. Is done with a poker trick, and he melts Kim down. But Kane secures the 42 objective of the game. Marcel is still there, has the stacks ready, but does not have the Appraiser's Wrath. It's a good disengage for Dewa. Yeah, you know what? It's not the worst for Dewa United because Kanziski, or I believe maybe it's going to be up in a second, and he's already up. Yep. But how do you utilize this?
Uh-oh, all in on Kane.
Oh my god!
Kane!
Mati Nazar.
The man who has changed it all for Dewa.
I thought Helkerd is an assassin, not a Peel. Oh my god! What the heck happened?
Moeza just assassinated Lethal. Ellie showing who the real Lethal man is in this game. Beloyski. Not too sure if that's wise.
Oh. Is it time to hit the panic button for Geekman? And there
Hey.
Kanziski, where are you going?
Instant cancel and Octa
Mati kan
secures.
Rizky. What the fuck,
Another
masa
kill,
menang
17
Dewa
stacks
sih?
on Skypiercer.
And remember, this is the original Jushin man.
Akankah
regular
comeback
season,
is
securing
real?
17 kills at one point.
Yep.
Matching the all-time record from Indonesia. But now super deep is Kane.
He's always just zoning so well around these structures.
Anjing, anjing.
Well. And it has given Dewa the opportunity to go for that holy shield at the bottom lane.
Yeah. Not much damage. No damage at all, in fact, from Nazara.
Oh, wait. The items are from Kun. It's the Radiant.
Mid,
and
tolong dong, mid dong.
Maybe like Chestnut and Aldrin in a second. But we'll see. So far, he's been doing a great job. Even Geekfam is gunning him down. And all the second-tier turrets from Geekfam is gone. Dewa United has full control. And normally in this kind of situation, you can say, well, they have the Paquito, they have the chip. It's a long lane control, but so far, Dewa United, it's not even letting them play that kind of game. Nazara?
He's gonna get a solo kill here, right? He's so squishy. No. Oh my god! Moeza with an insta kill button. Beloyski baited in, has a flicker, but there's a big lantern flare and a bonk as well. Moeza gets caught, but it's okay because now the RWM is off angle.
Okay, there you go. That's the long lane actually from Marcel, so that's a good, I guess, like consolation prize. But Dewa United still keeping up the control here. 2K gold lead. It's definitely not that much in this position, but they will take it any other week compared to what they have in the first two games.
And it's a disciplined game for Dewa. They shouldn't be making too many moves while there's no neutral objective around, right? That was just a really good pickoff. Was able to read Nazara's movement. Moeza doing a phenomenal job. Wave up top. You're gonna wait to build it up. Throwing on the slow push now, and again, with Geekfam. They kind of have the advantage here in the lane game, right? When it comes to holding those side lanes with a chip, with a Paquito, and a Claude.
Yeah. There's some...
Comeback kah? Tuh. Bangsat tiap 2 menit sekali sponsor, anjing gila. YouTube bangsat lah.
problem solving that Dewa needs to do, especially for Moeza here. I don't know if you want to take a 1v1 against Paquito. I think it's a battle of who goes first, who's actually dealing the first blow. Yeah. That could change the whole thing in the long lane here as Marcel is understandably there. He's waiting for the shortcut. Moeza also doing the same.
Wait, this is a crazy hold on Lord. Kane has lost half of his HP.
Yeah.
Look at Moeza, look at Moeza.
That's a retreat.
Yep. Come on as well. Big bump down.
KO lu anjing.
Now it's Beloyski taking out the Kane.
Wih, Beloyski.
Marcel, 1 for 1, Moeza! What a flank in the back, finding Nazara. That makes it 2 for 1 as Moeza relocates to the tri-bush. Kane with a jump, and that's Kenzie going down Octa and Moeza. Lethal picking up a kill, but Kane now jumps all around. Does not have the flicker, cannot chase him, but Terrify locks Marcel down, and Dewa are back in control.
And that is with Geekfam actually getting a better start of the team fight compared to Dewa United. But Moeza, what a clutch kill for him. KDA doesn't really justify or really pictures how important Moeza is so far in this game. Yes, he's dying a lot, but you gotta see the bigger picture. Now Marcel Moeza, this is the battle we're talking about.
Hey, whoever shows first, they die. Oh, there we go, Moeza, you showed first, but turns off the lights. Marcel ain't too big of a fan of this one.
Geekfam, this is where legends are made. This is where Geekable term is coming alive. The playoffs. They got a Yves, they got Kanziski and a Claude. We'll see what's gonna happen here.
Yep. This is a crazy gamble. Coach Wright watching with fear in his eyes. Nazara walks out, Restream battle. Kane wins it out. RBM is out of it. Kin's still able to survive right now as Marcel goes over the knockout strike and that's even Nazara taking out Kin. Marcel with a walk away, but Octa goes over the chase. Marcel staying out of the range right now as Moeza tries to fly call alone, and he's gonna go down. Dewa, you secured the Lord. Now we go on to Beloyski. It's Kane with a big bump to stabilize.
Okay, Geekfam got overheated on the chase there. I don't think that was very necessary with the fact that they've already secured some kills. Nazara still eyeing for a pick. Oh, no. He's gonna go back. Run. But by the way, Nazara, that was a great adjustment with the fact that he is camping the bush, knowing that Moeza is coming somewhere in the back line. He is there. The cockroach is looking for the assassination. But overall, Dewa, they've been doing a great job of gaining advantage for the people.
Just a little fun fact for you folks back at home. First 2 games, Dewa had 0 neutral objectives. They released the Kane in game 3, and now they got 5 neutral objectives. Everything taken away from Geekfam And you can see the man who was subbed off just earlier, Dolin.
Conflicting feelings in his heart. Obviously, he's happy that the team is winning currently and possibly going to game 4 after this. But at the same time, you can only watch your teammate fighting it out in the playoffs. You are the main option. But now, Dewa United, they're definitely not, in a comfortable position just yet, though. Actually, it's almost 50-50. No, the only advantage that they have is the second tier turrets. And in the long lane, it's only inhibitors. And that spells trouble for Dewa United because of that chip and the combo.
This is more like the Geek Fan we expected coming into the playoffs, right? A team who would do well in mid to late game situations. Even with a comp like this, they do scale really well, that's one. But with no frontliners, they can still play very slow. Once they get to the late game, they can still defend really well.
Oh, brother, I just realized something. In the regular season, we've been criticizing a boy with his positioning and all, dying a lot of times, but so far, this 3 games, he is 0. No death at all from this guy on the Jushin, on the
Tolong dong, bunuh dia dong.
In the regular season, he was merely a boy, but in the playoffs, a man. That's the gold laner.
That is true.
But he's also a man.
That is also true. What's also true, though, is, okay, I don't have nothing. But we'll see here. 16 minutes at all, or 7 minutes, I believe.
Woi
So far,
goblok.
Nazara does not have the greatest games, especially on the signature pick, right? It's usually almost auto wins. Teams are just banning the Harley for this guy especially, and so far, Mueza has been the nightmare of Nazara.
Divine Blade done with a concentrated energy. Maybe is full items. Kenzie back behind just no, he's actually also full. He's gotten all of his items, just now needs to sell the top boots if he wants to. And Rose Gold is his choice of defensive item.
Hold on. Mueza has to be really careful here.
With the red tree again.
Ooh,
hey man, he's always trying to go for the chase, but now that actually is really, really bad for Dewa. The gamble did not pay off. The red tree is down, and Geek Fam, they might look at this as a window of opportunity to take it out before it's up. 15 seconds on the clock for the retribution.
Dude.
And reset.
It's crazy because Dewa has the control in terms of economy, but they're like the long lane is in Geek's favor.
Exactly.
They're winning Lord Dance.
2 seconds. Okay, can he get it done? Oh, well played. Kenziski gets it. Geek Fam, fantastic control. But
hold on,
turn! Would jump into the back. In front of pursuit all around. Ways to make a huge defensive. But Baloyski's gonna die, and now it's Mueza.
Baloyski mati weh, Mueza.
Deadly magic, and now it's Marcel. Caught all alone. Bursted down by Maybe.
Aduh.
Amazing. From
Amazing.
yes, they do lose the Lord, but they know they have to get something out of it. And looks like, is this an end angle? Hold on a second.
It could be. A boy has been in this situation before. This time with a, not with an Atan, but with a magic boy. It's just a base turret. Dewa will go and defend the Lord.
Hopefully they get the Lord as soon as possible because Geek Fam is about to respawn in a second, and they could use that to their advantage once they are alive. As we're gonna take a pause here, take a breather just a second because how intense so far Game 3 is.
That was fantastic though. Really good decision by Geek Fam, man, and the gamble did not pay off for Kane. He's been winning all those gambles though, so you can't really blame him, right? Those 50-50s on the red trees, and also the red tree on Baloyski to go for the chase. Just this time, Baloyski was able to get away, and that meant that there was a wave up top pushing. They had proper amounts of burst. Nazara is fully built up almost. He's doing crazy damage, and you have a Claude. So the insta-blitz on the neutral objective while that spot, while Baloyski just jumps in and zones was pretty good.
We thought Dewa had the control, but Geek Fam, this is really the Geek Fam that we know in the playoffs, especially that macro game, macro genius of the big brain Baloy. BBB finally coming true here in game number 3. So far has been the hardest game Geek Fam has played in this playoffs, and what a start that we have here.
Looking at the items right now as we wait for the game. Nazara already has a CE and he's building towards, is that a Holy Crystal for his last item, or is he going to go Blood Wings?
Serang gimana bego?
Ketekunan menghasilkan kualitas. Inovasi memberikan kesegaran. Juara Clay, kesegaran kretek dengan kapsul. Juara Clay, juarakan hidupmu.
Aduh, sakit pinggang Minum Oskadon SP.
Aduh, nyari kram kemas kesemutan.
Minum Oskadon SP Nero. Oskadon SP dan Oskadon SP Nero aktif redakan nyeri tanpa ngantuk. Oskadon SP, let's go, pancen oye!
It's gonna be Blood Wings, no?
He hasn't really been, well, I guess, yeah, Mueza's been a problem, so, but it's not gonna save him.
The fact that he's going for Blood Wings instead of something like Winter Crown, maybe?
Yeah, right?
It's a very...
That's why it makes me think that he's just, might just go full damage, glass cannon.
Or you can go in the middle. a boy too, actually. Warrior boots might not be enough for Mueza at this point with the amount of penetration that he has. And he's going for, I believe, that's not concentrated, isn't it? It's gotta be Ice Queen 1 for sure.
Yeah, should be. But
Kin and Kane at the same time.
Wait.
Oh, I just realized Kin and Kane.
Wait.
Kin and Kane. But
Terus, bro.
I mean, they sound like they're K initials, but it's Q and K. They could have been a QKK, because Kesu.
Oh.
But Mueza's been doing good this game.
Very good.
I really think it's because of the utility jungle. That's why we haven't been able to see a lot of assassins, a lot of the weirder picks from Mueza. Because you usually just have a solid carry in the jungle with Dolin in the regular season. It's just now, it's been very different, Dolin.
Okay, but we're gonna back into the game as a turret has been secured. I believe that is the bottom second tier turret for Dewa United. And the only difference that this team has is that mid turret. Wolski though.
Oh, I don't know about going for the shortcut here. I think King wants it. Oh, it's a zoning shortcut to get in position. Wait, maybe. I don't know about that.
They just want to get the turret. There you go.
Wow.
And they back off. Wow.
Wow.
And also getting all the teammates there.
Yep. Kane though, big bonk on Nazara. He's gonna go for the full lock, Nazara. Oi. Kane gets away, just barely.
Yeah. Keep on stacking God that Moisa is not there because that would be an easy execution.
What a shortcut, Kang. Yeah. Now has confirmed slow push. They don't even need to send Paquito, but they will because they have a shortcut.
It's crazy, right? Because Dewa United was able to get a really big consolation prize with like 3 kills after that Lord fight. And you thought, oh, Geekfam cannot use this Lord in full. But Lowski's there with the chip.
Yep. Item check again. Clock of Destiny already built up. That's a full item Octa. How many stacks is he sitting on? Like 37?
Oh, so it is a Holy Crystal Miracle.
Boom!
Zara.
See? Hey, that's why I like this guy.
Ooh.
He's playing with fire, man.
Hey, he's got cojones.
He got
Cojones
it.
is a good word. As Lord.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Oh,
my god.
no.
Oh, the jump scares.
Hold on.
Nazara
Wait.
will walk up. Okay, whoa!
Oi.
Oh my god!
Nazara, I take everything back, brother man.
Nazara, oh hell no, what
Moisa,
are you
he's gonna get
doing,
two, dude.
Nazara,
Kenzie,
bro?
Kenzie just doesn't walk up.
Gila
That is
Moeza anjing.
such an unnecessary gamble.
Dude,
Necessary.
Nazara really wanted to use that glass cannon build on Mueza. He knows it's a deadly magic and a poker chick would do it, but now the jungle is down.
Hold on, long lane though. Marcel against Moeza. I don't think he wants to go for that.
Moeza?
Dewa United will get the Lord here.
An evolved Lord too, Shep, and this could be the game-winning Lord. Kane secures his 6th neutral objective.
Gak menang kiri dah.
That
Menang
is-
dewa gak sih?
Oh man, that's a huge blow to Nazara, man. Again, like so unnecessary. Could have played it much safer, I guess.
At least you were right. He's got cojones.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Sometimes he bites you in the back, unfortunately.
I don't know how that happens, but yeah.
I think he wants to still spot Mueza. That's the main idea. He does not want to.
No, I think he wants to kill Mueza, dude.
Because he knows that the whole team is coming, right? He just want to make sure that Mueza is not getting away and he still has some kind of vision towards the health curve. But miscalculation, I guess.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen a lot of health curve in ranked games or in the pro play too.
It's always tough right there, but Kenzie now to defend. It's a geekable chat, the Yves and the Claude.
Claude.
They do have a very good wave-clearing composition with the poker trick as well. RDM down as well, Empty Magic, Oban maybe forces him to jump away, and the Lord has been cleared.
Clear.
I'm seeing signs, Shepin. It also
Sengaja Bang
happened
Ian sendiri,
to me
bray.
in season 14 where
Gak ada
Marcel
temennya nih.
Marcel
Wih, what the
with
fuck?
wave kill. We're talking about the flicker into the back, avoiding the damage. Marcel getting away
Udah mati
inside,
anjing
he jumps in
Bakutanya.
again. Kenzie with lazy to win out onto
No
Mueza.
way.
He jumps around, Mueza's able to catch one. It's the winning crown is right there. And the immortality swap. Nazara able to come in, and that's gonna be a big bomb from Kane, locking him down. Beloyski trying to make waves.
Lah nggak jadi menang
Trying to
dong.
get the crash course.
Jauh.
It's Geekfam stripped down to
Gak
just
sama
Crystal.
M siapa tai?
But they gotta breathe.
Nazara PUI. Iya anjing. Dia kena terus loh, dia mati 7 kali loh. 3,5-nya dari Hellcat-nya tai.
This is crazy.
Kurang aware
Especially
sih
with the
dia.
fact that they've secured all the inhibitors.
Menang
That's
dewa
all they can,
ini.
the evolved lords. And somehow you are
Ya,
not in control.
kita lihat aja dah.
Beloy. He knows he has the command advantage.
Udah susah kalau gini
And that's the
guys.
thing, Shepin.
Udah
They're
menit
not in control.
23
Even though they
ini.
have the late
Ini
game
50-50
here-
nih.
I'm sorry, even though they've been doing well all the late games.
Oh, udah menit 23 gini.
Well, and yeah,
50-50.
it's not just Nazara, but even a boy who's now a true man. Now that's what I call a real man. Holy Crystal in the face of a Hellcat.
You know what? I like that because so far the Ice Queen won the fight.
Bentar guys. Tapi tunggu dulu, kau jangan besar kepala, Aku tak semudah untuk ditaklukkan. I will say no, kamu lelaki buaya darat. Segini aja ya. Bentar guys. Lah ini gak ada chat boxnya ya, yang ini. Cak Allah gak ada bego chat box. Kalau ini harus sama ya? Apa enggak guys? Nah, gue hapus dulu dah. Ya. Chat box. I will say no, kamu lelaki buaya darat. Twitch yang old school canggih. Box aja ya. Gini aja. Ini oke sih, ya sih. Oke. Coba. I will say no, kamu lelaki buaya darat. Oh ini kurang ini ya? Iya sih kurang. Bentar. Kita lanjut nanti ya, bentar kita edit dikit, bray. Box background color lah. Mana sini ya? Custom mode. Ini bisa kelihatan ya? Front size. Oh gini aja. Iya sih. 38 dah. Tadi kecilan guys. Nah ini nih coba. Nah ini lebih oke dah. Nah, cuman gak kelihatan ya. Ini ngaturnya gimana ya ngeditnya? Gak biar backgroundnya ini loh. Gini aja. Coba aku close. Lah, kok jadi aneh gitu sih? Mana ngeditnya? Fontnya gue gedein dah. Udah amat. Nah, ini aja ya. Inilah. Ini lebih oke ya. Gue nggak tahu guys cara ngaturnya biar ini lama. Tapi yang ini kan gue udah atur. Bentar. Chatbox. Lah? Kok ini juga ngikut sih anjing? No way. Close. Ini kan beda ya harusnya ya, sama ini. Chatbox 2. Coba. Lah apaan sih? What? Tuh. Apaan coba? Ini new source loh. Wah nggak jelas. Wah nggak jelas, nggak jelas. Bikin males bego. Yang apa ya? Udah dah, males gue. Bikin emosi anjing. Masih nge-lag ya? Memai Pokimai lah. Ini bikin gue males anjing sumpah. Fuck that shit, bruh. Ini kenapa lagi coba?
Fight is over before you know it, right? It's a super. It's all about burst. Yeah, and that's why he went and buy the golden crystal. This is gonna be huge. I hope Dewa spots it because this could be the game-changing item plays.
Let's see it. Geek Fam turn things around by playing the macro.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh wow, Dewa noticed what Geek Fam want to do. So let's see on the shortcut. Everybody comes in. This is a big.
Wait, hold on!
Moesa's right there. Geek Fam! Oh my goodness! B sends Dewa home.
What the fuck?
With one swing of a shortcut.
What happened, bro?
Dewa read it out, but oh man, Holy Crystal.
What happened, bro?
You know what? I like that because so far the Ice Queen won. The fight is over before you know it, right? It's a super.
It's all about burst.
Yeah, and that's why he went and buy the golden crystal. This is gonna be huge. I hope Dewa spots it because this could be the game-changing item plays.
Let's see it. Geek Fam turn things around by playing the macro.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh wow, Dewa noticed what Geek Fam want to do. So let's see on the shortcut. Everybody comes in. This is a big.
Hold on!
Moesa's right there. Geek Fam! Oh my goodness!
Wah bangsat emang Baloski anjing. Wah Baloski bangsat banget anjing. Gila anjing.
The combined IQ of the whole entire Jakarta International Velodrome. What a call!
Oh my god!
It's over before you know it. It is anti.
Di chatbox gua ngapain coba segini gitu ngentot. Fuck. Kurang gede nih. Tiga puluh dah.
anticlimactic in a way, but what?
Wah, bangsat banget balas kayaknya.
Dewa did not know what hit him. It's always the shots you don't see that knock you out. And Dewa have been knocked out of playoffs. Louis can steal. BBB. Shortcut on a chip.
Always a playoff riser. Wow. They want to keep a positive record in the Velodrome. Third 2 times. And they can do much more this time. That was beautiful. Unfortunately, we're going to say goodbye to Dewa United after an amazing first leg of regular season. But what a fall off ever since. Leg 2 hits. Even bigger of a fall off in the playoffs.
I expected a 3-1. I thought we were going to get our first game for Dewa right there. It looked so good in the mid game. But wow, what a kickback game. If there's ever a team that capitalizes on mistakes, that do better as the game goes on, it's the team who knocked Onyx out in season 14. It's a team who can hold all the way to the very end.
It's crazy because it makes you think, right? Why didn't they just do this in the first place? But the fact that they're not doing it, they choose to go for it on his own. Now they're in their head, it's gonna be the same thing again because that's the, I guess, the surefire way of people to have that long lane. But what a call again! The serve plays for the big brain Beloy.
Kita dengerin dulu guys.
Pembukaan untuk di musim ini season 17, Dewa United rupanya harus terhenti di babak play-in. Baiklah, dari teman-teman Dewa United
Esports.
Ada yang ingin disampaikan
Any messages
untuk season 17
for
ini?
season
Silakan
17?
teman-teman Dewa.
Gue mau ngucapin sorry banget.
We would like to say, we'd like to apologize for this playoff run.
Kasih yang terbaik.
We weren't able to get the result that we wanted, the best result, and we
minta maaf banget buat hasil yang jelek ini.
also would like to apologize for a bad result,
Mau ngucapin terima kasih.
and we would like to say thank you
Why you crying, bro?
Terus mendukung kita dari playoff.
for everyone that supports Dewa United.
Gimik,
Regular season
gimik,
and playoffs.
gimik nangis.
Tetap gua mau bilang lagi, sorry belum bisa kasih hasil yang
And I
terbaik.
would like to also again say sorry that we cannot give the best result.
Kembali untuk menjadi yang terbaik, namun mereka telah memberikan segalanya.
They gave their all, but it wasn't
Dewa,
enough.
momen terakhir. Dan
This is the final moment
Pause.
for Dewa United.
itu dia. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi kepada teman-teman dari Dewa United. Terima kasih banyak atas perjuangan.
Thank you so much for the journey. Thank you so much. Only issue.
Sponsor lagi. Ngerti nggak? Tiap 2 menit aja sponsor terus. Gimana sih?
Karena ini sih Lobai make chip jadi gampang menangnya kita.
Beloy played chip. That's why we got game 3. Not really, you said Beloy?
Dibantai Marcelnya tadi.
Semuanya pusing tadi kayaknya Nazara, Marcel semuanya pusing. Tapi yang nggak pusing malah di sini kayaknya Aboy.
Everyone helped out. Aboy?
Di 3 game ini. Jawab, Aboy.
How many kill points you got this series? You said a lot. Oh, 0 deaths actually was a question. How many deaths did you get the series? 0, Aboy said.
Jujur guys, gue nggak suka Bude sih anjing. Ngomongnya itu kayak gimana gitu, ya gak sih? Terus bahasa Inggrisnya juga jelek lagi, tai. Mending diganti dah, mending Bude anjing. Belajar bahasa Inggris lo, tai. Bude.
Dan mungkin semua super fans ini
Mau membuktikan aja sih.
menutup jalan dari Dewa United, menutup lampu dan mematikannya sekarang. So, sebagai perwakilan dari Geek Fam, silahkan inilah momen untuk Geek Fam.
Untuk Dewa United, good game, well played.
Sayonara, Dewa United dan Geek Fam akan melanjut. Once a Geek, always a Fam. Ya, untuk Nominasi dari regular season MVP by Infinix adalah
Nominasi regular season MVP by Infinix.
halo semuanya dan selamat sore, selamat datang di
TLID Drichel, Geekfam Marcel, Dewa Dolin, Geek
termasuk coachnya, karena untuk mencapai prestasi yang cukup luar biasa ini pasti ada perjuangan yang tidak bisa.
Akhir kata, kami memberikan selamat pada para nominasi dan pemenang dari Rookie of the Season MPL ID Season 17 by GoPay ini. Tunjukkan terus prestasi kalian, terus konsisten, terus memberikan komitmen, dan kami
nama yang pastinya membuat semua penasaran. Rookie-rookie yang bersinar, namun pemenangnya akan langsung dibacakan oleh seorang yang spesial. Maka dari itu, kami akan undang kepada Bapak Rudi Tantio Setiawan, selaku Head of Product Marketing GoPay, untuk naik ke atas panggung. Bapak, dipersilahkan waktu dan tempat.
Ya, terima kasih Bude dan Bule. Selamat siang untuk para hadirin dan undangan yang saya hormati yang hadir di tempat ini. Tidak
Of the season by GoPay, silakan sepatah dua patah kata dari Drichel.
Oh, Drichel.
Selamat sore semuanya. First of all, saya pengen ngucapin terima kasih kepada keluarga.
Di mana permainan mereka
dari first team of the season by Todak winners ya. Coba kita lihat aja siapa sih pemenangnya. Dan first of all, congrats to all the nominees and also to the winners. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pemenang untuk XP Lane first team of the season by Todak adalah Aran.
Oh, XP.
Selanjutnya, pemenang Jungle First of the season by Todak adalah Kylie.
What the fuck? Kayak lagi ngentot.
Next, pemenang mid lane first team of the season by Todak adalah Sans. Pemenang roamer first team of the season by Todak adalah Keyboy.
Keyboy.
Last but not least, pemenang yang akan menjadi gold laner terkuat adalah Kelra. Congrats Kelra.
Oh, ini. Hadiahnya apa ya?
5 pemain terbaik dari setiap role di MPL Indonesia Season 17 karena mereka telah membuktikan ketajamannya di atas panggung dengan tampil konsisten dan menjadi standar tertinggi di role masing-masing dari setiap lane, dari setiap role. Mereka lah adalah yang terbaik di antara yang terbaik. Inilah dia para player yang mungkin menjadi sorotan, di mana permainan mereka tentu membuahkan hasil yang manis bagi timnya. Dan kita melihat konsistensi dan gebrakan yang mereka berikan di panggung ini. Dan marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk the first team of the season by Todak MPL Indonesia Season 17. Ini adalah momen yang akan diabadikan. Mau mata tertuju pada mereka. Dan mereka
senyum dong Aran aja.
Yang terbaik perjalanannya di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kita akan berfoto bersama terlebih dahulu. Senyuman terbaik telah diberikan. Terima kasih untuk Ibu Sinta. Dan sekali lagi kita beri tepuk tangan juga. Inilah dia first team of the season by Todak. Kita akan mendengarkan satu persatu dari para player untuk memberikan sepatah dua patah kata.
Sepatah dua patah kata.
Dulu. Oke, dari XP. Ayo, cap cip cup. Oke, mungkin dari yang
Cek, terima kasih semuanya yang udah dukung, makasih yang udah vote juga. Terus terima kasih buat keluarga saya, teman-teman dekat saya, pacar saya. Terus terima kasih untuk Terima kasih untuk tim saya juga, coach saya juga, coach Chef, ada cewek, ada Paddington. Terus ya semoga season depan bisa dapat ini lagi. Thank you semuanya.
Oke, luar biasa sekali itu dia. Dan selanjutnya Aran mungkin, silakan Aran.
Cek. Untuk pertama-tama untuk terima kasih untuk keluarga saya, untuk teman-teman player juga, untuk coaching manajemen semuanya, buat keluarga besar yang selalu dukung saya, mau dari rumah ataupun datang langsung. Terima kasih juga untuk pacar saya yang selalu dukung saya.
Ya, pacar
ini
juga.
First team pertama saya setelah 6 season main. Semoga ini jadi awal untuk piala lainnya lah. Terima kasih.
Selanjutnya kita akan mendengar dua patah kata dari Kairi.
Halo, gue mau bilang terima kasih buat semua yang udah dukung, buat Sonic, buat teman-teman gue di Onyx, buat coaching staff, Paddington, cewek, sama Coach Ed, dan keluarga gue, pacar gue, dan semoga bisa masuk PWC di Paris. Amin.
Baik, selanjutnya kita akan mendengarkan dari Keyboy.
Yang pertama-tama terima kasih buat keluarga, orang tua, terus juga dari Onyx, anak-anak player, coaching staff, semua yang dari Onyx. Sama terima kasih juga atas dukungan dari Sonic juga yang selalu ada, membantu vote juga segala macam. Semoga dengan adanya piala ini lagi, gue bisa lebih bersemangat dan juga bisa lebih baik lagi lah ke depannya. Thank you.
Last but not least, Kelra, it's your time.
Sosokan bahasa Inggris bude anjing.
Terima kasih banyak buat yang udah dukung, buat support, buat voting gua. Terima kasih buat coaching staff gua, coach Chef, cewek, Paddington. Terima kasih banyak buat teammates gua yang udah percaya. Terima kasih semuanya.
Oke, luar biasa sekali. Itu dia, selamat sekali lagi.
Tapi keren lah dia, setahun bisa bahasa Inggris, bahasa Indo.
Masing-masing yang sudah berhasil mengamankan untuk anugerah yang luar biasa ini ya. Nyempil di situ ada Aran. Iya, ya, pemandangan yang menarik tentu.
On to our second match here. Another one will bite the dust between EVOS versus BTR. A nightmare of a building for BTR fans here. A lot of bad memories here, Miracle.
It's always bad memories, but patterns are meant to be broken. I learned that from a fellow Geek fan.
Definitely, not me. But EVOS versus BTR, they drafted quite a composition here. Still not much risk taken or a lot of crazy picks so far from each teams. Still want to play it a bit more standardly here. Just gonna feel out the whole series first before they want to go for the throat. But now, we are here. Jakarta International Velodrome will be another witness to the second team that will be eliminated from the contention of the MSC ticket. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
It's the battle for Paris. Who wants it more? The Red Robots or the White Tigers? Man, I was just sitting in the middle of the Bigatron fans, in the middle of the EVOS fans as well, and the atmosphere here for this second match is fantastic.
Yeah. EVOS fans definitely lost this building. Recorded one of the most electric crowd that this building has ever seen. Vinto just a drive-by smother, I would say, but Shogun with some pokes. So far, not much happening. Both teams are getting their camps, but EVOS has been a bit more aggressive so far.
It's a pretty good take at the start of the game here for the Suyo. We know the Suyo and the Leomord matchup, they kind of forced it onto Bigatron. Not a lot of other junglers left open that could deal damage, and that's kind of the thing for Nile. We saw in the Keys of Victory as well. You need to put Nile on a damage-dealing pick. That's where he's the most clutch.
Yep.
And another point as to how he's the most clutch is usually when he's up against top teams. And let me tell you, I don't think there's a single team
Let me tell you.
But does it outweigh the debuff of that player? We'll see.
That's true.
On the mid lane again, both teams are just gonna feel out each other just a second here, and it's most likely gonna be a non-lane for both lane as well. It's a Harith against a Cloud, they want to just get their farms. The bottom lane as well, I don't think Shogun wants to trade damage with his Mosquito early in this game.
Like
As Nile.
Oh, great
oh,
by
wow.
Luke. Stops level 4 away from Nile, and it gets him to level 4. But he's gonna be caught by the sun. Moreno goes into the mid lane, from the mid lane to the XP rather. Nile secures the XP crab, but Moreno is level 2. This is problematic.
Yeah, look at where Albert is right now, though. This is the EVOS way to victory. They know how to do this, but now look at that. First pick of the game.
Big fan of speed into an all-in from Finn. Great neutral objective control so far, but like you mentioned, Albert straight into the enemy jungle. He can still contest for this. Moreno's trying to go for the zone. That's the Restream. Albert gonna be caught. That's gonna be thrown in a ruin. Oh, it still catches him despite all of it. Up like a rain from Shogun, the Mystic Gush from Moreno. Takes him out, but now it's gonna be Nile. Caught in the midst of it all. Great golden hour to put them in a pump spot, and that's a double Mystic projectile. Iman dives in with a blazing duet. Finds a kill, and it's a pure disengage. But Luke walks up. Now with a knockout strike as well.
Ngapain Luke bego?
There's gonna be the rest of the team to try to help them out. Luke can try to go in. Not enough damage from the rest of the BTR boys, but now the speed comes back around, and Nile gets on the horse. The Mystic projectile by the Maestro.
A glimpse of the brilliancy of BTR. When things are clicking, they are the best team in Indonesia.
That is not Glaze. That is valid, I think.
And Albert went for the very risky play there. And I understand that he trusts his skill set, the resources that he has to be able to get him out of trouble, even if he didn't get the total. But BTR with a great punish.
Just want to say, this is why Arashi's my boy. Just want to say.
Oh, okay, I just realized that.
Yeah, realized it in here, but he probably vote Bigatron too. Hey, oh, down below, they really don't like their ex-teammate Luke's getting tanked over and over and over again. Shogun tanking the turret, it's another kill over to Nile.
This is the theme for current, the current meta. Just pummel down on the XP lane, make them lose as much advantage as possible in the early game, and against a Keto, it's always will give you a lot of benefits. 3 kills already towards Luke, that's not good at all.
Yep. But it's just slow. Again, we have to remember that Evos are known to play this style. They're very slow to start the game, they get going in the mid-game, and then they pop off in late. It's been their style of play for the last 3 matches in the regular season, and it seems like it's going on, and it's continuing to the playoffs here.
Yeah, unfortunately though, Albert cannot counter jungle from now on. The Void buff has already been taken, so like it or not, he has to test this or take his own purple buff, which is just kind of a waiting move for Evos.
The poke onto Luke, who is still, despite all those ganks, even in levels compared to Shogun. Impressive. Come on. Caught there. A lot of damage placed onto him. But they go in on Luke again. They find the moment. And it's a killing spree through the Mystic Gush. Shogun
Bangsok, Luke matiin mulu ini.
Neutral objective over Erlan. And already flickered in. Now it's a mile with blazing duet to the back line, and they burst through Erlan. The forgotten tiger, forgotten no longer by the red robots.
Too good to be true. A dreamlike start for BTR in this first 5 minutes. They get everything. 2k gold lead. And Albert, despite Himanosuyo, usually you see him securing a 2-level lead from in this point, but now he's equal with Nile.
This might be Glaze again, but last time Finn played the
Ini menang BTM 3-1 sih.
It was a comeback game as well. Game 1 it was fantastic. Game 2 Navi came back. But in those 2 games, I saw Finn as maybe one of the best Marcel players we have in IB right now. He's so clean with it. The golden hours are perfectly timed, and mainly that screening of his is fantastic. Finn doing it again here, zoning so many members away from the structures, and Amounts is just going to collect a free structure down below. No trades going on for Evos.
Yeah, definitely not Glaze, definitely not bias caster here.
That's my goal.
But the assassination though from Shogun, he went on for a full physical defense build here. Warrior boost towards the Dreadnought armor. I like that a lot, especially if he wants to lane against Keto. And most likely the one that's gonna rotate down below earlier is gonna be the Khalid and also the Suyo. So that solves 3 problems at once.
That was just crazy though, right? They're trying to kind of playing Evos this game. Remember, I think it was Evos against Navi, or sorry, Evos against TLID, where we saw Luke dump in, forcing 3 members back, and then it was Albert who took the turtle. It was just these small distractions to go for a pickoff or for a neutral objective, but in this game, Bigatron is doing that to Evos.
There's also another problem that Evos needs to solve, that is the lack of shred for Shogun. It's gonna be hard to get him down to 0 HP with his Harith if he does not have that penetration item just yet. It was not a problem in the Geek Fam match because they were up by a bajillion gold, but now Evos, I don't think they can play it slow at this point. 3k gold,
my god! Luke caught in the bad spot again. Finn might actually want to go for a 1v1, but he'll let Luke recall. Now caught in the stall. It's gonna be the damage coming through in the red tree. Oh, Moreno! Actually stolen away! Erlan caught blazing into West.
Erlan.
Now catches Fuel. As Finn walks into Moreno.
Yeah.
Gets a Sky Piercer stack on the goal.
Erlan.
Back, zoning Fuel away. Now the rest of the team kind of collapsed right there. The Purify gets used on the Mystic projectile, gets thrown, but it does not land on anybody. Finn backs away. Just gives some space to Shogun to escape.
Yeah, 1-1 on the kill count, but objective was taken by BTR once again, so they definitely won't take that any day of the week as Emma secured his second item on towards the second Trinity build. All that's left is that cross inside, and he gets the outer tier turret. So far, BTR has been getting everything left, right, and center.
They've been phenomenal, but we have to remember again, it's never really safe for Bigatron. Even with a 10,000 gold lead, there's something they're very known to do.
Especially in the playoffs, you cannot spell comeback stronger without BTR.
NT, try next season. Basically all the Arsenal quotes you could use to Bigatron too.
It's kind of... Alright. It's his fault, Johnny. It's not mine. Yeah. Looking at the kill count here, EVOS didn't really have a good time, especially with the fact that they are running this very early game-centric kind of composition here in Nurko. They do shit the lead. It's gonna still be a difference maker in the late game, but mostly they deal most of their damage in the early game.
Let's dive again into the pack view. Forced to use the Crimson Beacon defensively. It's yet another free structure to the hands of the Red Robots who are playing with such poise.
Which is weird. It really is. EVOS, if they... I don't know if they want to... They even can play with boys at this point. Because BTR so far, they're bringing the fight towards EVOS. Like it or not, they gotta take it. But at this time of the day, you gotta wait for Emma to pop up, no? You gotta wait for the item to stack up. Thankfully though, he can already spam his Chrono Dash and his Saman Force.
And we have the item. Projectile. Oh, the steal as well! They're gonna go for the dive. He's gonna get to him on.
Mati dong.
Has to flicker away, but Airline's right there. Oh my lord! Locks him down for the blazing duet. Niall caught.
Malah Erlan yang mati anjing.
A golden hour. Finn catches him. The Mystic Projectile's gonna land together with Shogun. He's waiting in the back. Luke's gonna be looking for a play as well. That Shogun throwing away. That's gonna be Luke walking up. Mystic Projectile lands again as Shogun will be taken out under turret. Luke finally showing signs of life.
Yeah, they find the loophole to kill the Alice. Well, you know, if you do not have the shred, you can still use the turret aggro. And what a Kane CC coming in from Luke. Still not the greatest of games so far. 2-4-0 and a KDA as he secured the Queen's Wings here. So you know that at this point, he is worried about his own safety instead of just going for a full glass cannon build. But now EVOS wants to blitz this.
Yep, hold on. Very good decision. Shogun's still down. They're gonna have to go for the gamble right now as Niall gets on the steed. Luke trying to go zone him away. And Mon has to flicker away now. And that should be free Albert with a Soul Sever and the Retribution. Now he's in the all-out fight. Spin tries to go for the big fight, but Niall's gonna be thrown back again by Fuel. And he's gonna get taken out by Airline.
Oh my goodness. There were some questions about EVOS' playstyle coming to the playoffs. Are they too safe? Are they not risk takers? There you go.
That's why.
This is the risk-taking EVOS that we've been waiting for in the playoffs.
What a fantastic decision. No hesitation from EVOS. Shogun was down, the death timers were staggered, and they took the chance. They pulled the trigger, and now they have the Lord. 2 charges. One in the mid lane, tier 1, another into the tier 2. But look at how they manage the waves in the bottom lane and the top lane. The gold lead is completely gone, but one thing that stays true is the fact that Luke is still caught alone. Him on gets caught right there. He pops in the blazing wind in time. And Thriller to win catches him, and now gets all in. His Amon is still able to fight, but Albert takes him out. Airlines him on forward. He's going back and forth right now over on Finn. The golden hour's right there. Airlines is going for after more damage over on Shogun. And as the Sky Piercers, Niall dies as well. Albert is back. Just like that, the pendulum swings towards EVOS' favor. They're hotter than a fish grease right now. The classic Biggie choke begins to happen, and Airline's the one who capitalizes. And man, did you see that positioning? He was trying to walk up, trying to chase Luke. He backs away to the BMI, but it's almost like he was teammates with this man. He knows his tendencies. He was just waiting on that BMI.
Almost, not really teammates.
Kian, Emma?
Yeah. Now I'm just joking. Yeah. Man, goal lead for EVOS right now, going into the 13th minute. As the Lord about this one in about 2 minutes. EVOS having full control of the map here, especially with this Paquito, man. Yep. You can see the previous match how much this Paquito brings to the table in the late game. The damage is there, but the long lane presence is incredibly annoying, even without the chip.
One thing that's still alright for Bigatron is the fact that Moreno hasn't died. He has kept all of his Sky Piercer stacks, so those executions can still be very, very deadly. The thing is, do they have enough damage to get Erlan low? That's the question, to get Paquito low. Luke and Erlan. Once we get into that mid-game power spike, which we definitely hit, gold lead's completely gone, and now it's building towards a 2K for EVOS. Erlan's going to have 1 billion shields. Yeah. Luke has the Queen's Wings, and you know that damage reduction from the patch.
Yeah. Thankfully though, Airline, he's on a Harith, so any kind of CC, especially immobilization, is pretty much the same thing as a stun. You know, you can't really stack up your shield when Zaman Force is there. Thankfully, the Throne of Ruin is just like the perfect counter towards a Harith. And with the anti-heal as well, surely that's gonna be trouble for Airline from now on. But he's also gonna be building his items, so at the same time, EVOS is getting deadlier and deadlier. The claws are getting sharper than ever. And this is the hero that brought them the M1 championship. Can it bring a victory here in Jakarta International Velodrome?
That's the thing about EVOS, man. Their mid to late is just so scary. It's almost like start the game as Cubs, and then they continue to grow to these
Look, yeah, and this is their jungle right now. BTR is doing what EVOS are doing. That's the previous exchange, but I don't know about this decision, bro.
That showing the bottom lane is really massive. They're gonna go all in onto View. That's giving the key with the Biggie Sandstorm. Him on the plate. Blasting the wet. Flickers in, throwing a ruin as well. Airlock. Oh, Moreno! Now doing a good job chasing Few down. Albert's waiting in the midst of it all as the golden hour lands on Luke, and that's a projectile again who catches Albert. Finn doing a good job. Shogun with the chase. Moreno with the jump in forward, but the baby alien stays alive, and now he goes away.
Albert.
Baby alien takes him down. The stacks on Moreno is down, but now it's Niall going into the mid lane. He goes over to chase instead onto Luke. Mid lane turret gonna be taken down by the minion waves, it seems, as Eman and Niall secures the Lord.
Both teams are taking risk so well. They know what's at stake. And this time around, BTR execute that one much better than EVOS. And on cue, the Lord of Ruin was so big against Aerith, but now Luke can get chased down by the horsies.
Yeah.
But he's still all fine and dandy.
Only an MLBB, but the boxer runs faster than a horse.
That's a good point.
It's okay though. You gotta get that fleet footwork, you know, as a boxer.
By the way, Moreno finally getting taken down. So Skypiercer stacks are reset by 30%. So EVOS from now on, they can play a bit more aggressively, but I don't know if that's what they want to do against this much tankiness from BTR.
Now we have to talk about the wave clear. EVOS, the Bakito does really well, but it's gonna be very easy to catch. They still have waves, and they're actually managing the waves quite well here. The mid and the bottom lane, but as I said, the Bakito, if he's left alone, he can clear that wave forever. They're going to try to go for the far lane instead, but they have to pay attention to Luke, who's still pushing in. He tries to recall, but all 5 show up. Luke, as he cancels the recalls, the Lord charges into the base. Luke's going to go for the base right up top. It's going to be a trade. This is a very risky gamble to take, but he's taken it well. The turret will not fall, but just in case BTR decides to make the call to walk in, Evo's could have gone a favorable, or not really favorable, but an even trade.
Love that from BTR. They're not taking any risk of that exchange earlier. Very disciplined. Just like what Dolowski did in, I believe, the 3rd match with the chip, right? As long as the Lord hits the inhibitor turret, and it's all good. You get the turret, you back away, and now the long lane is yours. But the Bakito is going to tip the scales here, Mirko, once again.
That's the thing. This time it's going to be a lot more difficult for the Bakito, though. These are super minions that'll be clumping up in the bottom lane, and BTR will have way more to say. Because earlier I thought in that Lord fight, it should have been Evos with the advantage. They were pushing in bot, they could have played the slow game. BTR forced the fight, and yet again, they are going to try to force this slow push to build towards Evo. They do not want Luke to clear it out.
By the way, I love the itemization coming in from Shogun with the Ice Queen wand. Not really something you usually see from an Alex, but in this case, they know who's the carry. Moreno has been popping off with this gourd, and he's going for a full damage build here with a single utility and that glowing one. So he is very much topped up. All that's left is to execute for this gourd.
17 seconds for the Lord to spawn.
By the way, the photo as well from Vin, so more survivability from the backliners of BTR. We've been questioning why the gourd is not so prevalent in other MPLs, and that is the dives are scary.
Look at this, wait. Eman might check into the wrong bush. When you say, Eman! With a read of a century, what a reaction! BMI's out of there, doesn't even burn his flicker, and because of that, he will
mati goblok.
Inhuman reaction time from Eman. I don't know if that was a reaction time or it's just instinct to happen. I'm not sure, but either way, they'll take that.
That's why we call him the Red Raider, man.
Robotic, if you will.
Finn, cut his own in the back, and Man jumps in again, doing so much damage. Taking Few to half HP. Finn caught, golden hour plays down, and now the missing projectile's gonna be time as well with the missing gush over on Erlon. The sun comes around, the purifies right there, but Man again goes over the flicker even onto the baby alien. Luke will try to survive. That's Moreno, the maestro, caught in the tough spot. Throws up, projectile, but Luke's gonna take him down, but now it's him with the flicker around as a Man goes over to chase, and the Lord will be left. It's reset it, and Luke has bought enough time. This has given Albert the opportunity, but does he have what it takes? And Man with a jump in forward. That's a BMI fight, but he has to pop through the crowd in time. The BMI fight there, and he can't find it. Shogun going to the back line of style, gets the red tree, and Man will fall to the hands of Few. And now it's up to the robots to run away, but Albert comes in again, pops in his Soul Sever, and he gets Finn down.
What a fight. Both teams duking it out against each other. You can see the micro display of literally each of every member of the teams there. Albert trying to do what he can, but he cannot get close to the Lord with because of Eman with the Winter Crown plays there.
Doesn't involve Lord. He won't be able to utilize it. This is a big contention point, brother man. It's the morale as well. Evos, they've defended and they've outplayed a situation that looked unplayable. That looked outplayed. Oh, wait, hold on, Luke. Whoa. Okay, he just takes a bit of damage. But yeah, Moreno, despite that death, still doing tons of damage.
By the way, BTR won the 50-50 in terms of the Lord spawning in the top lane. Now the long lane is theirs. Once again, just want to remind you all that there is a Makito, so it's not really that equal, isn't it? Luke has been doing a pretty good job despite the KDA that showed on your screen right now. Just buying enough time for Albert to at least make something out of that, you know, bad start to a team fight for EVOS.
Yep.
And economy-wise, it's all pretty much equal right now. Only 300 gold in, which is pretty much something at this point.
The one thing that is still an advantage is Bakito can clear on the side lane, and Bigatron's far lane base turret. It's been very unfortunate for Evos that the Lord has just kept on spawning tops at the map, but this has been an issue that they've been able to deal with, which is crazy. Like, Evos have actually dealt with the waves at the bottom lane and reacted to the Lord Dance, or the Lord Hold, rather, by Bigatron very, very well.
BTR gonna play with the team fight, man. In terms of a 5v5 team fight, I feel like this composition from BTR is at least easier to execute from EVOS.
It just takes one mistake though, and again, the thing about Erlan on the flicker is, yes, you can try to dive. If you get a crazy dive, that works. The thing is, if you get caught by the Golden Hour, there's no way you can purify out of a Throne of Ruin and a Mystic Projectile. Then, that then will be combo with a Mystic Gush, then you're taking true damage to the face.
I mean, it's not even the Golden Hour, you know, most of the time it's Shogun being in his face. The Throne of Ruin can cover a lot of ground, pretty much the whole court for BTR. And Flicker cannot get him away from immobilization, and there's 2 immobilization from BTR side.
Wait a second. The Leomord shows in the bottom lane. Albert controls the neutral objective. The Gorge stays in the bottom lane to try and clear it, but Albert is holding the Lord.
Yeah.
All right, he's gonna build a slow push, but look at Luke. This is so good. He's gonna try to clear it out. Finn walking up again, and Luke shows up one more time. They're gonna go for the reset.
Not just a strategical battle here, also mental battle. Eman!
With the ways he went in the ground, chases them away. Now Hop's gonna see it as well. Finn's gonna try to go for the zone, but Luke is coming in as well, and that's gonna be a big mistake from the side of Bigatron. Luke has BTR clumped up. Him with the Golden Hour over on the Lord. Moreno in the backline as well. They're gonna play the front to back as the Lord will be taken very low and down by Albert. It's a kill for Luke in trade for the neutral objective in the bottom lane. It seems like the turret's gonna go down, but will it? Oh, it barely survives.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but EVOS, they definitely will take that one any day of the week.
That's an evolved Lord, folks.
Eman though, that was, he pulled the trigger way too early, man.
I think that was kind of, you had to do something there. Because the wave at the bottom lane was fully shoved, Shepin. It doesn't matter if there's a Super Minion wave. It would have been a free pace to it, so he decided to try to go in, but they just had no damage to burst the Lord after.
Yeah, but right now, EVOS got what they want. They got the Lord. EVOS or Luke is definitely a sacrificial pawn in that exchange earlier.
It's dangerous.
All that's left is to clear this one. Do they want to do it right here?
Yeah, that's why. I guess they're thinking there's a advantage that they have in individuals, but they have to remember that there is a lot of damage reduction that comes with this evolved Lord.
Yeah.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah, feels like a tight siege minigame in MLBB right now.
Luke's coming.
Already half HP. Luke already topped up and ready to go with the flicker as well. So that one shot on the backliners of BTR. The Lord, 1/3 of HP. So not much utilization here from EVOS.
Yeah. It's because of the bottom lane. Look, those Super Minions are keeping the waves at bay. Beats are going to pull into the bottom lane. EVO's going to be looking for a play here, but they just cannot. Simply, they cannot. The Lord was already poked down too much before it got into the base.
Back to equal position. This is a stalemate once again.
Wow.
But this time around, EVOS finally won the 50-50.
Oh.
BTR has to be a bit more desperate, and looks like they want to go for the desperate play here.
Yep. The wave at the bottom lane has built up. But the thing is now, this is finally the position where EVOs want to be. The far lane is the one without a base turret advantage. If the Paquito could do what he was doing earlier, Shepin, with a Super Minion wave, imagine what he can do with a normal wave up top. Heck, not just a normal wave, there's a tier 2 that's still up and available.
Uh-huh. This is tough for BTR, man. And looks like they want to go for a more creative maneuver here. Nile will camp up top and maybe catch Luke off guard. But Luke, the man that he is,
Luke off guard.
Oh, Coach though.
I wonder who he's supporting.
Probably BTR.
Ex-BTR, by the way.
Uh-huh. What are your goats?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Stop that, Coach though.
Going on, man.
We're such a hater right now.
No, I'm joking. Luke, though. Oh, wait. They're trying to collapse on Luke. I don't know about this decision. They find
Luke mati, Luke bego.
Luke! He tries to revive, he gets away! Niles able to go in. Now the rest of the team tries to collapse on him, though. What did they braid out? Oh my god, Finn's gonna go. Oh, he flickers out view! Uh-oh, gets caught by the Golden Hour. Both of them. Wait a second. Mystic Projectile. That's the Purify out. I'm trying to do more damage. It goes in all the way, but doesn't even get anything but Key into the back lane. That's gonna win a crown. And Mon kites away Shogun. Make sure they escape quickly. What resources were burnt? Oh, a lot of flickers. That's 3 flickers for a Purify and a flick.
Yeah, and the oohs and ahs, the collapse of the crowd, seeing the macro displays of both teams.
That was well played by Luke. He got away.
I thought this is a MOBA game. It feels like it's a turn-based combat in that stage earlier. Oh man.
Yep.
Check out both teams. It's gonna reset again.
This is the thing though. Look at the Paquito. He's built the slow push.
That beat can't?
Oh my god. Are those the boys? That's Eric Olim as well, is there?
Wait a minute.
The whole gang is here, bro.
Oh. A lot of
Eric
controversy in a
Olim.
single camera shot.
That's true. Where's Robbie?
I don't know.
Big Mall of RRQ.
Wait, and Man just showed top. Shogun's doing a good job.
He's rotating though.
Tadi Akatsuki ke MPL Arena, guys. Gila. Tadi ada gambar Big Mall of RRQ atau apa itu. Gila. Sarkas dari Winshon.
Zoning 20 seconds for the flicker on Moreno. They need to force a reset. Oh no, they're gonna go key.
Mati
Straight
dong.
up. In the bush in the mid lane, get the all in. And trying to go for the damage now. PMI back and key falls.
Genki
Great
mati.
move by Airline, but now it's gonna be Q caught without. Oh,
View juga mati.
Hold on. Oh. They're gonna spot him. There's no way they're not gonna spot him.
Jim opens up. Immortality already. 41 stacks on that Sky Piercer. Fuse Immortality was cracked earlier up top, I believe, and that's why he just fell straight up with no Purify. What a call by Bigatron. In the 26th minute of the game, they secure a neutral objective. Airline. This is risky, my brother.
Yeah, and this is the biggest window that BTR has in this late part of the game. Already 26 minutes for the first game of this series, man.
We knew it was gonna be close.
It's gonna be a 3-2 or a close match, but we are in for a treat. As Emma secured that Winter Crown once again. Watch out for those plays.
Oh, they gotta hold on now. There's a big wave, and they've already used a couple of big resources. I'm guessing they're thinking they wanted to go for a fight beforehand. There were 2 members down.
I think the idea is to burn out some resources.
If they didn't.
Yeah.
Luke.
Gotta try, man.
Luke. In the mid lane, he's gonna try to cut. And he does. He actually baits out the kind of seed, and I think that's actually worth it. But now he's giving the blaze into it.
Wah, Erlang
Mon
mati.
jumps away, baits out the jump from Albert. The
Waduh.
blade surge as well. Those resources have been burnt out. Now Fuel
Waduh.
with the Crimson Beacon. Luke's gonna be taking a lot of damage. Jumps to the back line,
Evos,
but now he's
waduh.
confident of it all. As that's where he stands from the player combo. He's
Eh.
gonna win a crown from Iman. He buys Immortality in time. There's a big wave in the bottom lane, just for the Lord. But they're doing a good
Waduh,
job doing it out.
Evos.
With no airline, they've survived. But now it's the rest of the team coming in. And
Fuel.
Moreno gets a
Albert
mid
mati.
lane.
Ah.
That slays 2, and it's game 1 to Bigatron.
Tuh kan.
Bigatron is winning. The fans are also winning with that display. What a game we have here in the first game of the series. BTR strikes first. 1-0 against EVOS.
My vote for regular season MVP, the Maestro Moreno. Number 1 in the MVP standings. And he shows his class here today again. Sublime positioning. Yes,
And it really didn't. I think it really paid dividend as to how things really unraveled. The Evos fans in the building will not be too happy with how this best of 5 has started, but it went all the way to the 27th minute of the game, one of the longer games that we've seen coming into the playoffs. The fact that they're able to find that early game was because of their outplays, and one of which was by the MVP or the player of the game for game number 1, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT 50 Pro, and that was Moreno. Sure thing, we did see a lot of moments where he made some greedy plays, like Arashi mentioned. He made those 1v1s and it really didn't work out for him. And those were moments that EVOS were able to capitalize over, but when Moreno performed, that's when EVOS are like, we can't find a loophole here. All we can do is look for mistakes and capitalize over it. Otherwise, it feels like it's just Moreno controlling the game.
This is one of those moments we were talking about right there. Costed him the shutdown and some of the stacks. But again, it really feels like for both teams, right? There's this feeling that you get watching them that there's a lot more ego involved right here. They're both trying to go for crazy outplays without really thinking too much. They are still planning ahead by all means, but they're not thinking too much about the long-term repercussions. They want to get it done here. They want to beat the opposition. Deal with the trio mid, and it didn't really work out for them.
That could be a potential strategy, I think, for EVOS. Maybe don't put all your eggs in, the early game. Look for something a little bit more versatile towards the late game. But we'll see exactly what EVOS want to do in game number 2. As you see the countdown timer up on stage, up on your screen.
Langsung aja deh.
Carry, 2 times picked up 0%. But does it mean that he performed badly on the carry?
It's Rina. How else are the haters going to represent his performance? They're going to be like, this guy sucks, man. 0% win rate. It's not the carry, though. I don't care. He was carrying that game, though. I don't care.
So take it with a grain of salt, because we were talking about the gold standard before Kelra came to MPLID. Alright, the gold standard for MPLID was Eman. Now it's
E-Man.
Now it is Kelra, but we're gonna throw it over to our casters.
We're ready.
We're ready for game number 2. Let's go.
This might be the first time. This might be the first time in history that we're gonna be in for a surprise. Oh, sugar. What?
Okay, I mean, we expected the Melissa. It took 10 business days for the panel to realize it, but Saber is 50. It's like pretty similar, no? Kind of weird as well, but we have seen it in MPL Malaysia. I believe Hazel.
Yeah.
Hazel played it against the Harley.
And they won.
Comfortably. Dang, what do you think about the Saba?
I think it's very on the nose on what they're trying to play or what's the game plan gonna be. Harley go in, then he goes up with the ultimate. But now King getting pummeled down, so has the perfect match. But obviously, there's a reason why this hero hasn't seen the light of day for the longest time, Rico.
Yeah, it takes a bit to pull it off, but the thing is, everyone on BT, oh my god, almost killing mid lane there. Mid prio definitely for BTR, but the thing is, again, a lot of squishy heroes for the side of BTR. So technically, Albaraba, man, to get an easy triple sweep.
And you can argue that Finn is as squishy as the other members, right? This is not a tank.
Almost, right?
Yeah, it is.
Even Shogun, I think they can kill Shogun, dude. Like, they have enough damage from the rest of the team to follow up.
Emblems, though. Temporal Rain. So it's like a Guinevere, right?
Yeah, it's just a Guinevere, but on one person, and it's auto-targeting on a skill shot, I guess.
Yeah. We'll see, though, if it's going to be an overcooked by Finn here. We've seen a lot of weird picks coming in from Coach Red in the first match, but now, after the first game, we finally see some very peculiar, for lack of a better term, picks in the Saber. First Saber in Season 17.
Go to the bottom lane. They try to sneak in a bush. Abyssal Arrow won't be able to find it. Albert keeps a triple sweep in the mid lane. It's going to be shoved in by Evos, and they're going to go straight for the neutral objective. There's no way Nile can walk up, right? Albert has a dash. He's going to go for it. This goes for the clean retry, the zoning, the aura of a Saber.
Now, it's interesting that Albert didn't go for a triple sweep towards Finn. I wonder, like, what's the idea there? Is he just want to try to secure the objective game instead of playing the team fight? Huh. Because I feel like that's almost a kill secure.
Yeah. There are purifies on the side of BTR, but you can't purify the damage. You gotta remember that, folks. Like, yes, you can purify out of the CC part, but the damage still comes through. So these squishy members are still as good as dead. They're all squishy. How are they gonna enter these fights, dude?
I guess we'll see, because this is the first time ever we're seeing this. I believe we're gonna see, we know this in about a few minutes.
Yep.
On like how much time has passed since we last saw the Saber.
When was it last time? I think it was Beloyski, dude.
Oh yeah, it really is. Beloyski against Natalia. I remember that fondly.
Yeah. Saber roll.
Yeah, he had 12 deaths.
I have become death, destroyer of all worlds. He was Beloy J. Oppen. All right.
But other than that, the Selena pick.
Hey, the Saber stole the show, all right? But but the Selena pick is there too, yes.
Yeah, shout out to Rince. And shout out to Moreno as well. This is what used to be his other signature pick, this Lina. Yeah. So a lot of river control and bush control. Come on!
There you go, reverse. Oh, Albert. Wait, there's not a lot of damage there. Interesting. I thought he was just going to be dead. Oh, insta warrior boots. I guess that's what saved him. But now with no triple sweep, an abyssal arrow lands. The golden hour catches 3, but no one can walk up.
Yeah. He's gonna play it safe. Erland secured that. Corrosive side right now, so he wants to play a bit more, I guess, conservatively early on instead of just joining in a team fight when you pick a T100 sword immediately.
Yep. Luna's winning in lane against the Phobius, as expected though. You're gonna have tempo over neutral objective, and the Harley is nowhere to be seen. I don't think he can actually even go for it.
Yeah, how do you get in as Finn? Yes, you have to purify, but
are Bigatron gonna play the Evos? Are they gonna look for scale? It looks like Erland! Hey, he usually does well when he's the forgotten tiger, when you forget about him. But BTR are able to get a trade, a pop, and it's a kill to the gold laner. Erland, you gotta be careful, brother.
That should be very easy to read for Erland, so I'm kind of disappointed in that. So Nile secured that Genius 1. He was gonna get jumped on, but he is still finding that. He's a golden hour stolen.
Yep.
So far, still 0 kills, despite the Saber comp. For Albert!
There you go, almost an instant kill, but Nile gets away. As the rest of the team falling in as well. Albert, an all-in ensues. That's gonna be another shoulder bash, but whoa! Great zoning, Shogun with the jump. Golden hour catches him. Albert gets away somehow, and the SOD lands. It's Eman who follows through. Shogun confidence of it all now is gonna be Eman, chased down by his ex-roamer. El Momento with a jump. Eman trying to get away, has the Purify. So much damage piling onto him. Luke picks up a double, and you can finally hear the Evos fans in the Velodrome.
The Saber falls, but the retaliation from the White Tigers are even fiercer as they get some damage also in the bottom lane. Okay, they're trying to get some cheeky hits in with the perfect match. He's going to be able to get away just fine.
Dang, I thought with Albert not being able to one-shot Nile that he would just be dead straight up. But I don't know how he dodged from an Infernal Pursuit. That was a perfectly timed skill too, I think.
Yeah, despite the hero, Albert just lifted the skill ceiling by a lot, man. This is Albert things. Makes me wonder how the hell did he not get first team or second team in MBL?
Wait, he didn't get second team?
No.
Who got second? Huh?
It's Kevin.
The Jode, of course. The Jode walked so that the Goat could run. Anyways, I don't think this dive is gonna play. I mean this gank. Yeah, Luke likes it though. Uranus
is into it. Another neutral objectives on table right now. 2 already for Evos, and they are looking to make it perfect this time around. Kate getting pummeled on.
Okay, yeah. I guess the Atlas don't work if you can't react or you can't even engage. They're trying to go for the golden hour, I believe, here. He's doing a good job just hovering over. They're gonna go for Luke first. The whole team is gonna pummel down on him. SOD lands as well. Free neutral objective. It seems like BTR are gonna be happy with the kill on the key.
Yeah, an extra turret as well up top. So all in all, it's probably a BTR win just by a smidge, but we'll see inside.
No, because Evo's got a turret down below, so I think it's still an Evo's win.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 1k gold lead though for Evos currently in the 7th minute of the game. So so far a much quieter game than I expected.
Yep.
You know, especially when you see Selena and the Saber, you expect bloodbath early on.
Yeah.
Finally get to see some actions after this, and this is gonna be items for Albert. He's going for a more determinate build in this War Axe.
It's a utility Saber jungle. In a bit. I mean, I guess, right?
It's not necessarily utility, but I get what you mean.
I think it's because they notice how slow the game is going, and that BTR might be able to just outscale the triple sweep. Erlan again in the bottom lane. How many times does this have to happen to Erlan?
I don't know. Hopefully not again, though.
Fatal Link's already there. Niall gets away. Luke cuts him off. Shogun caught against 3. Triple sweep, but it's only on the Shogun. He's jumping all around the place, and if there's an arrow lands, whoa! Luke finds the kill. Now SOD lands as well. Gonna go in all onto Albert. They collapse on him. It's a big win for BTR. Luke, ex-BTR, up against 4 robots. Pummeled on, speared down. No way to get out. It's a big shutdown, and BTR finally get a lead in the game.
Oh man, Erlan, this is so far has been a terrible series for the Forgotten Tiger. After the Harith also, now in the Claude, getting picked up 2 times. And Moreno, the Maestro, is always there, having his number. Gotta watch out from now on, as once again the pendulum swings now for BTR.
This is very troublesome, Shepard. The Saber kind of needs to snowball. I think this composition in general kind of needs to snowball, right? Yeah, but Uranus, we know that in the mid game, you kind of start falling off when the damage starts to get to you, or if BTR are able to pick people off or kill other people before the Uranus, basically ignoring the Uranus, right? And it seems like that's what has been happening.
Yeah, that's trouble.
And look at this, now Erlan can't stay in the side lane. He's grouping up mid as a Claude. This is so much gold that he's leaving on the table.
Look at the route that he's taking right
Oh,
He is taking the long way.
And well played by Niall because he didn't show up until now. And there you go. You isolate the Uranus and he's nothing but a guy with no legs. Is that it? Like, he just flies. You know?
You can't take it, man. 4 mana Uranus. You can't really
key.
defend that one.
Perfect match baited. Bottom lane shoved in. Shogun's walking up, trying to bait the Fatal Links. The Golden Hour, something away. But BTR, they have a man advantage. No Luke, no party. That's your main frontliner. The SOD doesn't land, and they get the neutral objective for free. Evos! Time's ticking! Moreno just got the Lord!
Oh man, I think it's the exact opposite, right, in the first game. BTR had to control Evos, strike back with the Lord out of nowhere, but this time around, BTR has the full control. Safe to say this has been very underwhelming for Evos' composition.
I think it's because BTR forced it to be underwhelming. They forced them into an uncomfortable spot, right? They just never contest a neutral objective. They constantly look for scaling and farming. And now they've gone to a point where the Saber, well, even in mid-game, the Saber didn't get any crucial pickups. Now, especially with the War Axe, it's more of a...
There you go.
You're just there. We know this.
This marked Saber's debut in Season 17 after last being used 1,000 days ago by Beloy.
It was Beloy.
Oh, man.
He won.
Back then, gone 5.
Oh, wait, what?
Back then, gone was 30.
Yeah, that sounds more like it, man. Okay. Lower in the bottom lane, gonna charge in, I believe, straight into the turret. No, it gets held down by a few minions. Oh. See, the thing is, Albert's gonna find it difficult to walk up again.
The Selena traps, bro.
I believe he was in range of Emman, but he knows he just can't kill him. And if he dives in, he's cooked, right? That's kind of the Saber's thing. If you dive in, you're dead.
And when you're behind, and if you don't have enough damage to pretty much do a trade, that is too much possibilities to beat it if you're a Saber. But by the way, Golden Shield's not there.
Yeah, very good Golden Hour there. Takes away the Golden Shield. Oh my god, he can't even walk. That was a pin down already. And Albert, look, there's no threat. BTR don't care about the Saber. You can play with your shurikens all day is what they're saying.
Yeah, there's a reason why Suyo is a much better pick than Saber. There's a Queller, there's a Soul Sever, there's a dash, 2 dash in fact.
Hot question, Saber or Melissa?
I'm not that crazy, I think it's still Saber.
Okay.
But still, I like the question.
Oy.
This is Selena on the winning position, man. If you get caged like this, if the White Tigers are getting caged, Selena's probably one of the worst heroes that they can face, right?
Dude, when you have map control, Selena is the worst hero to go up against.
Yeah.
Look at how many creative traps he's putting down, so many creative angles he can find with the Abyssal Arrow, and not to mention the possible flanks for the Harley.
Even if the arrows are not landing, the traps are still there for vision. And also, you have to take the damage. And you might think, oh, Finn, it's not really that tanky against a Saber or against some of the burst damage, potentially from Evos to roam around the map. The traps are there to, you know, kind of deter it.
And I don't know if it's just me, man, but I understand why you would pick the Saber, like, against the Harley. You know, it's kind of like, quote-unquote, the counter. What
is that? Is that a Swerve Blade on a Marcel? Is he going for Endless Battle?
Holy moly. Is that Marcel the player? Geek Fam, XP.
What are we doing right now?
Hey, Finn can do whatever Finn wants to do, all right? He's a human after all. Oh, Albert, I don't think, yeah. So this is a free neutral objective, right?
I'm still stuck with the Azure Blade, bro.
Yeah, and also, like, the one thing that I was thinking about is they picked the bounty into the Phobias, right? Doesn't that give, like, free... All right. Okay, also, back to my point. Do you really want to play this kind of hero on Albert?
Yeah.
Right. Shogun's zoning him away. He's going to jump into Golden Hours right there as well, but actually freezes Shogun, but that's a pretty neutral objective, and now it's Pete. Caught. That's it. I think BTR are fine with that trade. They're like, all right, if you don't want to fight, we're just going to get the neutral objective and back.
Yeah, getting woes and woes for EVOS right now. Oh, man. And it's a tough one, too.
Holy endless battle.
In the first game, it was almost 50-50 from both teams, but after the Saber pick, what happened?
Oh my goodness. Key? Oh, maybe that's why he went for the super play. He wants to make sure. So the Harley walks up. Sometimes he lacks the damage, so he has to back away, right? From the Saber, and that's where Finn comes in. He goes in trying to kill people, baiting out the triple sweep.
Oh, apparently Ogwen also built Endless Battle.
That'll be Ogwen.
Interesting.
That's why he made it to Paris.
Uh-huh.
Like another team. It is Endless Battle, Finn the Human, man.
It's full utility.
Yeah.
And I guess if you're winning, right? If you're getting the tons of stacks, you are stacking forever.
Look at this control, man. Lord of the bottom lane, and Man up top as well. They can try to siege it down, all down. This one arrow doesn't land. They're doing a good job zoning, and it's a good job. Oh my god, it still falls.
At least, right? The silver lining is there's a Uranus. That's probably the perfect hero too.
But he's already used Consecration, so now it's not as tanky anymore.
Look at attack it, Finn, with a steel blade.
Yeah, I mean, he wants to go in, but there's just so many Purifies here. The only real target you can get is, I mean, Moreto, Nile, and Iman. I mean, and Shogun, but that's easier said than done.
8k gold lead, 15 minutes. Nile, that's a big item. Magic remedy.
Dude, he didn't even go genius. Well, oh, he did. Okay, I was like, wow. I thought he just went straight for brute damage.
Okay, we were kind of fun luck with the Endless Battle, Marcel, but we forgot to check Albert's item. So it's
Queen's Wings.
And also Rose Gold Meteor. So he knows that he has to survive first, rather than dealing damage. But at the same time, if you can't burst a single Harley, for example, then what are you there for?
The thing is, right now, they all lack damage. He doesn't have enough damage. Erlan's super behind. He only has a 3-item power spike here, but a 3-item power spike at this point of the game, I think has kind of lost its value because of the weakness of Shogun and Finn and heck, the rest of the members. So he needs to wait for a Melpic gun, some penetration before he can actually start to... Even then, there's a Chastise Pulse.
And by the way, I just realized this. 1k gold lead from Finn over Erlan. Yeah, and Romer.
Hey.
Crazy.
That's why he built Endless Battle, bro.
Uh-huh.
He knows.
It's no longer pokes from now on, it's burst. Same with Selena. Like at this point, it's just rinse and repeat for BTR. If the arrow does not land, then you try again. Does not land, try again. Yep. Finally, if it lands, then you go for it. So easy.
And they can just constantly do this, right?
He's not dying.
Again, they go for the triple sweep.
I'm not even sure why he popped the Purify. He's still fine, Finn.
Yeah, Finn, that was an overreaction, sir. You don't need to Purify. You don't need to use anything. Just take it like a good boy. It's basically what Chef is saying. I agree, though. And a lot of pressure on Coach Vin, for sure, with this pick. Because I remember earlier, I heard the Indonesian panel, they were talking about Vin getting a lot of hate for some picks in the regular season. And this will certainly do that. This will certainly do it. If they don't win this game, Vin's in for a big, a lot of comments on his social media.
Stay away from social media for
I want to disable it.
You know, all of you.
Oh, the Abyssal Arrow. Shogun's just going to jump in now. Few's going to get caught, and that's the all-in. And Mon takes him down, and with that, it's another arrow! Moreto! The Maestro just finding these arrows left, right, and center. The two frontliners get caught by the Golden Hour, and all the EVOS fans can think about is why did you go for Saber?
It's all over. Potentially only Luke standing in the way of a 2-0 score for BTR. They go in.
He's ex-BTR, but can he stop BTR? He gets pinned down to the wall. 11 seconds on you. Megatron wipe EVOS out, and they take match point.
2-0. It's almost a death sentence, but BTR is no shy of these moments. And back then, there were some pretty big, not bearish, PTSD moments for the robots. Just gotta make sure that you don't do it again.
Type 1 in the chat if you think Melissa's better. Type 2 in the chat if you think the Saber pick was good. I really want to see that in the comment section. Oh god. It almost seems like they picked a hero so one-dimensional that they kind of expected they're trying to go ooga booga, right? Because that's the only way it would work.
It's disrespect.
It's basically saying, hey, okay, maybe I can't say that on broadcast. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's something I can say on. Okay,
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, you know. Okay, if you know, you know.
But
you know, Chad.
At the draft, we were thinking, oh, is it gonna be a Leomord or is it? You thought it's gonna be a Suyo because I think the skill setting is a bit higher. I thought it's gonna be a Leomord because it has
wait a second.
some sustainability, but no, it's Saber.
Chad likes Melissa. How? Okay, Chad knows ball, man. Type 1 in the chat if you think Moreno should have won regular. Hey man, those streams have gotten me too conditioned to talking to Chad.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we supposed to say? They kinda did that to themselves.
Yeah.
Like Evo's game 1 was close, you know.
It is.
Like you could have just rebuilt on that.
I told you it's a 50-50 in the first game. And this time around, the Maestro You can play the staccato, the legato, anything they want.
And now the question
Fast
is,
tempo, slow tempo.
how's the mental going on? Dude, I can't think of a better way to say this again and again. It's like, if you have good players, you have to go for simple drafts, right? Dude, does Vin think he has bad players?
Man,
like, what is going on here? Like, it was so many back-to-back weird picks in the regular season too.
Some flashbacks to the brilliancy of EVOS, that DLID game. We glazed them so much.
Exactly, it was simple picks.
EVOS BH, EVOS BH. This is the macro genius of EVOS. Now we get Saber.
Now it's looking more like EVOS. You know, if you know, you know, if you know, you know.
Sometimes you're just gonna dump it down, right?
Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like simple drafts where you just go MLBP 101, play neutral objective game, snowball off of that. Because they did get a neutral objective actually, but it was just, they needed more than neutral objectives. Man, I gotta give props to Iman as well though. These arrows, not the, I mean these spears, my bad. There were a lot of different projectiles, man. The arrow and the spears and even the poker tricks. So, Moreno, man. Just want to say he's my boy.
And by the way, even if Moreno is the player of the game probably, you gotta stop giving the Marcel the pin probably.
Dude, I'm telling you, this guy's pretty good at Marcel.
Pretty good, just pretty good. He's not that great.
He's decent.
Yeah.
He's above, slightly out average.
Uh-huh. And in a few seconds, we're gonna hear the panelists. Thankfully, I'm not there because I'll be crashing out.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently, it's Woody Clara Monstars,
They
the
don't even
panelists.
want to throw it to the panel.
Yeah, they refuse to take the mic. Now, Woody Clara Monster, time is yours.
Yai Ibu di sini berada di tengah-tengah ketegangan dari Washawu. Kira-kira siapa tuh? Siapa yang membuat EVOS kewalahan MVP di game ini?
Kayaknya sih Eman ya.
Eman. Oke. Gimana dengan Natsu? Melihat permainan dari Bigetron dan EVOS. Game kedua sayangnya EVOS kalah. Siapa yang paling ngerepotin? Siapa yang bakal jadi MVP di game 2 nih?
Nail.
Denialnya?
Iya.
Tapi gimana? Dari kalian sendiri ngelihat permainan dari tim EVOS, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan nggak sih?
Sedih aku pengen nangis, tapi please, let's go. We can do this.
We can do this. Masih bisa. Kamu berharapnya siapa nih yang bisa bersinar nanti di game ketiga dari EVOS?
Albert.
Kalau Nathan siapa?
Albop Acu.
Albop Acu lagi ditungguin. Tapi untuk kali ini, siapa yang bakal jadi MVP-nya? Karena di game kedua ini, tim Bigetron pun mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Siapa kira-kira? Langsung saja kita cek bersama-sama MVP di game kedua. Ini ya. Oh, apakah Moreno lagi? Moreno lagi nih. Dan MVP jatuh kepada Moreno. Game 1, game kedua Moreno lagi. Kamu salah nih. Gimana ngeliat Moreno?
Ya sih emang susah ya. Jago banget.
Jago banget. Natsu ngeliat Selenanya Moreno, kepengen kamu apain Moreno?
Pengen belajar.
Pengen belajar. Oke, dan kalau ngelihat permainan dari Moreno 2 kali dia ngedapetin MVP, bagaimana pendapat dari para panelis? So, Bude bakal langsung lemparkan. Thank you, girls.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that interview with the EVOS ladies. We had Wasahu and Natsu there showing a little bit of their sentiment on how things were going. Wasa's a little bit sad. Well, she's extremely sad. I mean, she said that she was going to cry with how things are going in favor of BTR, but she still believes. And Natsu also didn't expect that Moreno would get the MVP. She thought that Niall would get the MVP, but it turns out it's a back-to-back victory for Moreno as the player of the game. Presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT Pro. What is this? Moreno Maestro doing his work. And this time he's on the Selena. It's not a hero that we've seen at all, no? This season?
This season, I think did not see it like once or twice.
I'm actually not sure. I don't recall, but if there is, I wouldn't be surprised. But it's a very unique pick, and he made it work.
Because I recall it's a pick that Moreno at least knows how to use efficiently, right? And the fact that the team works so well around the arrows, I feel like the shot calling is a lot cleaner here in game number 2. In my predictions, I thought that there's going to be a bit more back and forth, you know, a bit more like game number 1, before eventually one of the teams actually comes out on top. But they did a great job just mitigating any kind of combat potential that Eagles had. You know, they weren't playing particularly safe as well. They just really had good responses to everything the Eagles were throwing at them.
I mean, I think EVOS really fumbled this game because they got the perfect turtle. They established a great, healthy foundation, but minute 8 was the turning point for Bigetron by Vitality. They got 4 kills, I believe, or no, they got a wipeout practically. And after that, Bigetron, they were able to just keep things at bay. They were just able to keep things composed. And again, Maestro, the conductor, he conducts, again, a beautiful masterpiece here in this game.
And I gotta say, like, Eman in this game, amazing. Amazing stuff. Because in the early game, there were a lot of picks that went in favor of BTR because he landed his SODs, and I feel like that's not an easy thing to do cross map.
We've seen some really low percentages on the SOD, so he was definitely pretty accurate because he was landing it on escaping members, right? He wasn't just throwing it in the midst of a team fight.
Yeah, exactly.
He was targeting people who were actually trying to get out, so a good amount of prediction goes into those spears. Which begs again the question though for Evos, right? Did we prefer the Melissa?
Absolutely not.
Because the Saber did not work out. I thought that they went for it knowing that they want the fights to be a bit more black and white. You know, whoever gets the jump gets the advantage. But unfortunately, I think that one play where where Albert started with a pick-off attempt, I think started off like the pattern of Evos going for an engage, getting denied, and then failing to actually escape because of the surprise arrows.
I feel like the Saber pick, it was definitely like a counter towards the Harley, yeah?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
And I guess they leaned towards that a little too much, that nobody else was looking for something on the map. And that's why I didn't really like the Valentina pick. Like, sure, the Valentina's there as a response to perhaps, you know, the Phobias on the other side of the Golden Hour as well is something that we saw time and time again before team fights is the priority for Few when he picks up the IMU. But I didn't feel like there was a combo with the Atlas. I just didn't see the value of the Atlas being picked up at the end of the day.
I think it's one of like the escapability, right, and the zoning potential. But I do agree, man. If there was something more to throw into the Fatal Links from the EXP lane or the mid lane, it would have been a whole different situation. But I think he was quite visibly disrespected there. They didn't care if the Atlas was there. They're like, yeah, what are you gonna do?
Because like even if you pick someone up, there's no one else to burst or follow up anyway.
Exactly.
And plus, on the side of BTR, they already have 2 Purifies. I guess maybe the Selena would have been a viable target, considering the Selena or Moreno went for Flicker, but
so hard to get Selena.
There's no burst after that. That's why I was like, I would have liked the Kadita. But I don't know, maybe it's not a Few hero, right? Valentina.
Heroes, a Flex, yes. But it's just key. Being hard, Kalea now. Ban out.
Yeah, because I remember the move that Key was able to make on the Baxia,
right.
the flank,
Yeah.
onto Alter Ego. That was a game against Alter
Hijume.
Ego, onto Hijume. So, do they pay that much respect for Key on the Baxia? Is that the idea here?
The thing is, like, are they really expecting like a flex coming through for the Marcel? Right. I think they really just.
I mean,
it might be
Albert.
Albert on
Yeah,
the
you're right. You're
But
right.
regardless, they don't want this Alice to have the healing cut down, right? And for Evos, they understand the importance of sustain for Bigatron, so the Kalea comes through as well, denying some of the in-game potential. We know Finn is deadly given the right tools. Kalea is one of them.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. That's a lot of focus there on the roamer from side of Evos.
Wait, is that a Gord man?
It is. For Bigatron.
Hey, what do BTR pick up first here?
I think they can go for the mid lane pick here.
They might hide their roam pick, no? Because Finn has a huge wide hero pool.
Yep.
But technically, because they already seen the Marcel, right? Picking up the roamer here is also not the worst of ideas. Leaving Moreno, again, to have a favorable pick that he's been able to carry on.
Eve maybe, no, the Valentina. Okay, the Eve is a little bit too vulnerable. The Valentina is more, you know, more mobile, more independent. Let's see if the Maestro can deliver another MVP-esque performance on this Valentina.
And I don't think Evos can pick up something like the Valentina, right? I mean, the Eve.
Oh.
But if they pick
There's
up
a Harley.
Zinyan,
There's a Harley, there's an Alice. It's gonna be tough if you lock in the Eve here.
I'm not curious about the jungle pick, man. Because there's a lot of respect given to all these fighters. They want Albert on the assassin.
Wow.
It'll be a bit of both though with the Guinevere. The Kimi though, not the worst survivability wise.
we've seen a boy find success on the Kimmy.
That's true. It's going to require a lot of positioning though. And again, there's not a lot of frontline for Evos this time, so they need to really get the tempo going.
Kimmy, the pick that might be Few's last game here on MPLID Season 17. Let's see what will Bigatron by Vitality lock in last. It's going to be the Belleric!
Wow. Shout out Coach Aldo, because he mentioned that we might see a Belleric. And it has shown out here.
Okay, talk us through the Belleric pick. Why Belleric here for BTR?
Kimmy, right? That the passive from Belleric. There's a bounce back. There's an annoying vine that will pop up, and again, it's just so tanky. Question is, will it be a Vengeance Belleric or a Flicker Belleric?
Is it only just for the Kimmy?
It's also the fact that they can counter engage well. They can follow up with the Belleric onto the Throne of Ruin, and it's sustain. We've seen how much Evos are trying to mitigate the sustain. Belleric can be really tanky, can heal up so much given the right tools.
And when I think about it, there's a lot of dive coming through from Evos.
Revitalize too.
So it might just work. This is a strong early game Belleric, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So potentially the final game, we're gonna throw it over to our casters to break this one down.
Once again, now or never for the White Tigers this time in this historic building of Jakarta International Velodrome. This time around though, it looks like Erlan will rock the Purify finally.
Dang. It took us 2 games, but we finally see it, right? So, adjustments from Erlan. Shogun will keep this matchup. He likes the matchup, and what happened there? Did he get caught by a taunt? Wow, took a lot of damage. And this is why they take the Alice into the Paquito. Seems like they figured it out. Luke in a very tough spot. Has to use the regen very early, and oh, it gets procced. That's pretty lethal to BTR. Niall picking it up, wants to, oh my god.
Might be still here?
Yeah, because of the prio they have, this might be it. And Niall gets it. Albert starts with a very slow path. Now Fusion at the flicker as well. Oh, these are crazy wins at the start of the game.
EXP crops are taken, all the jungles from BTR are still all available. Now Albert can only take his own jungle, but
crazy.
It is crazy, but what's also crazy is the fact that we have a Belleric first of all, and also it's a lone Guinevere with no combo. I guess there's knock-on strike, but at the same time, it's hard to
pull yourself together for the mid duel. That's also quite interesting here. I guess he wants to revitalize the ultimate to the background of Moreno. Is this just because of the Golden Hour? We were talking about the IMU cooldown on the Golden Hour. Technically, this helps.
And also might be, it's a way for them to, you know, maybe make the mid lane not that bad for themselves. It's not really the greatest mid-prio duo there, right? It was the Belleric and also the Valentina with more revitalized than you can sustain much more too. Shogun, super aggressive Niall.
Yep, Deadly Magic and the Space Migration doesn't land. Vince can walk up as well. The XP grab, who got it?
Not sure, but right now BTR, look at the XP bars. Shogun already level 4, they have the tempo.
Look at Finn.
Now Albert is gonna get zoned out.
They go in onto Shogun. Spatial Migration without Requiem. Whoa, the cover from Finn with the Revitalize. A bit late there by Moreno. He wanted to get the Golden Hour down, and now it's a win for Evos. A splash of damage on Key. Luke walking up. Finn.
He goes forward though, look at that, immobilized Niall.
Yep, Finn very low. Knockout strike coming down. Moreno doing a lot of damage. Blazing away from Iman as well though. It doesn't land on anybody. I don't think Niall should take this. It's a win at the start of the game for the White Tigers.
Oh man, all just because of the fact that Evos was so gung-ho on taking Shogun down. And they were able to pretty much tip the scales right now in this early of a game. Almost 1k gold lead. Yep, super early for Evos. This is a good sign.
That's very, very good. Oh, you want to go for more? The Golden Hour. Finn tried to go. That's a flicker burnt out from Key, but he delays Niall's clear by a bit.
And 2 kills is for Luke. And you never want to see a snowball in kill.
Yep.
Never.
Uh-oh, Shogun. Not in range. Knockout strike. Oh, missed time pile. Requiem, and rather, great throw and ruin by Shogun. CC immunity.
Yeah. Still though, good attempt for Evos right there. So it looks like they know that the combo is still there. It's just so hard to proc. And now for BTR, this is the problem too with this kind of like Belleric composition, right? Mostly you're there to respond rather than actually starting the team, but especially if you have Revitalized Miracle instead of the Flicker.
Yep.
Now BTR has to be forced to play a bit more passive game in a way.
Yep.
Although they do have some kind of like options to go aggressive with the Harley and all.
That's the thing about the Belleric though, right? Like, early on, we don't expect it to be a threat, even with Revitalize here. I don't think it makes up for the lack of any bit of usefulness, right? Like, you're just waiting for the ultimate technically on the Belleric, so level 4 should be when you should take those fights. So the fact that they took the fight early, I guess it was because they got those early leads. I think Shogun got picked off. That's the item builds by Dunia Games straight into the DHS. Erlan doing better in lane this time around.
Yeah, a whole lot of tough boots and also magic defense for BTR side, and for a good reason. There's too much magic damage for Evos, and the only physical damage they have is this Paquito, so it's gonna be easier for them to itemize in this early of a game. Silence Rope is already been secured by Shogun also, and now it looks like at this point we want to concede.
Yep, Space Migration about Requiem straight as a pin. They pick him up, big ultimate down, but I think BTR is gonna let this go. Evos with full neutral objective control in the first 5 minutes of the game.
I don't know why Shogun rotated. By the way, Evos still going for it.
Yep, even give the purple buff away.
Oh my goodness. We thought BTR had I mean, to be fair, they do have a crazy solid start with the Pathic from Niall, but somehow it's 3-0 with 2k gold lead this early of a game, and like, it's gonna get worse from now on.
Yeah, that was scary for a bit. Finn coming in as well. Good damage. I want to go for the turret here. Iman trying his best to clear it out. Erlan gets away, and with this Purify, he is a lot less likely to die.
Yeah, very much so. Concentrate already secure for Albert, so a lot more sustainability as well. He can stay in the team fight for a while.
for BTR right now, they are playing by EVOS' gameplay, man. I feel like they're always one step behind in every occasion, and there you go.
Another kill, and it's Few who they give the kill over to. 2-0-1. A glowing wand built up. He's gonna go for a Sky Piercer very soon.
Now, a lot of people might think after what Erlan experienced in game number 2, why did Moreno take the Flicker? But I think this time around, Flicker should be the choice here for the Valentina. It's more of a, I guess, subjective choice for every player, but he wants to go for a more aggressive route and also rely on his micro.
Gonna try to go for the kill. Damage reduction for Luke keeps him alive. Key doing what a Marcel does best. Be annoying.
Yeah. And you could argue so far he's been doing a really good job, or even better job than in the first 2 games, at least in the early game. Very, very aggressive. Actually secured a 3.6k goal for himself, higher than literally anyone from BTR's side.
Yep. Albert, ooh. Nothing towards the top side. BTR. I don't think they're gonna know what hit him here if Shogun walks up, but no. Finn was ready for it. He walked up, got vision, saw Albert, and it gave Shogun finally some bit of security to back away. That's a take for Erlan in the gold grab.
By the way, I like the fact that they are going for a Kimi mid. Erlan has been having a pretty terrible series so far the first 2 games. And now you have this safety net in Few as the second damage dealer. So if Erlan actually messes up, there's still some kind of fighting power left.
Goes down to gold lead. Turn up top as well. BTR now going to the neutral objective. Key doing a good job being annoying again. The golden hour catches Niall, throwing a ruin. Combo in the back with the rapid riot. They're gonna go for the damage on Few, but he's able to flicker out of safety as Moreno pops in the golden hour himself. And now Iman walks over the damage onto Luke. That's his patient migration about Requiem landing on Finn as he will go down. Albert caught in the midst of it all. Blazing Duet used as well. But look at Few. Able to kite back, got the immobilization down as well. Well played to the White Tigers.
Yeah, I am very surprised that it only ended up with a single kill for BTR's side, despite EVOS being up 4k gold before that. And now they got more items starting to stack up for both teams. That Radiant Armor is going to be super annoying too for BTR when he is on it. And now he can just pretty much be as annoying as possible without getting punished by the most of the players of BTR.
Yep. Now BTR starting to look for the trades, but I think it's too late. They should have been looking for the trades earlier. Now Evo's just steamrolling through. This isn't just a this isn't just a snowball, Shepin. It's looking like a death ball.
It's like an avalanche for EVOS right now, and that's why I was thinking something more of a dunk rather than the Valeric, just because of the fact that you can set up, you can play aggressive with the dunk, and it's also a signature Finn hero. This is a big question mark for BTR's drafting.
Yeah, they're trying to go for something crazy. They were expecting a dive and they could react to it maybe with a Rapid Dryad, and technically they also do have AoE, right? They were expecting that to carry them around these team fights. I don't think they were expecting the 5-0 start to the game for EVOS. Here, it's a snowball, and this is exactly what EVOS wanted with their composition. A Kimi in the mid lane with a glowing one and a Skype. Oh, he actually doesn't go Skype Piercer. Wow. Uh-oh. Now gets away, Finn, though. Is to be caught. Good golden hour. There you go. The Kimi and the Marcel. Oh, wow. He actually survived that. I thought it was going to be a lot more damage, but it is a Belleric. Harith up top getting a turret for free. Yeah, this is going to be BTR stripped down to their base turrets as early as 9 minutes in.
Yeah, this is the most dominant game so far, not only in the series, in the whole day overall.
Yep.
Like, I believe in the gold lead earlier, it's 1k all across the board for all 5 players. That's how bad it is for BTR right now, and they're just going to turtle in the base because they can only play passive.
Shogun gets away in time. Tier 2 in the mid lane still stands, so there is a turret that they can still hold on to, and BTR do well to keep the Holy Shield up alive. They send Eman down below. Thing is, Luke can follow through as well. They can handle that sidewave. It's actually a win for Luke if they do go 1v1, at least on paper.
Bottom lane though, it looks like Eman is trying to get a consolation prize for the Lord, but does not happen at all. EVOS with the housekeeping. And this is what Luke does, keeping up with the side lanes and the long lanes with the Makito. Now, EVOS, the objective right now is to get that tier 2 tower in the middle. Oh, they don't even need the Lord. You guys.
They're doing a good job again, keeping this alive. Shogun's going to become a traction pulse. No follow-up just yet. He gets caught by the deadly magic, but is able to evade from it. And the Holy Shield up top as the Lord spawns up top. That's big for EVOS.
Yeah, and there's also extra layer of calculation that Niall needs to do to be able to burst down the backliners of EVOS because of the photo. You know? Yep. Earlier it was propped by the deadly magic, so a lot more HP to deal with if you are this kind of assassin. That's trouble for the cold-blooded jungler.
They're so far behind. Holy Shield in mid, procced as well. Bottom lane follows. EVOS want to get a base turret with the First Lord. Can they do it? Conceal for Key. No golden hour necessary now as he goes in and dives to the back line, and Mon tries to clear it out, but gets comedy mobilization, the attraction pulse. And the golden hour catches the... Wow. Albert, way too aggressive with the Val. Requiem's going to get taken down by Iman. It's back to be Shogun. Right there, the golden hour. This time by Moreno.
They clear it out, but there's another wave up top, and they've already lost Shogun for Albert.
Yep, no current liners, they're still going for it.
They're still clearing really well, though. They're moving the flicker in, and he's going to be caught in no man's land. Erlon! Bursts him on down to the ground, but VTR keep their base turret alive.
Yeah. At least they get a lot of turret hits out of it for EVOS, even though in the kill count it is all equal for both teams. I guess it's not the greatest defense for VTR, but you'll take that as of right now with the lead that EVOS has amassed.
It's kind of crazy, man. The Harley clear with the quad. It's so, I guess underrated is the word to say. You don't really expect the Valentina to be of any help around the clears. That's why it's usually just not picked up when you're planning the scale. But Harley, on the other hand, together with the quad, as long as the front line stays alive, it's good for them to clear, and they have done that.
Yeah, but Shogun right now, one of the reasons why he was so dominant in the previous games on the Alice is there's not much threat from the other team, but right now they have a Kimi with a glowing one as well. That kind of counts as a threat as well. Yep. So it's going to be harder for Shogun from now on.
This is very, very good freeze by EVOS. We're seeing more of that TLID game, you know? Discipline, calm.
It's the playoffs.
It's the playoffs. Maybe they needed some warming up. Maybe that was what the Saber pick was all about. to get Albert on edge.
I'm not sure about that, but we can put it like that. Player timeline, though, look at this.
Yep.
For Nile and also Albert. Actually, Nile lost, Albert lost a lot of advantage in terms of gold here.
I think it's to be expected, though, right? On a Harley with constant waves coming in, compared to a Guinevere, who's a utility jungler.
Yeah, but still, it's 7.6k gold lead for EVOS. You would expect Albert to be at least up by 500k, I mean 500 gold. But doesn't matter. Yep, EVOS still has the control. They get the Lord. Rinse and reset.
They've gone every single neutral objective here in Game 3, and finally, we can hear again the EVOS fams in the Velodrome start roaring again. It is a big lead, and man got a Malefic gun. Oh, that's glass cannon, brother.
Yeah,
that is very scary.
Winter Crown before the Malefic gun, because staying alive is definitely much more important right now. Especially
see the reason, though.
You want to wave clear while being safe?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is risky, but we'll see. It pays off.
Fraction focus land. Page migration there. Shogun able to hold the wave in the mid lane. Goes in as well. They're going to sacrifice the top lane. They know the charge will get rid of the turret. So now it's mid in the top. Albert, oh my God. First it down. Keeping the golden hour. Catches Moreno. Actually, 3 members. Luke has already cleared the bottom wave. Few going to go for the damage again with the Kimi, but won't be able to get too much on Finn. That's Shogun in the front, trying to walk up. He walking up as well on the Marcel. Shogun with a blink out as well as he baited out Zaman Force. Wave clear in the mid lane. Golden hour by Moreno. Catches few. But there is no way they can capitalize on that. He gets away. Fraction pulse.
This is Marcel, and by the way, Marcel, if this goes on with an EVOS win, he has a 100% win rate in this series. So safe to say, maybe, just maybe.
Maybe he's broke.
In game number 4, Marcel's not gonna be available at all.
Okay. I again really like how slow Eagles are taking this. They're just taking it one step at a time. They're not rushing to anything, even around the sieges. Yes, there were some kills given over, but there was a kill on Albert and Luke. No bounties. The bounties on Few and Erlan, so as long as they keep it tight.
You don't really see that very often with the crown on Harith. But I guess at this point, with Erlan playing kind of bad the first 2 games, it's kind of warranted.
Right, item-wise, the Winter Crown is what Emman is going to go for next. His final item, the Holy Crystal Silver Nile, is the choice. Wait, he sold the gloves. He went for it's Rose Gold instead. He had the glove, he was on the way to the Winter Crown, so there you go, Emman with a change of items.
I guess at that point, it's just a matter of item swaps, right? But I guess I still prefer the Winter Crown, just because Harith cannot proc the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashes.
Exactly.
Roll down victory rate, though, it seems about, right, 86%.
So, what, yeah, I think it's a bit...
Kind of generous?
It's a bit
like
generous.
90 something, right?
I think it should be like 9 for BTR. Because it's a far lane as well. We have to take into account of that. The thing is, they have a Paquito, and it's a far lane base turret taken down, so this really looks like more of a 91% to 9%. Luke.
What are we cooking right now?
Going on hour, catches Luke, thrown a ruin. I was awkward by Shogun. They can the first on Luke, but they won't be able to find a key. Golden hour. They get count by the Wrath of the Dryad. A bit surely will go down. He gets bursted out. A lack of chemistry there with the Golden Hour and the Throne of Ruin. This will just be a free, neutral objective.
Honestly,
Evo. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just folks. Aman's gonna go back with the BMI. No.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Luckily, this is not the nerf clock. You know the nerfs on BMI? Which one? So cooldown is
okay. Yeah.
But it's in the advanced server.
I think EVOS didn't want to go for the punish because they kind of expected Aman to go back again. That's why they're not in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not really blaming Moreno for the attempt because at this point, you gotta dig deep, right?
He was just miscoordinated by Shogun, right? He popped in the Throne of Ruin way too early.
Yeah, definitely could have gone better, but at the same time, you have to try.
Oi!
Albert, look at the damage coming from the Harley.
What is that damage, my guy? Yay! Oh, dang.
There's a reason he's called Cold Blooded Jungler.
Sure, he hasn't died, that's true. Wave of top gonna be dealt with here. I think Evo should be able to strip them down to just their crystal here. Finn getting the taunt onto Erlan. Luke in the bottom lane going in as well. He's gonna get splashed by damage. The man gets caught by a big golden hour. Spatial migration about Requiem. The golden hour is there. Oh, it misses. But Shogun gets in time. Throwing a ruin and the flicker in. That's gonna be the pick. Oh, Erlan! Why are you caught all alone? Shogun jumps into the middle of the whole team fight. Why was Erlan in the middle of a fight?
That's a misplay.
Oh
Erlan
my god!
saw the golden hour and
walked in?
Yeah, he walked in.
No
with
way.
His photo dash. Like I swear that's what happened.
Erlan, calm down, brother.
Calma.
This is not. Whoa, that is. Okay, it's still not a shutdown, but it's a carry. And that's why BTR now are so comfortable walking up.
Yeah.
Oh god, wait, calm down. Niall with the damage. Immobilization field doesn't land. Okay, they both do a good job recovering.
Yeah. Not much conversion from BTR because the waves are not there. You know, there's still 4 players for Evo's side. Still a 7k gold lead also, so you gotta take account to that. We'll see though. BTR, there is some light of hope, you know, at the end of the tunnel, but it is through Evo's mistake.
It is very slim, I agree. Okay, maybe now it's increased from 9% to 10%. Because the scaling, oh, I did not expect that much damage to go through, and that's why. Look at Albert's itemization. He goes for the Queen's Wings, as expected, sure, after the CE. And then the Brute Force, and then the Blood Wings. I thought he would have Radiant Armor doing against a Harley. You think it's a bit too greedy to go for the Blood Wings? I think that he needs to swap it for Radiant Armor.
I think the idea is, because when you go in, you're gonna proc the Winter Crown anyway.
Sure.
Right? So again, like this dude's
but what about
played by
poke?
Micro. He's not poking. He's gonna be all in.
No, but the Harley's been poking the Guinevere.
That's true. That is true. So they're playing with fire.
Exactly, right? So it's like he's trying to get in and get out with the Blood Wings.
Also argue with Niall with the Holy Crystal as well. No?
Okay, but he needs it. Like you're not. He needs to go Glass Cannon. He's in a tough spot. There's a 9% chance of victory.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Right? It's desperate for BTR, but that's expected. That's what they need to do. For Evos though, it feels like
unnecessary risk.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Finn opening up. Evos. Oh man, Harley shows up top. This is gonna be very good for Evos. They hold onto it. And Luke will stay up top.
Yeah. Erlan is going to be funneled. He has the purple and also the orange buff earlier, so it's like Thanos is having all the Infinity Stones right now. It's all a matter of the execution. Key, I don't know about this, my dude.
Okay, the Terrify comes in as well. The Golden Hour will lock him down. Finn is able to get out, and the Golden Hour gets baited out already. Moreno's trying to go.
Look at Niall.
Oh my god, look at the lockdown. Niall walks up. Kumar! Right out like a book by Albert and Luke. Key jumping into the back line, patient migration, lands on Shogun. He's still able to survive right now as he pops in the blink back away. Evos can get the neutral objective for free, and this should be Evos securing a game.
Yeah. Should've, would've, could've. We'll see though. There's absolutely no reason that Evos will botch this. With the amount of lead that they have, even Few is already topped up with DHS as well. It's gonna be melting the frontliners of BTR in a second with that Kimmy. So they have all the cards on the table.
They do. They're gonna go for the last base trip before Lord even spawns. Albert jumps into his base migration about Requiem there, but the Golden Hour by Moreno keeps him alive. And out of the back, getting caught by Luke. That's another Golden Hour in place as Finn loses immortality. Moreno walking up, rather than try it. Used up already. Purify out. His keys gonna get taken very low, and now he's gonna Luke up in him, but Shogun's right there to Purify. From the Mon gets used up. Oh! Goes on force. Albert jumps over to space migration. Oh! Requiem, but Niall's able to get immortality in time, and he's gonna go down. They have an Evolved Lord. There's no reason to fight. Evos! They gotta calm down. There's an Evolved Lord coming down as Mon is still able to stay alive, and Shogun's trying to bait in the waves to go left.
There's absolutely no way this is gonna happen. BTR still 3 man strong.
Moreno with a splash. Amon getting caught by the immobilization field. It's still unstoppable in this game. 5-0 and 4. The Maestro cannot deal with them. Evo secure game 3.
Finally, a ray of hope for the White Tigers. A sigh of relief for the Evos fams as they live to see another day. Game 4 incoming.
Fantastic by Evos, man. It's almost like you have good players and you should just go for the simple answer. Evos tried to go for something crazy, bombastic even in game 2. It did not pay off. They went back to the books. If Marcel's open, pick it up. Don't give blue side over to BTR. And it's all that matters. The Guinevere for Albert. A slow front to back. Simple is always better.
Do not overcook it. Yes, you've prepped so much for the postseason, for the playoffs. You've prepared a lot of pocket picks, but there's a reason it's a pocket pick. Stick to what works.
Yep.
It's as easy as that.
And finally, this is a boost in morale, man. You can really see the jitters, I think especially for Erlan and E3 even. The pressure of like, oh, what if I mess this up? But after this game, I think we're going to get a good game 4 where Evos are going to let everything loose again.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to pounce on their targets, not as scared.
Your push clear, you gotta pay your attention on your positioning, because I feel like
Lane well against Freya.
it's really hard if we're talking about like in lane, but maybe like after, right, when the 4v4s and 5v5s, the ground control definitely can nullify the power of Freya, but like
Yeah,
in
we're
lane,
thinking lane now. We're thinking lane, yeah?
I think it's,
Well,
They might just go weak side and go for ganks, right? With the Baksha, with the Kalea. They do go for the Claude. 100 times pick. Is that correct? Wow.
so now do BTR want to keep the Freya in the gold lane, or do they want to move it to the EXP lane to lane up against a Paquito? That's a question now.
just, you don't have to overcomplicate it, I think.
So what's
Gold
the
lane,
answer?
Yeah, I mean, Freya gold lane, right? Secure a EXP that gets well, you know, an Alice might work here.
It's been the go-to solution for Bigatron.
Isn't Phoveus open?
Phoveus is open.
It is open. And it is a quote-unquote okay matchup against the Paquito.
Crowned by heaven's mandate. My legacy
Oh,
shall
so
endure.
Freya EXP.
City Moscow, they're playing the macro game here. So many ways for them to check out, to scout out for info. If this game goes late, again, that's a lot of damage and a lot of informational tools available for Bigatron. Not to mention the global with SOD. Evos need to recognize that. They're going back to the Kimmy. So no burst damage.
Wow.
Really, they're in it with the Kalea for the sustain, knowing that the Gatbot can cancel out the pick-off attempt.
Again, this is match point. We might be seeing the final game. Predictions for game number 4.
Oh boy, I kind of like Bigatron's more. And knowing that the games have been going to 20-something minutes, I feel like Bigatron has more value then.
I'm playing devil's advocate here, and I'm just following trends with the bigger choke trend. So I'm expecting a game 5.
Okay.
Okay, so you expect it to go 2-2. And I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, our second play-in match. And for the White Tigers, they are up against the wall. Everything is on the line if they want to continue their playoff run and their chance and opportunity to make it to Paris. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our casters for game number 4.
2-1 is the score. BTR is very familiar with this situation,
Too
and
familiar.
in a bad way.
Too familiar, man. Way too familiar. It is a very scary place to be in BTR. It's either 3-0 or 3-2, but not in the way you wanted to go. But I agree with Arashi. I think BTR have gotten a very, very good composition. Evos have gone for a lineup that synergizes well, but they have taken an L in matchups.
Luke is a Paquito against a Freya.
And Bakimi against Zidane.
Yeah. Fortunately though, some teams actually manage to play the Paquito and get better tempo than the Freya, so it's not necessarily a hand-to-hand combat most of the time. Just evade the team fight. That's a gold grab take, I believe, for Finn.
Yep. Good snatch away Nile here providing help to Moreno. Nile has already gone to Lethal Wanderer as well. Now they're trying to go for the invade early against Albert. And that's a take from Nile. Albert denied off the gold grab, denied of the small green camp down below, and denied of his own lizard.
Yeah, it's kind of a deja vu, but looking at the emblem right now, a bargain hunter for Eman, so he wants to be online as soon as possible. I like that. And yeah, it's more of a utility base here, right, with the Ziltian, so you gotta have to be able to be online much more earlier. Now Nile does not have level 4 just yet. He's gonna get his orange buff just a second, and maybe the fight's gonna start after that.
Yeah, a bit greedy. Could have been a level advantage straight up against Albert. Now let's get the shield unity straight in. Few with immobilization. Shogun walking up on Few. Then pops in to revitalize, but it's up against Baksha early on. Shogun, he left the lane, and this should be free neutral objective to Evos.
There's a reason why Baksha has been banned most of the time, even in MPL. The tempo is crazy, especially if you have the Paquito. And now look at that.
Yeah.
Shogun early, vengeance.
It's really, really bad. The Tian coming in as well. Key's able to find it. Now it's going to be Shogun invisible at all. Jumps in, but there's no damage. SOD lands with 4. I guess you can out-damage them.
Hold on. Oh my goodness, Evos, I thought it was going to be a clear win, but never mind. BTR actually bounced back and actually winning in terms of economy.
Bro, Shogun fighting at level 3 is so risky, yet it worked. My God. Freya with no level 4 is so tough to make work.
And he already burned the vengeance
Exactly.
on top of that.
That was crazy. I thought it was a whip.
Yeah, that was a big question mark, and if the play would have gone the other way, we'd probably just be like, huh? Yes?
That could have been a vast moment, yes, but it turned out to be a very good 2 kills onto the Bargain Hunter man down below in the gold lane, the Red Raider.
Now it looks like it's gonna be an immediate Golden Staff most likely for this Freya, or of course if Sight. The Shogun is eyeing for more attack speed immediately. No boots at all for the XP lanes so far, and for a good reason. They would just want to clear and try to be online at the team fight. Rotating with not clearing the minions is still okay too for the second objective.
Luke's actually doing a very good job in the lane here. He actually only took the XP grab against Shogun. I think the risky play Shogun made is now really going to start hurting him in lane.
By the way, if he was actually building towards that Blood Wings, I was questioning why is it not going one, but I remember that it's Baxia, so there's a reason. He's going to be there, the Life Bane, build in on towards the hero. Definitely a very balanced hero in full play.
That's what led to the first kill on Finn, first blood. Trying to revitalize, trying to utilize the passive of the Baxia and the KD just pour through him.
And the BOD in the early game is super underrated. Yep. So you gotta watch out for that initial damage, even as a frontliner.
Whoa, they sent Shogun straight into the turtle. He's actually level 7. I thought he would be behind of Luke. Amount up top, this means BTR want to go for it. Vengeance ready for Shogun. Finn already with the Unbreakable. Trying to go for the taunt right now, but won't be able to find it now as Albert jumps in and Key whips it a bit. Tsunami Sniper. Shogun comes in. That's it. There's a Tian. Emperor's coming in. And the Restream still goes to Albert. Is now going to be chased down by Albert. And now it's going to be Moreno. Caught in the midst of it all. He needs to run away, but Luke smacks him down. It's a big knockout. Shogun doing well by himself against both Key and Few. A double as he now moves into mid, but we have to take a look at the Red Raider, who all in that time has been able to get all of the gold turret. Now Luke gets away with a double punch.
A costly whiff there for Key, and now the lead grows more and more. It's actually not that bad as I thought. Nope, in terms of economy,
but we have to see the allocation, Chefin. The allocation of gold right now, Eman's got plenty, and he has on
a bargain hunt.
Exactly. Look at the build. He's about to finish DHS.
And he is almost 1k gold lead ahead of Erlan. Yeah, not good at all, but EVOS still catching up, and we've seen this in the regular season a lot of times. EVOS in the back foot, they just play the macro game really well. SOD connected. I don't know if he's going to go for Albert here, but he is oversetting his bounce.
Oh god, maybe they want to go for Albert. Deadly Magic as well. Albert goes down, but Finn gets a kill. All right, I mean, it's still a pick-off. It's still a win. It's still a win. It's still a win.
Yeah, Albert, very optimistic in his approach, I guess. And
a bit disrespectful, just a tad bit.
Once you get that shield immunity out of the way, Fasha is pretty much a walking target. As long as you have the damage, it's easy free money walking ATM.
Yep. And the Fear of the Phoenix, man, something we called out here as well. Me and Chef about to send him down on Luke, man. Deadly Magic as well. They're going to go for a full dive, and they shred him down. The regen is not enough to keep Luke alive. This is why the Freya needs to be banned or picked.
Yeah, maybe a full fuse on the other side could help too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, do you want to let go of the Paquito and Freya at the same time?
That's
but
the thing.
You do have the full views though. Yeah, it's if buts and maybes at this point.
Look at this Freya. He's just doing whatever he wants to do. Shogun can do whatever.
Yeah.
And again, we were talking about the Zetian pick. Fear the Phoenix is great to respond to a Tsunami Slam.
This is competition when it's kind of all in for EVOS' frontliner.
There you go.
Albert's there. He's there. But thankfully, though, they have constant damage at Few and also Erlan at the same time.
Albert with the walk-up. Double taunt now with Fear the Phoenix. And it's a full walk-on Few with the AOG. Oh, Finn. Luke with the knockout strike, and BTR with a secure on the neutral objective finally sends the gold lead past the 2K mark.
Dude, every single Fury of the Phoenix,
I'm telling you,
cannot be more perfectly timed by the Maestro.
He's conducting
the orchestra.
Wow. All with a glowing wand. At this point, he should have built Lightning Truncheon. I'm joking. But
I think might be the second item, no?
Yeah, I think so. He just wants to go for that burst. And the thing is, it's so difficult because this is why we were skeptical about the kitty choice, right? Yes. You have that combo, you have the synergy with the Baxia and the front to back that you're building, but in lane, you can't bully the Zetian. If it happens, I mean, it's so free for the Zetian to just scale up, get those items, pop an ability, and stun 5.
Looking at the bright side though, the clear is still decent with EVOS, even though they're behind in this early of a game.
Yep.
Push comes to shove when you're turning the base with all inhibitor turrets intact. That is where EVOS is, unironically, the most dangerous.
And this Bargain Hunter has really paid dividends, dude. My lord, he's already almost on the Golden Staff, so he's going to be a whole item ahead of Erlan if this keeps on going.
It seems greedy, but when things fall into place, it is just huge for Eman right now. And right now, a lot of damage dealers on BTR's side. And I always say this in the regular season, if you want to go against the Kalea, make sure that you have more than one basket that you want to pour the eggs on. At that point, Kalea is forced to pick and choose on who is the greater threat. And at this point, who is it, even? Do you want to go for Shogun with a Vengeance? I mean, you can burst him down, but at the same time, there's going to be too much resource that you have to burn.
With how behind they are, I don't even think they can burst Shogun down, because their damage comes through...
Maybe with turret aggro.
Yeah, okay, with turret aggro, sure, but like, when is Shogun going to be on the turret? That has to... requires a crazy biggie choke. But it can happen. Moreno in the mid lane with a flicker. He has the passive, not burst out just yet, and that's why he's so comfortable walking up. Another very good source to deal with the Kalea.
Still still waiting to right now. EVOS waiting for the opportunity, waiting for Kitty to pull the trigger. And I feel like that is too much burden for the El Momento, but
Wishing Lantern, second item.
I guess he knows that his target is most likely Key and also Albert. So landing Truncheon against the frontliners is not going to be that impactful compared to Wishing Lantern.
It's all about the poke. That makes sense. And Mount playing it safe. Already has a golden staff now, building towards the nature. The only guy now that can really be threatening to him would be the Claude and the Paquito.
He's even online the Claude right now.
No,
I guess
but like,
he is,
but those are the only dudes.
And he can cross its sight. He's on his way to a DHS, I believe, Golden Staff.
Oh, there you go. Big item, Chastise Pauldron.
Very big.
Should be able to deal with it. And Man with a step gets away from the shield unity, but Shogun's waiting right there in the bush.
I gotta say,
that's the blast.
BTR is playing this incredibly passive, and I like that.
Yeah.
With the Zetian, you can just poke around and wait for the opportunity, and it has been working so far with the Fear of Phoenixes.
No reason to rush. Finn with the Unbreakable. Shogun's about to descend. There you go. That's a bit of a rush right now. Shogun comes into the back line, but now giving the jump all the way. AOG coming out. Shogun popping the Vengeance. That's going to be the kill over on Key as Albert takes a lot of damage as well. Nile comes around. Poke coming down from the Maestro. Shooting it around. Now they'll go for the Retribution, and he wins it out. Fear in the midst of it all. First sit down already, but Nael and Moreno walks in. SOD! And the Red Raider walks up, and he gets stunned up. With a killing spree on Nile and a wipeout on BTR.
The robots are using Hex. He is immortal. Emon cannot be killed at this point. And they are marching through the second tier turrets of EVOS before the Lord even hits.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
How did that happen? EVOS took the gamble. They thought they could fight. The Red Raider on Moskov. He didn't even have that one item advantage. Only now does he have it, so it's... Oh god!
Yeah. Kind of a questionable engage by Shogun, but maybe that is intentional? Because at the same time, you want to bait EVOS to use the dashes, right? So that the Fury of the Phoenix has more value. But by the way, Finn with a clutch unbreakable, I believe, to Albert at the last moment where the 50-50 happens. And it's not even a 50-50 at that point, so 100-0 for Nile.
Such a scattered fight, though, that they weren't able to capitalize on the Lord. They were all so low, they had to recall. We get a replay again, and even the replay can't believe it. It's like, which one do we replay? Here's the moment. Finn goes in the back, stones of the AOG into the Tsunami Slam.
Oh my god, the heal also as well. I thought we saw him in the Unbreakable. The AOG was so clutch. And how unfair is it when you're playing against the Kalea, you have a Gathon in front of you, and also the Zetian. You cannot expect a good follow-up at all.
This dude, I thought it was a mistake here. He got the kill first. He purifies skill 2, throws it back, feeds him to the fishes, or rather the sharks, or the robot.
Yeah, I don't get any references. But yeah, now 6k gold lead for BTR. EVOS, they're in the brink of elimination here in this stage that they're mostly known to perform. I mean, they're second placer only to Onyx at this stage.
The Velodrome has always been magical for the Tigers.
And it's disastrous for BTR, so it's so jarring to see that BTR is dominating the Tigers right now.
Don't call it on this. Don't jinx it.
I think BTR is gonna win this miracle.
Oh god, now Eva.
Particularly as well.
Sugar. Alright, Finn. It's just all about the slow game now, though, right? It's all about the slow game. EVOS are trying to scale up. BTR have proper scaling as well. They're going to do very, very well. But as they move towards the siege, that's actually when they begin opening up their composition. That's where, again, like you said, the Tsunami Slams can bring Shogun on their turret. Then we'll have some of those moves where Luke could possibly flank Moreno. That's why BTR are playing it so safe. They know there's a chance for EVOS to look for that flank, especially with Key on a hero like this.
And the respect is given from BTR too. I believe Shogun is actually building towards the already built Chastise Cauldron. So he knows that at this point, even though he is a well-fed Freya, despite the KDA, he's still kind of a main tanker in a way. You know, aside from Finn, obviously.
Very good Lord Dance here. Slowpush Hop gonna have to send the Paquito, and this means that BTR can go for a 4v5 if he shows. BTR are not gonna let go. They're gonna constantly put pressure on the Lord. Half HP already, and that's why Luke doesn't show. And they reset. They know Luke is afraid to show. Any bit of hesitation can kill EVOS here.
EVOS is getting a taste of their own medicine.
The Lord
here.
wants.
Yes, and all the turrets are
Luke, don't show.
For
Luke
BTR.
Cannot show.
Luke. Pull the trigger here.
It's such a good Lord Dance. Valkyrie's Ascent. It's low enough for them to go for the gamble. Now Fever to the Doom taunt. Fury the Phoenix coming down as well. It's an all-in over on Albert, and the Lord isn't going to be taken down. They have just sown EVOS away, and they still have a wave up top.
They're doing two things at the same time, by the way.
Beautiful.
Two damage dealers. Emon and Nile was focusing on the Lord, and the rest of the three was just zoning EVOS away. It was a 3v5, 3v4 team fight, and they were losing.
What a Fury of the Phoenix again. The timing.
I mean, at this point, it's warranted, man.
Yeah.
It always lands, and also the synergy, man. I feel like they gotta practice it in a way.
That was such an impeccable Lord dance.
Like in custom practice, we gotta figure out the timing here with the Fear of the Phoenix.
Yep. It's something honed through only practice. And they have practiced a lot. They've programmed a lot of these skills together. Bottom wave pushing. Freya up top as well. Gonna hold the mid wave for a 3-way push straight up. But no, Shogun takes a safe approach. He knows there might be a chance of an Evo's ambush up top.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be the end game just yet, but there's a small chance of it happening.
Yeah.
Niall?
Oh my god. Oh! Yo! That was almost a kill! Luke was able to get a little bit of HP. Now walks up again. Mid-base turret gonna fall already. And Evo's deal with the Lord. Very good decision by Evos to hold the far lane base turret and just to sacrifice the mid.
Uh-huh. Now, is it possible in this position? They do have the cure that they needed to pull this one off. The Phoenix
zoning away. Oh my god, damage on Airline's gonna get to the fountain in time. And Finn's the one who gets caught with Tsunami Slam, and Shogun is free to hit. Base turret in the far lane taken out already as Moreno goes for the poke. BTR, call it off. This isn't BTR, brother. Usually they would just go in the base.
Yep. Very charting to see. A disciplined BTR? What the hell is that? That's not my dictionary.
Hey, if BTR can learn that word that you just said, that isn't in my vocabulary until this game is over, they might be the best.
If you pull up the dictionary, Merriam-Webster, and you search up the word choke, there's gonna be a link on BTR's page.
No, they went from C to D, now it's discipline. Dang, you're the Phoenix
for the love of the game. Nah, for the love of the game.
Nah, come, okay, sure. For vision, they see all of them there, and now they control every other wave up top.
Uh-huh. 9K gold with almost 10K. Just gotta make sure don't get it over 18K, man, because at that point you're doomed.
Evo still have a way to come back.
Yeah. Hopefully that's the case without his stuff as well.
They have scaled. Airline is full items. Few isn't, unfortunately. But Luke has gone to a point where I think he should be able to finally hold these waves before the Lord spawns. But even then, you can see him hesitating.
Oh, very much so, man. Like, Niall, he showed his
understandable
earlier.
Valid safety.
I mean, even against Emman, which he already secured the win of nature, he's most likely the one that's going to be handling the long lane.
Yeah.
You do not want to go 1v1 against this Moscow.
And to make it even worse, they have that global lane. Oh, Evo's just gonna go for it, dude. They have to just...
This Hail Mary. Yeah. Hail Mary.
No, they can't do it. Finn zones them away from it. It's too risky to take. He's gonna go for the jump right now, but he cannot get it. Finn gets caught with Attraction Pulse, anti-mobilization field. Evolve Lord already now. Lord's taking out a half HP. Reset again. The wave in the bottom lane is gonna build, and Evo's gonna go for the conceal up top. But there's just no one there. They're grasping at straws. They're trying to find a way to pull this back in favor.
Look at Finn. Unbreakable.
The Phoenix lands on everybody! Shogun to the back with the boundaries. His hand. The Lord is a paid actor on Albert. Shogun falls. But look at the Lord right now and look at the wave in the bottom lane. It's the jungle taken down for the XP lane. BTR will take that trade any day of the week.
And all the Lords is for the Red Robots. This might be the nail in the coffin, the card that they need to break through the jungles of EVOS. They are one step away to the next stage against Onyx.
The robots march on. As technology finally gone the better of nature, the White Tigers are crumbling to the Red Robots. BTR playing it so slow. Back to their Season 7 form of program to win, discipline over anything else. Emman doesn't call the he calls the bluff rather. He knows something is happening, but he has a Purify, and Evos cannot hold that push.
Oh, look at that wave management. 2 waves are gonna be crashing in the mid lane and also top lane. BTR. Time is now.
They're looking for the throat. Man lands the first shot of the fight. 30 point sounds are going to burst them down. Due to the Phoenix catching him again, but they're all able to evade from it. Down below, it's Niall up against Luke. He's going to be taken very low. Tsunami Slam over to Shogun, but he's able to survive right now. As Phoenix is taken down, but Emman is going to stay locked into the base. Biggitron move to the upper bracket semifinals, and they knock Evos out of Paris contention.
Congratulations to the Red Robots as the fans cheered and jeered to EVOS fans. This stage was once EVOS's, but today BTR will deny the bigot choke allegations.
It's no longer bigot choke. Right now the cope is strong and it's real. They have their eyes set on Paris, so it's only cool to call them Baguette-tron.
A lot of tears from the EVOS fans. They thought they had the chance. They thought they saw a lot of hope when they won game number 3. And understandably so. But BTR with a crisp trap, not overthinking things, when they are cooking all the ingredients.
Simplicity is key when you have great players, and I think Victron showed here today that they just took through what worked. They tried to go for something a little bit bombastic in Game 3, made sense, but they couldn't execute it. Now we go back to Game 4. They go back to the drawing boards after that loss, and they build on what works. They pick up the Freya, it works. They go for the Harley. A fantastic performance. The reaction over as well from the guy to catch up to the Kalea. EVOS will be going home, unfortunately, today. It is a sad sight to see for the fans in the building who flew, I think, different parts of Indonesia, maybe possibly even the world, to come and see possible comeback for this organization.
It is just unfortunate. It's just a story of what could have been for EVOS. We saw one of the best match, one of the best execution macro-wise in the regular season for this team, but they are forced to bow down to Bigatron by Vitality. Next on the board is the final boss. They've toppled down the Porcupines twice in each leg of the regular season, but the playoff is a different beast. The Quails are sharper than ever for the Kings, for the one that's residing the throne of this so-called Farmers League called MPL Indonesia.
The Jakarta International Velodrome knows no champion but Onyx. It's only been one ever since we started having the playoffs here in this very historical arena.
As we're gonna say goodbye to EVOS.
Penutupan untuk match hari ini membuahkan hasil yang tak
The
baik
closing match today
di Jakarta International Velodrome.
bears fruit for Bigatron.
Tapi di season 17, kenangan pahit mereka dapatkan.
In season 17 though, it's a bitter memory for EVOS.
Sepatah dua patah kata tentu ingin kita dengarkan dari tim EVOS.
Let's hear some words from Team EVOS.
Pertama-tama, terima kasih
First of all,
buat EVOS fans yang
thank you for the EVOS fans who've been supporting us, that has come to watch us here and online.
Kita appreciate banget lah.
We really appreciate you guys.
Kita nggak bakal ada di posisi ini.
We wouldn't be here without you guys. Second of all,
Perwakilan dari player dan manajemen,
on behalf of EVOS and the management,
atas hasil buruk.
I want to apologize for the bad result of the season.
Kami tahu kami bisa melangkah lebih maju lah.
We know we can step even further away.
Makanya harus berhenti hari ini. Ya gua harap kalian tetap bisa support.
But our steps
EVOS dan
are stopped
player-player,
today.
berpotensi
But we hope you would still
kedepannya.
support EVOS and its players.
Kami minta maaf.
Once again, we're very sorry.
Baik itulah, dan sekarang kita akan melihat the last goal dari EVOS Esports kepada EVOS Brave dan juga Jakarta International Velodrome. Marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan karena ini adalah semangat
A round of applause
dari teman-teman EVOS
for
dan
EVOS.
pastinya comeback stronger untuk teman-teman EVOS di season 18. Tiap season 17, season ganjil. Rupanya banyak memberikan kejutan. Bagaimana
It turns out
tidak?
the odd season, season 17, has a lot of surprises.
Big Troopers menyambut kemenangan dari tim Bigatron.
This is time for victory for Bigatron by Vitality.
Waduh, ini pada pindah-pindah semua ya. Padahal nggak tahu. Sekarang kita sengaja udah apit Bu deh, ya kan? Biar nanti
We have you guys surrounded from two sides, so no one can escape any questions.
ini Bigatron di babak playoff yang paling ganas, yang paling galak dapat MVP terus-terusan Moreno.
The one that's most ferocious, that got all the MVPs, Moreno.
Kelihatan
Playoffs
beda.
Bigatron looks different, doesn't it?
Beda, Bu.
Apa
It is
sih
different.
yang berbeda?
What's the difference?
Nggak tahu sih, vibes-nya beda aja lah.
I don't know, but the vibes are different.
Kita sekarang benar-benar nothing tulus aja sih kayak.
We really feel like we have nothing to lose.
Mungkin aja sih buat kita berlima kayak kita
It's,
berlima masih
it's a proving ground for us, for all five of us, who want to keep playing together.
Oke, emang kalau misalnya kalau langsung udah dibubarin.
Well, if you lose, are you guys going to disbanded?
enggak tahu juga.
Well,
Cuma
maybe,
kayak,
but
ya pembuktiannya lah ke diri kita.
we want to prove it to ourselves.
Kita masih pengen bareng-bareng.
That we want to be together as five.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Moreno sendiri nih, ya, melihat hasil kalian yang tadi, walaupun sempat terpeleset,
Looking at your result earlier,
beda banget
even though there was a slip up,
dan teman-teman,
it's very different.
Kalau Bigatron di playoff katanya beda mainnya, tapi ini bedanya luar biasa.
You're able to disapprove people who said Bigatron, they don't perform the same in the playoffs.
Jadi kayak, wow ternyata kita benar-benar lepas dari kutukan gitu. Kayak.
It turns out we really have escaped the curse.
Fun fact-nya,
Fun fact.
Gue sama Eman juga selama di Velodrome ini
Oh,
nggak
yeah,
pernah
Eman?
menang sama sekali, season 13, season 15, jadi kayak pembuktian aja gitu buat diri sendiri kayak.
Oh, in the past seasons, when we were in the Velodrome, me and Eman, we have not achieved any victories.
Tapi apa
So
yang
it's a big
membuat
moment for us as well.
dilakukan oleh Moreno di babak playoff ini sehingga membuat Moreno.
What have you done, Moreno?
Bahkan para talent.
To make this
Mirko
name,
tadi sampai
Moreno.
langsung bajunya dibawa. My goat, my
That
goat.
has made even like Mirko, the talent earlier,
Khususnya untuk kamu, Moreno.
lift his shirt and say, my goat, my goat.
Enggak juga lah, karena fokus aku bukan ke individual aja sih, kayak...
Oh, my focus isn't on individual performances.
Kayak, empat yang lainnya kayak kita fokus gimana chemistry kita, gimana...
I want to focus on our chemistry and our connection. So we don't really think much about the individual aspect.
2 minggu ini ngapain aja, Moreno?
What have you been doing for the past 2 weeks though?
Teman-teman kayak fokus di...
You've been practicing and we have been...
To every single one of their games in playoffs.
Mana suara!
Hi. If you're not going to playoff, then I will bring you. If I'm not going to playoff, I will bring you.
Crab mentality.
Yes, the crab mentality. And now he feels so much. He became captain and matured so much. Oh my.
Oh my God. The mascot of Liquid ID,
yes.
or just Liquid in general, it's actually here. We got the guy right here, right?
It's Blue.
Blue. His name is Blue.
Blue.
His, her. Its name is Blue.
Its name is Blue.
But on that note, we do have something special for you guys, so we're gonna check it out together. Oh, hey.
Banyak masalah juga di dalam tim, tapi kita sampai saat ini top 4 udah bagus banget, tapi kita belum kelar. Mereka juga memang berani sih kalau playoff, mungkin karena kita juga nggak yang banyak pressure, karena kita juga dari hampir gak lolos. Kalau tadi sih saya ke Marcel.
Like opening like a potato shot again.
Yeah, I think there's a way to actually beat it out though. The Juicin is very, very good right now, and we've seen from Shogun that you can actually... The Juicin is very, very good right now, and we've seen from Shogun that you can actually deal with the Paquito with an Alice. So we'll see if the Alice shows up later on. With that being said, do you want to just put your respect on Nazara? Because, hey, the Fanny worked last game. But if you look at the regular season, when there's no Guinevere, when there's no Harley, what pick did he go to on red side last pick?
It was a
Hayabusa.
Oh, yes, it was Hayabusa.
So I don't know if TLID want to dig that team. It doesn't look like they're going to go for a ban that team. They're going to go for a classic ban team, the Atlas. And this is actually what I thought was going to come up last game. I preferred the Leomord over the Suyo just because of the fact that, hey, if you fall behind on a Suyo, it hurts a bit more. Leomord has a little bit more in the game, in the early game, if you want to fight those turtles.
But TLID needs to bend the glue, no? They open up the Baxia on purpose.
Yep.
And they're gonna pick up the glue right here, R4, but they let it open. Man, Geek Fam is insane.
And if they can play the Baksha as well, that means Nazara will have no weaknesses, right?
Yes.
I think the weakness that we assumed he had coming into the playoffs is the fact that he cannot play those, all right, listen to me, go in type of hero. He needs to think by himself. That's why the Guinevere, the Harley, the Fanny makes sense.
Yeah.
But the Baksha is kind of like, if Pelosi says go in, you need to go in. They ban the Fanny. I think it's a very good choice.
Very good choice.
But the Kaleo was open, you know. Are they starting to like now give in to Geekfam's picks? There you go.
There you go.
The Baksha comes in and they can still go Kalea. Yes. Last pick, the healing with the Kalea Baksha. We were talking about it with KB.
Yes.
Obawa, we had a scrim. Obawa couldn't die because of Kalea's KB's healing.
But my Sora is insane though.
Yeah, maybe they go and switch the Paquito to Sword after.
Actually. But again, the Baksha, we all know that if they let it open, they can pick it. And again, for Team Liquid, what do you want to answer?
They got no shred.
They have no shred, yes. Because if they go glued, it's all magic damage.
Dude, it's so chop. What jungle can shred? Well, you gotta think about things like an alpha. that's not in here. It's not in the meta.
If they want to shift it, this Sora again.
Oh god. This is a Kalea, is it not?
Is it basically the same job, but change the glue with high loss?
Anything works too.
Anything works for here.
Gappa go Kalea, Hyper go for Kalea, and I think Loiski's top pick this season has been Kalea.
Or is it Hellcurt? If they want to make it spicy though.
It's a glue, it seems.
Yeah, it seems a glue, because yeah, we said it before, the glue is open, glue is pretty good. Also, damage, type-wise, is a match damage. Probably Below is gonna build a glue, evil glue build.
For the cavalry though, the one sitting on our left as well, hold on, like, strap in, because if Nazara can play the Baksha well, I don't know what you can do next game.
Yes. I think they did just straight Guinevere and Harley.
Yeah.
Just let it open.
The reason we didn't like game 1 was because he didn't do well on the Fanny in regular season. Same goes for the Baksha, but if he can play both, oh god.
It's over.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
So, prediction geek?
Yes.
For the drafts?
Yes.
Alright. 2 for Geek. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 game away from match point. If Geek Fam secure this, another step forward and a step backward for the young Stallions. And now, the moment is here, the moment is now. We're going to throw it over to our casters to see what they think about the drafts as well.
Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Eterna. Thank you, Virgo, and Coach Aldo as well. They banned out the Fanny, and I actually met Nazara backstage because of this. He was shaking, but he delivered an insane Fanny performance. I asked him, will TLID ban the Fanny? He said, yes, they will. And they banned it in the second phase. And let's see if he delivers with the box here, because if he does, it's going to be hell for TLID.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2 of Geek Fam and TLID. In case you missed it, TLID lost game 1 now. Will they bounce back and recover and equalize here? Or will Geek Fam double their lead?
And TLID doubling down on their draft still. With the same core, the Sora, the Suyo, the Chusin, and even the Harris, they change the Hylos instead they take for themselves. And that kind of curtails some sort of reaction from Beloyski picking up the glue, because we didn't talk about it. The panelists did mention it out that the glue really is quite good and excels up against the Hylos, especially when you have a mountable target. And that Hylos is horse meat for the glue, especially with Geek Fam wanting to party. And with the Foxia now, it enables him to rotate very, very quick. I believe he started orange buff, and now he's up on the purple buff. Emblems by Bayou, almost the same. Marksman emblem for the Suyo. Full defense emblem for the Hylos. And they want to crawl out in mid, it seems like, but Kevin will be able to surge his way out. And Azara has hit level 4, it means he has to put the sounds ready. And that's going to add even more anti-regen, which is very good. Kevin is not going to be able to farm safely.
Now only a spell from a boy. What's Rigger here? That's going to be 2 spells then. On the board already. Rigger, Geek Fam not having Flicker on a boy and Beloy before the turtle fight. Slightly, TLID has an advantage now. Will they be able to capitalize here on the first neutral objective take? Nizara is on initiating on the turtle now. TLID, how do they respond? That's going to be Marcel zoning the jungler of TLID. Flicker out, that's going to be the real world motivation. Dropping the AP down, but Kevin finds an angle to take Beloy down while the trade will be the turtle for Beloy.
It's not too bad, to be honest, for TLID, because they were able to get a kill towards Kevin. And if he wants to itemize towards the Sky Piercer like I did in game number 1, that is very good. Because now the Suyo is online, at least with 1 kill. That's something to work with. But because now the Suyo is online, at least with 1 kill. That's something to work with. But at the same time, Geek Fam has the turtle. Hold on a minute, kill. Demand force.
No mana, that's going to be pure by Fox. That's going to be kill. Sidestepping towards the back, still able to get out and recall.
A spell burn. Yep. Purify as well. Really close by, Beloyski has gone into level 4. Save goes for Leone too. Geek Fam will be able to play with this lead. Look at where Marcel is.
Now that's going to be Marcel spotting Kevin out. Still able to sidestep and get the lead though. That's a small win. There's still only a kill on the board here, 3 minutes in.
That's clean. But look at the hottest prediction by GoPay. Geek Fam leading the votes with 58%. They want to collapse on Kyo though. Kyo pops his on force. Makes sure that he's able to shy away or shoo away Kinziski. Clears the wave too. Now the rotation from Nazara. Obviously not that significant just of yet. Only farming. Has the Molten Essence ready. And next is going to be another item to his board. And yep, Kevin still goes for the Sky Piercer route. Obviously really wants to look for the advantages. Still the Dreadnought armor though for Iran. So he's going to be able to tank more damage, especially up against a Paquito that is so oppressive in lane. And can move around. Very mobile as well. And you kind of have to mirror that. But Sora doesn't really do that well in trying to mirror the Paquito, especially when you know that you have to save the utilities, you have to save the resources for the team fights. And that's where the Sora kind of struggles.
Yeah, definitely gotta be more aware of that. Now, notice that the gold here is practically even. Yep. Only 200, almost 3. That is on Kenzie. Claude has more gold over than Kill. Let's see the second neutral objective take TLID with a setup. That's going to be Marcel spotted out. Shield Unity now popped to alongside the real world liberation. That's a little bit too premature. Marcel jumps in. Kevin below 50% HP now. Leone with the glorious pathway to find the stun. Nazarado still on the turtle. That's going to be out by Beloy. That's going to be a flicker from Iran. Beloy finds a flicker to get away, but the turtle now is still in contention. Kevin looking to find it. Clear! Marcel looking to find it. What? That's going to be a turtle for Geek Fam. That's going to be Marcel surviving as well. TLID backing away.
How did he not die there? Marcel still alive, and that's what the Paquito does with the shielding as well. The second skill is very, very cheeky, Beloyski.
Yeah, no flicker this time. Kill! Finds a kill. Looking for more, but Geek Fam still able to keep their distance.
My, oh my, there's a lot of boxes that you have to tick when you're playing up against Geek Fam in this type of draft, in this type of scenario. The first one obviously are the tanky boys, right? The glue, the box, yeah. And then you have item number 2, the box. RWF, the Suyo can't just breeze past it. If you really want to go in, you have to go all in. You have to go and make sure you kill the Eve. And by then, you won't even know if you're going to get traded or not, right? And then number 3, obviously, you have the Claw. That's going to scale to the late game. So it gets tricky, because in this type of scenario, the only ones that can dive is Ran and Kay. But you want to keep Kevin at bay. You don't really want to risk the Suyo to go in just to get bursted by some magic damage. Because now you have 2. You have the Glue, you have the Eve as well. Obviously, the Glue, much more manageable, but the Eve, man. Very disgusting to play against, especially with the box. So good on winning out neutral zones that you want to control, especially in the objective fights.
Definitely got to be more, the timing should be at least precise as well, right? The positioning as well. Now, it's a gold lane matchup in the top this time around. Kyokasu region, so that's a slight win trade for Kenzie. And Geek family want this structure. Here comes the dive. Here comes the rotation from 4 members. And Kyo says, you know what? I'm going to let this turret go.
Yeah, he's going to have to let it go as well. When he has a solid attack to his name, Feather Heaven queued up next. Loyalty, rather Kajuki's sorry. Has THS, Marcel. Yeah, not really going to excel. But at least the brighter side for TLID is that they have someone that can really match the Keto. Not in the sense that it can go in a 1v1, but it can kind of match the tempo. Marcel has. Hold on a minute.
That's a 2v1. The turtle, they want this kill. Marcel in a 2v1 situation.
Marcel.
Let's stun the damage finally coming through again for TL. Now real world formation locking in place. 2-man mobilization, but unfortunately not enough damage. Take a look at Kenzie eyeing for that structured top already at 50% HP. Here comes Kill with the challenge force, looking to provide damage for Kenzie! Alongside the members of Geek Fam, finds the collapse, and 2 members from TL obliterated.
They wipe the floor clean with those 2 kills. Earlier on, it was 3-0 for TLID, but Geek Fam still in full control of the game. Now, it goes even deeper to Geek Fam's territory. We talked about the Paquito again, being such a menace in the side lane. The Suyo will answer that. But then what happens on the other side of the map? Because as of now, TLID still lacking damage. The panel also mentioned that they don't really have Shred to go through Geek Fam. Item check now by Dunia Games. Well, obviously, still again going for the War Axe. Survivability is key for Kevin. But you see Leone spinning the rated armor. And now it gets tricky because Kevin might be collapsed upon.
At the sun, after real world situation locking him in place, Marcel finds to go under his own turret. That's going to be Geek Fam now repositioning. TLID cannot do anything, doesn't mount. But it seems like Deloitte cannot be able to find the distance. He will fall here, being the only casualty from Geek Fam now. Kenzie, other place into enemy lane alongside Marcel. Finds the Leone, but Leone is still able to escape with the glorious pathway. But again, another structure falls down bot.
That's a very good collapse onto Kevin. They get the kill down as well. The Paquito, behind the scenes, just doing his own thing, scaling to the late game as well. Very, very good. A boy though with the E. Very disciplined too. As this little combo that they did, the shield really crash, that little CC, you open up the box, you get an extra root, so you keep the Suyo in check in place, and then you can pop in the Void Blast. You just shred him down and burst him down, and he's gone. So it's gonna be scary. Marcel, 1v1. Let's go.
Oh, cannot underestimate the damage from Harris. Picker on the other side of the map. That's gonna be boys. He takes very low. That's gonna be Mount. Marcel getting solo kill top. That's gonna be Leone now getting engaged on. That's gonna be Beloit going down. That's a Lord for Geek Fam though.
Playing it slow, super slow. The TLID want to be disciplined on their approach. With this type of blazing duet.
Oh my Kenzie. That's gonna be the damage coming through. TLID still able to hold on to it. They have a Lord to play around with top lane.
I actually push back TLID, that blazing duet. Possibly clear the minions too. But now with the Lord spawning, at least TLID quietly stem the bleeding, if you want to say that. Because they're able to get, a few kills on the board. One for Kevin as well. I believe he's on 20-something stacks, minus the one he lost on this, probably 14. And yeah, the Suyo still is, alive. But then what do you make out of it? What do you look for, right? Do you want to go for a pickup? You can't. Do you want to collapse? There's a lot of checkboxes, like I mentioned, to go through Geek Fam's line. And that's going to be very hard. This Massive is rolling around, and nobody can really kill him. No. Nobody can really take him down. That Shred is what is lacking from TLID. So then you ask the question, is it going to be the drafts again? Or is it a matter of execution? Because so far, Geek Fam are the ones drafting properly, executing impeccable games. Even the purple buff stolen in the hands of Kevin.
At this phase, Geek Fam, they're suffocating TLID as well, right? They are limiting their movements, they're limiting their formation, and getting in their top and bot, that's going to be very important in just invading. And invasion, that's going to be the only getting engaged on the horse, still holding on to revitalize. That's going to be the immobilization as well. Leone going down, Kenzie! Finds a blazing duet
almost already the members of TLID. They hold on. Geek Fam now repositioning towards the back. TLID, no resources to re-engage. That's gonna be a knock-up. Kevin looking to find a consolation kill.
Bang, kayak seru banget anjing. Tapi bentar deh.
But again, Geek Fam still stands with 5.
God damn, boy, the poise and the composure. He did not burn his flicker in that fight. He knew that he was gonna be caught, right, with a lift off of the Lantern Flare, and then you see Kevin just looming in the darkness, looking to add another collection of stack into his Sky Piercer. A boy plays it calmly, and he knows that the damage is enough to poke away TLID from committing fully onto him. Still the Lord, 30 seconds to go. They can have some time to clear up the lanes and the waves as well. Brute Force purchase. Wow, that's gonna be by Drichel. So the Juicin knows that he needs a TDR. He needs to be able, to play safe and possibly add a bit of tankiness to the Juicin. The Juicin cannot die quickly. And on top of that, you have the Crimson Beacon to help you even survive longer. So let's see if that causes an impact. Sea Halberd for Makito, for Marcel. The Queen's Wings equipped as well. This Makito will be hard to kill.
Yo has Holy Crystal as well, so, Geek Fam, they cannot underestimate Kyo anymore. The boss fight has been hit. Geek Fam, they're playing the Lord Dance very carefully. The Marcel already
Ini menang Geek Fam nih kayaknya nih. Game kedua.
That's the real world, but if we can hop, Lois able to find the immobilization, doesn't quite connect just yet. Arando,
Gila Aran.
that's a recall, that's gonna be a sign for Geek Fam to start a war. Let's see Marcel looking to cause a distraction. Kevin finds the angle to provide the damage. Marcel, take a look at the Lord though, still able to be taken care of as they will sacrifice Marcel for the Lord.
The MVP in that altercation was Marcel. Look at how he soaks in 3-4 members of TLID like a brand new sponge. He's able to pull them into him like a magnet. And this is what the Paquito does best. If you can't really get kills, if you can't really get assassination, you at least get the whole team chasing you down. So mobile, survivability is there. You can also just buy some time, and that Lord is just, confirmed by Geek Fam. Even without contest, because they were chasing something else over there. 17 stacks for Kevin, which isn't really the best. 13 minutes, but then you kind of consider the circumstances that TLID are in. Geek Fam are just running them down. And now it makes sense. The Sky Piercer, obviously, maybe would have been the better route. RWM.
Crimson Beacon pops. Loyalty taking very low though. That's a mount onto a Driscoll on his own turret. That's going to be the risk-taking. But Loyalty not to be able to pay it off this time. That's going to be Geek Fam losing one member. Still has a Lord to play around with. TLID, they will restabilize after the death of the Lord.
Yeah, it's gonna push in at least the Lord up top. Gonna clear the wave though, very fast way, and TLID will clear the Lord without a casualty in terms of that structure department. No turrets lost just yet, only that last outer turret in that mid lane. So now, TLID, the question is, can they keep Kyo at bay? Can they keep him safe to make sure he deals the damage? Because now it is very evident TLID are lacking damage. Sure, when they can go for this target, like possibly a boy or Kinziski, they can. But Kinziski is so mobile with the PMI. Very safe. A boy playing from afar is an artillery mage of some sort. Marcel is just gonna make you play ring around the rosy. He's gonna make you chase for him until the next thing you know is that the Lord is secured by Geek Fam. And even a rose gold purchase by Kinziski ensures extra safety net. The item built by Duma Games does pan, while Kyo is yet to hit his last item. Kanziski, fully loaded.
I mean, it looks like that Geek Fam, they're really controlling the map, but I gotta say, TLID, if they find one good fight, it will technically, gold-wise, neutralize, but they do have a lot of turrets still standing here for the side of Geek Fam. The thing is, Geek Fam, like Taylor Swift, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Well, Swifty on it.
I like that song.
That's true, that's true. Well, just like a Taylor Swift song, Geek Fam are mean. Because they are super violent when it comes to TLID. And now, RWM
gonna pull the trigger right here on towards the horse. Leone goes back towards the back now. The damage is still able to soaked in by Leone. Around on the other side, mounted. Still able to keep the distance though. That's gonna be Shout Force under the right placement, but the right repositioning by Geek Fam. All 10 members still alive.
So Marco is going down bottom, is splitting. Oh, Bailey's in the wet!
Oh, Mackenzie! Oh! Kenzie
Gila.
to shut and shred two members of
Gila
TLID now.
Kenzie.
Like a ghost hunting down his victims. He pops out of the darkness, unnoticed, unseen, but he goes in with the blazing duet. And TLID shattered to pieces. Geek Fam add another collection of Lord onto their pockets. This is just going downhill for TLID. Geek Fam, they have their sights on this base. RWM.
Oh, on the main turret as well. That's a little overextension there by Marcel. Will be capitalized by TLID now. They gotta calm their adrenaline down here. Geek Fam, they do get a turret top, an expensive one, ladies and gentlemen. And 17 minutes in, only one base turret left standing for TLID.
But I'll take that trade any day, ever. Marcel dies, sure. You can try to stack, sure. But you got two inhibitors. And the Lord is pushing as well, so the Lord will directly be in contact with the Crystal. The question is, can TLID defend? Geek Fam, I don't think they want to go for the end just yet. No commitments because Marcel is taken down. So at least that's going to be the price they would pay to be able to get the inhibitors. And now let's ask another question into the equation, right? The side lanes. Usually in times like this, you would expect the side lane to be activated. Well, number one is the fact that the inhibitors are down. Super minions
Gila lihat killnya guys. Killnya cuma 96 anjing. Di menit 18 bayangin. Dan yang unggul goldnya, yang kill lebih sedikit. Cuma 6 doang. Gila.
And yeah, take a look at this. The player timeline, Kenziski. That was a Windtalker purchase, I believe. Yeah, still in his pocket. I think he was going to go for the end over in that last push, but yeah, I think he's going to change it back to something else. Possibly a winner crown would be very nice. You know, just go in, blazing duet his way into the fight, and just buy some time. And then you see the entire team just collapsing onto TLID. So now TLID are just going to turtle down in their base, right? They can't really do anything. Not even walk to their jungle safely. Because a looming threat is going to always be present for TLID.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next Lord will be an evolved one as well. Realize, right, like you earlier stated, heavily favoring Geek Fam if they're able to stay composed. Still able to play textbook MLBB. Surely they will, with the far lane already pushing forward side of Geek Fam now. TLID, how will they go about this, right? They need to find solutions.
We'll talk about how clean Geek Fam are playing this game as well, right? Very disciplined. We did see that the Lord was going to come crashing in. You know, Marcel, they call it off. They go back. They played a long game. Well, TLID scale? Okay, sure. But we can keep on fighting it. We can take that fight all day. And a boy has the Holy Crystal, so that's going to add even more insult to injury. And Azara, I feel like he's always in front, but he's untouched because nobody can really damage him. Nobody can take him down. The Garden Helmet, rather, also helps you out because you know it's going to be a long-drawn fight. You don't need to go and recall to have your HP replenished and a winner crown purchase too. That is very, very bold and very good as well. He's going to buy some time for Geek Fam, waiting for others to collapse.
Take a look at the damage there in the... Oh my goodness, the only thing very low. That's going to be a pullback. A boy secure kill. 5v4 now. TLID, they understand if they lose this fight and this Lord, Geek Fam might double their lead in the series now. With 4 members left standing, what can they do? Seems like the call is, we can't take this fight.
TLID can't even grace the rivers of the Lord. They can't even jump in and waltz past it. You would expect the CEO to attempt a steal. No, the Mosquito's there holding you down, not letting you escape. And the darkness just comes looming in again. TLID Geek Fam. Evolved Lord in that mid lane. They're gonna try and build this tri-lane push. He's gonna push slowly as well and conducted pretty well too. He's gonna crash at the same time. Down bottom, still intact. And they hold in!
Oh, taking very low. This might be the Lord that take them to match point, securing the upper. Finals later on. Let's see Geek Fam looking to find this red around immortality.
Gila.
Take a look at the blazing blade by Kenzie and Ron taken down. TLID still hold on somehow, but here comes the glass. Geek Fam looking to find the damage over Kevin's running and trying to the back. Kenzie providing the damage. Take a look at Kevin. He goes down, and that's going to be Geek Fam repositioning as TLID. They cleared the Lord.
Pass Klaus for Kenzie. He wants to sustain and have
Aduh,
Here
susah
comes
sih.
the wave, ladies and gentlemen. We are at match point for Geek Fam.
Holy! Geek Fam completely silencing the TLID crowd and the horse. Not one bit has it ridden. Not one bit has it rode into the night. Stop at the stables. And again, the boxer in Marcel with a 1-2 punch, looking for his own jungle. Really disrupt his farming patterns, but emblems by... At least it goes towards the Ferret. TLID.
Kita belum lihat ini ya.
Slow again. And possibly this time back each other up. Don't let Nazara go alone!
That's a godlike by Nazara. A solo again.
5 minutes, 7 kills. That's like 1.5 kills per minute. And now, what will stop the Fanny? The Fanny has completed the health siege on the way to something else. That's the longsword also completed. So, yeah, TLID. I suppose that's going to be a war axe for the Fanny, extra survivability. And Nazara can bypass all of that to the Fanny. And now TLID, they need to convert each other, possibly force with that Geek Fan bolt.
Will not be able to finish the job, Mars.
The turret plates, that's going to be a win slightly on the bottom side of the map.
Langsung aja ya. Ayo.
That's a stun, that's a kill.
Ayo.
On the board for Geekfam.
They're giving everything towards him. He is super rich, a hat trick of kills, able to be secured by Nazara. And now, look at the turtle, they're going to contest for it. Or rather, they're going to get it for free.
Langsung.
TLID, has to answer the question, right? Who really comes in? I mean, sure, the Sora can do that. But will the fall-off be there? Because you have two artillery, like so to speak. I mean, the Claude, the Malefic gun, can't get a hit from afar. But then the biggest problem, which has been a sleepwalking giant, is the Yi. The Void Blast, the RWF, that box, the Suyo can't operate inside of that. How resistant is he to the magic damage? Oh, Blazing Duet!
Kenzie with a Blazing Duet finds Ritual and kill at the same time! That's going to be 3 members off the board. TLID is mantled. Finally, Kevin finds a shutdown, but Nazara looks to kill Leone. That's a mount all alone. The glue is looking to buy time. Now, that's going to be Kevin now, looking to find the Skybeater. Oh, take a look at the mid lane. That's a kill again for Kenzie. Leone cannot escape the power of a boy and Nazara. And here it comes. The mid wave is crashing, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes is all it took for Geekfam to crack the base of TLID.
The monster maker, Baloyski, with his monsters.
In the regular season, Geekfam were able to get the fastest game of that week. Broke the win streak.
Get juked there, oh my god.
Rage bait.
Nazara is shaking. He's shaking, he's listening to the haters.
Yes.
Yo, who called him a bad jungler? I don't know, chat, I don't know, but like, honestly, this guy, I love him, right? Not just because he's great at jungling, not just because he's intelligent, but the fact that he's vocal, right? We need more players like this. I hope the times of those silent players, those quote-unquote humble players is over, because I want to hear more honest thoughts from players. And look at how honest he played this game.
Gila Nazara.
TL, I want to smash you, and smash you did.
Smash you did, early game. Because they thought, TL thought that Geekfam's gonna go for the turtle lane. But no, I will bully your gold lane, I will bully your mid laner. A Glue Shukshin cannot face with the Fanny. And here, a talent effort by RR trying to solo kill Marcel, but it's just a bait for Nazara to come, his sweep around. And again, 7-0 in the early game. And if you're 7-0 Fanny, I think even Diego can play this.
Okay, no, probably not.
Probably not.
It needs to be 15-0 against bots, then maybe I can play it.
Maybe I can.
Maybe.
But Nazara has been playing so well. He always looks for the, whoever's alone in the lanes, and he's very active. But he insanely crazy, but yeah, this one almost, here. The one mistake that he did, and then he's gone. But again, at that point, this team already scaled up without Nazara here. Marcel just showed up, heavy left one, jab everyone. Man, Geekfam is showing up in this.
They're playing so well, and again, they're playing towards their strengths, right? This is the thing about Geekfam that we've been talking about, how they can do well in playoffs, is playing around Marcel and Nazara. These are the two guys that can lead you to, I think, even a championship title. Legit, with the way that they're performing right now, I don't want Kenzie to play a strong side pick ever again. I want him to be on weak side, I want him to play alone, I want the resident team to rotate over to Marcel, I want a whole team to play around Nazara, and that's what we're seeing, dude. These two rookies are fantastic. Maybe that team did throw him out.
Again, catching the minions pushing in. And more damage. And Kenziski with the golden staff. This is where the claw.
The Paquito's left open again.
Yes, Paquito has been popping up because Atlas has so many CCs.
Cannot really handle the Paquito. It's a swap, and we see the Atlas. Game 3.
Ladies and gentlemen.
See the Atlas. Game 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upper bracket finals is in Geekfam's sight. Will TLID delay and squeak a game 4, or perhaps we might see a sweep from Geekfam? Lanadon, here we go.
Let's see. Oh my goodness. It has come down to this. Geekfam. We talked about them struggling in the regular season and making it to playoffs just in the nick of time. TLID though, they were built through doubt. Everybody worried about their roster reveal, but then they were able to stand tall. and secure first seed, or second seed rather, upper bracket seeding. And now they wake up to reality. Geek Fam are the better team, at least in this series so far. The Atlas pick here doesn't make it worse. It's very good. And the panel mentioned it as well. It can control the Leomord. The Leomord struggles from those CCs, right? We talked about the Terizla as one of the heroes that can hold down the Leomord. But now you have an Atlas. Emblems by the Atlas, it's all about the movement, right? The agility, the Wilderness Blessing. Again, river control.
Kevin invaded. Not getting the orange buff early on as well. Here comes TLID with the reinforcements, but no real compensation parade towards out of TLID. Here comes the damage. Valoisky taking very low. Flicker, no to escape. He will fall. First blood goes to TL, but they still lose the orange buff.
Because they have something out of nothing, but that kill goes to Leone. Now Marcel wants to jump close. The Expilators ain't level 4 just yet.
Oh, that's gonna be the fantasy pop by Kevin. Marcel being very low, not level 4 just yet. Iran able to close the distance. That's gonna be another kill on the board for TLID. Veloci comes in with the perfect match. Finds the stun on towards Iran. Flicker to reposition. Nazara still able to dodge away. Here comes Rishal. But TLID says it's enough.
At least TLID are playing like a unit as of now. Because in game number 1, game number 2, they were playing scared. They weren't playing together. They weren't connecting, and now they answer the call. Together they take down Marcel and possibly have even greater control of the river, but again, the Atlas. And it was mentioned as well by Miracle, the fact that the perfect match gives you number 1 movement speed. You move very fast, you can catch members. And number 2 is that you have the damage reduction as well. So that just makes things worse. And now with the Fatal Links queued up for Valoisky, it'll just be even greater damage towards the LID. At least for now, they're keeping things at bay. They have that slight gold lead, and they have Prio on the neutral objective as well.
Now that's going to be a boy popping here RW on very soon though.
Boy.
Here comes the wrong, and the damage that's the way of the dragon, locking the boy in place. That's going to be Fatal Links on towards two. Romer taken down. Iran not able to survive this time. It's a 2-for-1 so far, but Kevin finds a retribution to the turtle. Marcel isolated still, able to get out with the Ode.
Oh, a boy. I thought he was gonna go back. I understand that he opened up the RWM to possibly zone out and delay the turtle, but then you saw Leone walking close by. That is where you would pop the flicker. That's the play to do it for Kenziski. Just trying to push out a bit of damage as well, up clear the lane and then have Cryo. Possibly you look for a rotational play or crash the wave into the turret. First item for Kenziski is going to be the THS. Marcel as the Alice, short, very survivable, very sustainable, excuse me. But the Leomord, so far, he got his buff stolen, still able to get the neutral objective though, so I wouldn't say it's a bad start for Kevin, regardless of what happens, regardless of the draft, especially when you see the Atlas just roaming around. First item priority for Iran, that's going to be the hottest one.
Shaman Force a boy to use the flicker. Real world modulation now used by your boy Nazara. In a sticky situation, here comes the damage, here comes the stun! Poyo finds an angle to take him down. Blazing Duet with a Purify pop there by Kenzie just to shoot away the members of TL. Take a look at top though. Both EXP laners cutting waves.
Okay, that at least is something that TLID can chew on again. Kevin still 0-3. Valoisky looks for the perfect match, possibly. Wait for an engage, no. It's going to be Yo, Zaman Force.
Yeah, force Kenzie to use that flicker. Very weird call there, knowing that Valoy has no Fatal Links nor flicker. There was no threat technically, and I feel like he'll understand that, hey Valoy, you're just bluffing.
Yeah, bolder game at least for TLID, and Marcel knows, okay, it's time to talk to the waves, cut it, and then get Prio to rotate quickly. And Iran knows that. He can't really kill the Alice just of now. Yes, he can damage it. He can damage him, but not really take him down. So that's going to be the main contention, right? Proxy the waves, cut it, and then rotate to the objective. I'll play the 5v5. So far, Nazara's a bit struggling with the Suyo. Because again, when you have a Fakiro just roaming at you, and then the Juicing as well, it's going to be very hard to go. Turtle got Turtle played by TLID.
Yep, Kevin though finds the damage on towards Valoy. Failing pop, not gonna damage Kenzie. Oh, Blazing Duet is Zara! Finds the kill, Marcel will be the trade. Remember, TLID still gets the turtle. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 technically on the board for TL.
Kenzie?
Find Kenzie. Kenzie! Cannot escape with the BMI. No BMI to be found as Kyo secures it.
It could have been a worthwhile trade at least. A slight, I'd say, consolation prize for Geek Fam if they were able to get Kevin but lost Valoisky and the turtle. But that just made things worse because they lost Kenzie. He's going to lose tempo in the lane as well. He's going to crash onto the turret. He's going to go back though, and at least Valoisky will back the lane up. So everything's fine and dandy. Item built by Lumia Game. It's going to be the War Axe first item for the Leo Ward as usual. But now we see a lot of Suyos going War Axe first. Usually you would see either the Fury Hammers, Type Piercer, or then you would complete the Hunter Strike fully. But then the War Axe kind of demands you to make this because, you know, you need to survive. Exactly. It adds that HP, and you have that life steal, that spell van, that sort of spell van you do get from it. So, yeah, it's more about safety now as a Suyo. If you want to snowball, you got to make sure you get 2 kills, 3 kills in the early game. Then you can go ham. But as of now, it's all about surviving.
Definitely about survivability, which Geekfam eats, right? In this current state. TLID ahead 2,500 gold lead almost. And things are looking good finally for TL after 2 games.
things are going rather well. Here comes another potential engage. That's going to be a Conqueror's Atlas. Kevin wants to see it early. Perfect match pop. That's going to be a stun. That's going to be a freeze onwards Leone, but the damage will be enough to take Beloy down. Ladies and gentlemen, things are looking good for the Cavalry.
Cho is doing heavy work here. Leone, we'd mentioned that maybe it was a questionable kick, kicking the Atlas back to your team. You don't really want to do that, but the Cho just adds that extra, I'd say, holding power. When you really want to hold, when you really want to go for those pickoffs and possibly just rattle the backline. Because you have CC immune, you can dive into the back, you can go for the kick too. Jeet Kundo is actually very impressive too. So a lot of options now. Okay, Disky stuck in no man's land.
Yeah, already. Oh, that's the Purify. Technically, that could be Ritual taken down by Nazara. It's calculation, Purify pop by Kyoto. Get that movement made! Finds the angle to take Kenzie down. Here comes the rest of the Cavalry. Data lane comes towards you. Not enough damage for the hands, but the turret will help. Leone's not able to help Ritual out there, Iran rather, and it's gonna be another reset. Kevin, though, is on it, right? Invading the jungles of Geekman.
Yep, he's got triple buff for him. Level 11 he is.
Pinter Kevin.
Marcel still stuck on level 9. 2 levels down behind Iran. That was a very, I'd say, good engage coming in from Beloyski. That wasn't even an engage he wanted to make. That was a defensive engage because the Fido was clumping up together. And, you know, everything just fell into place for Beloyski. The Fatal Link really helped out. No, boy, Nazara. The Hunter Strike completed. He's going to have more damage. And Kenziski with the Golden Staff. This is where the Claude, you know, has more tools in his arsenal. Not the ones that chokes though. Kevin.
Yeah, that's a good to start Fatal Link as well. Here comes the combination, the AoE party! Kenzie with the bleeding duet, not enough damage. There you go. That's gonna be one damage taken down. Beloy will be the trade boy.
Oh, fuck Kevin.
As well. Pops the champion boy by kill. Here comes Marcel with the Alice, not enough tankiness to tank the damage from this Harris.
And this is why you pick up the Leo more. The damage reduction for the Phantom Steed, and as well as how strong it is. 1 HP for Kevin, yet Kandinsky cannot take him down. And now you ask the question, why did TLID keep picking up the Suyo game 1, game 2? When the formula from Geek Fam was the same. Play around the zoning tools, play around the box. And they failed to capitalize with the Suyo. With the Leo board, you have, I'd say, greater prio. So far, the Atlas hasn't been a problem. Because sure, you can stop it with the PPCC, you can stop it with the ultimate, but it can still ride the wave.
Kenzie pops it purify now. That's everything. Kevin, an
Waduh, Kevin.
And here comes Kill.
Waduh, Nazaran.
Taking the Atlas down, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be the only trainer. Zara though, taken down here. That's gonna be Boy now, flickering out to save. Team Marcel wants Kill, zoning him out. That's gonna be Ritual and Friends taking and ganking a Boy.
Terbantai-bantai, brother.
And this will pay dividends late game because of how much he can collect. So far, TLID playing like the TLID we know. Woo! Was it the draft? Was it the execution? Well, one thing for sure is that they're playing more brave. They're looking for moves. They're taking fights. And this is what they were supposed to do. With the Suyo too, that demand early game aggression. Now with the Leo more, not as aggressive as the Suyo, but at least he can survive for longer. Queen Twinks in the hands of Iran. The Makito will be hard to kill. And this Lord goes scot-free for TLID.
It is a very healthy lead that they have right now. 11 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. They're at a 6,000 gold lead. And as they can't go for more with the Lord already secured. And now Geekman, they're catching strays here. They're going to find compensation. They're going to find an equalizer. Here comes Kyo with talent force. Take a look at the damage. Oh, that the Harris provides. Yo, find an angle. Here comes the Fatal Ace.
Wow, really do it.
Be a threat for TID's formation. Beloyski, not able to find an escape route, will also join Kyo, or a Boy rather, to the death.
Kyo is 6-0-4. He is massive in this game. The confidence to go in, to force your way into the backline. He catches a Boy with the last hit of the passive from the Synchro Fiction, rather Chrono Dash. Sorry. Now TLID, they take themselves an inhibitor down bottom. Endless battle for Kevin. That's going to add more insult to injury, true damage, and all that stuff. Man, Geek Fam, they're on the precipice of defeat in game number 3. TLID knocking on the doorsteps of Geek Fam.
They got the far lane, they want to engage here in the mid lane, they got the top as well. They're going to take down the turret in the mid lane!
Oh.
Find the challenge force here. That's going to be
Oh, gak ada yang mati, oh.
Be a threat here to end the game here. Geek Fam though still able to recollect and clear.
Wow. The massive damage coming in from TLID is just insane because the Skype is so ahead. 6-0, Drishel collecting the Skype stacks the kick. No, it misses.
Yeah. So far, Geekfam is able to hold on, but for how long is the question, ladies and gentlemen. The first game was around 13-14 minutes. This might be a similar time here, like 60 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, potentially the Lord that might take us to game 4.
Look at the base, Donnie. The turrets have abandoned Geek Fam, forsaken them. No sanctuary to find shelter in only that crystal. They'll try to hold the minions pushing in. And Geek Fam, this time they have a taste of their own medicine, turtling inside of their own base as TLID dances. And finally the horses has left the stable. Finally they ride together as a team. And TLID, this is an impeccable game, at least they're playing. And they're playing their comfort picks. I mean, they have been pulling out the Chusin, Harith as well for Kyo, game 1, game 2, but it didn't quite work. And now with the Leo board in play and the Potato as well that has the prio, they have control of all 3 lanes. 8 seconds to the Lord. Geek Fam, no, they can't really do much unless they hope for a good 5-man Fatal Links. But then again, if you bring them closer to the team, the Leo board can just run over your Claude. So you're gonna time everything perfectly. The Fox, the ult from the Atlas, the Blazing Duet as well. It'll be the last light of hope that Geek Fam has. The LID. This is their game to win.
That's them pulling the trigger onto Leon. He still has immortality. And the stun here comes. The reinforcements of Cavalry. Kevin, they're going to close the distance. No, the 2-man knockup is huge. And Kill finds a kill. Kevin.
Udah mati dah.
But I'm close enough to take Kevin down, but he falls again. TLID still just steamrolling here on the base of Geek Fam.
Absen.
Boy. Barely survived. The base is wide open, ladies and gentlemen, to game 4. And the Cavalry, they will not sit down and concede. We are going to game numero 4.
The horses, the cavalry, they start to charge, they gallop into the velodrome, finally unleashed from the stables, Geek Fam.
Esme ban? I don't think so, right?
Oh, still the Atlas ban. Yeah, second Marcel.
They go straight
They go straight for the Atlas here.
Wow.
But again, though, last pick Esmeralda for Geek Fam is very, very good.
So it's still the same.
Yes. So Suyo's still open. You can just go Suyo for the more safer route. And also a glue. Yeah, Suyo glue makes sense though.
Yep. Then you go Hylos. And we have to take into account that why doesn't Akai work in the meta? You get poked out, you get all in, and you're forced to use heavy spin.
Yeah.
The Yeeve is taken out. The poke is not there in the early game until the Claude gets items. You're gonna have to all in here. And if you're all in against the Paquito, against a glue, that's exactly where TLID wants you to be.
Ooh, it's a 2-2. I'm feeling a 2-2, but it depends on Marcel, how Marcel plays the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
So what are our thoughts?
50-50 execution.
Yeah, 50-50 execution.
50-50 execution, a debut pick for Kevin the Jolt with Akai. Let's hear it from Realize as well as Gani. What you guys think?
Thank you, panelists. And yes, that Akai shows up in the jungle. And sometimes, I myself pick it up against the Leomord. Because you have that heavy spin as a safety net. When he pops in the horse, that heavy spin will buy some time. You run under the horse, you're basically there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if the Akai will take TLID to game 5, or perhaps will they have to go down to the lower brackets. It is still match point for Geek Fam. This is game 4.
Yeah. Imagine the lower brackets though. If Geek Fam wins TLID against Bigatron in the lower brackets, it's going to be very explosive right there. Or Onyx later on. We're still waiting for the answers, but yes, this is series point. One more for Geek Fam. So close yet so far. Well, for TLID, it's a climb up back to the mountains where they possibly belong. For Geek Fam now with the Atlas pick, you have that heavy CC again, like we mentioned. River control is very good with the Akai, or rather, sorry, with the Atlas. And so far, they're gonna play it a little bit prior for both teams. Start close by Leone, dealing a bit of damage. And finally, a boy uses the Juicin. Juicin is super good again, very, very prio. Emblems by Vayu. So far, almost the same. To the Paquito though, he goes for the Thrill this time around. So that adds for damage to the FOB especially. And yeah, everything else is in place. But let's talk about the fact that, you know, so far the Paquito, in this series at least, has held 100% win rate.
Exactly. Will that trend continue, right? Because if that trend continues, that means we are going to a game 5. Let's see Pelosi now. That was a perfect match. Now, I believe the panel said this, right? Akai gotta be pulled down so that the power of Akai is going to be reduced. Let's see so far. Kevin on this Akai is able to space out very, very well. Let's see the first neutral objective take. The heavy spin on board. Kevin is definitely advantage. Oh, there you go! Zara finds the turtle. Kevin heavy spin defensively. That's not a good sign for the Cavalry. The Geek Fam, they will add more kills to the series. That's going to be first blood for Geek Fam.
That's a very, very good start for Geek Fam. Finally, Marcel as well with the Lapu Lapu. gets the kill. It's also one of his specials. This is where he shines the most. So at least now you have something to kind of cancel out and gap close your way into the Eve. Possibly the Harris as well. Geek Fam invades that jungle, helping out Kinziski shove the wave and possibly look for something else. I'm on force just to clear the wave. And a Lapu Lapu against Bakito lane. It's kind of like that, you know. It's kind of flat. Lapu Lapu obviously wants to go for the all-in. Hold on a minute.
Back to freeze. Leone now displaced. Oh, knocked up every crowd control. Was it given towards Leone. Another kill on the board for Geek Fam. Far from ideal early game from TL. This is not looking good for an Akai game as Geek Fam, they continue the pressure top. And it seems like for Geek Fam, all is good.
At least Aran was able to get a knack at that gold plating. So some gold for him. But we know this by GoPay. This marks Akai's debut in MPLID Season 17. After last being used 292 days ago by Nile during MPLID Season 16 regular season when Bigatron lost. I repeat, lost to Navi. Wow. So is it supposed to be a loss? Because, you know, if we take a look at the trend, obviously that was a year ago almost. And we did hear Rico mention it, that Demon Cat picked it up. M7. And against Leo Mord particularly as well. So that kind of helps you a lot. To kind of dissect the matchup, how it will operate. Because Akai inherently is tanky and it has some sort of damage. It's super safe as well. The heavy spin is, I believe, one of the underrated ultimates you can have in the game. With a gap close and possibly a pin down. Below his keep, but the perfect match. Again, this is what Atlas is very good. You can go for it. Kind of like danger zoning potentials, but then you have an escape tool, which is the perfect match.
Gonna hold on towards that perfect match on the right timing. If not, Aloysius can isolate himself in a sticky situation. So far, though, great timing on that perfect match. Here it goes. They're only trying to zone it. Uh-oh, Aloysius mounts it. Not looking too good for the Atlas. That's gonna be Atlas going up first. Heaven with heavy spin. This time, Richard secures the turtle. Marcel isolates himself. That's gonna be another kill on the board for TLID. They have recovered. They got the turtle. They got the kills in the mid lane here. And look at Wing.
Wah, gila.
And Rishal find the kill in the mid lane, ladies and gentlemen. TLID resurrected.
Together in unison, the cavalry stands tall. And they stand strong. Ran and Richel icing on the cake as they now lead the charge in this game. 1.7k gold lead, 4 kills as well. And you can finally see the potential that the Akai brings to the table once you go for the 5v5 objective takes to the team fights. The heavy spin just pushes you away. And as a Leo Mord, you want to get close. You want to run them down with your force. And that heavy spin, 5 times, expires your Phantom Steed. And then you're left without the damage reduction. You're left without your horse, which obviously is one of the strongest tools that Leo Mord has. And I'm built by Dunia Games. Rapid boots for Aran. He wants to be everywhere around the map. He wants to look for those assassinations possibly, or even split pushes. The rotations are going to be super fast. 4 acts for Lapu and Leo Mord. Other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Possibly first helmet for both Akai and the Glue. So the extra tankless too, but look at them. They have so much control now over the jungle, over the river, and this wave up top is going to crash. I believe this turret might just fall for TLID.
The Geek Fam can defend. That's going to be a free structure for the side of TL. But Geek Fam says, you know what, we will respond with a turret take spot. Uh-oh, that's a good clearance here by Aran, delaying the turret take. Marcel failed to get it, but here comes Geek Fam with a perfect match here. Looking to lock around down the stun, the damage. Marcel secures it. 3 kills on towards his name this game.
And you saw what it takes to kill the Bakito. A whole army of Geek Fam players expending their resources, and now they have nothing for the turtle. Is that going to be a worth it trade? I don't believe so. And yeah, Geek Fam are just going to go back, but TLID, they want to go forward with Leone with the grab, and TLID get the turtle stock free. And like it's like a falling block. Behind on that Aran engage, they have no resources. Geek Fam have no resources for that objective.
No, and it's really looking good for TLID, right? Even though they failed to control Turtle 1, but after Turtle 2, they get the mid turret. And it's just harder for Geek Fam to rotate. It's harder for Geek Fam to take space. You can see Beloy struggling to just get more bush, control more bushes, and different story for TLID. Leone is just zoning, opening things up for his team, providing information on the whereabouts of Geek Fam members. And this is going to be crucial here as TLID. They definitely want to keep this series alive.
This is why the Curse Helmet is very, very good as well for both Akai and Blue. Both heroes, they want to gap close, and the passive of the Burning Soul just pops out the hybrid defense.
Oh. Blazing Duet, nggak kena siapapun. Ngentot.
Fam. They want to re-engage with Ron.
Hey yo, mati dong orang.
Oh!
Wow,
Marcel the lethal.
gila Marcel.
And take 2 down.
Lethal with the Lapu Lapu, and that's Marcel. Lethal with the Lapu Lapu going in. Ham, that 3-man stun was so good, and it shifted the team fight in Geek Fam's favor. Geek Fam finally looking alive. This could be the resurgence, restoration in their name. Another item check. Both teams obviously scaling slowly. Steel leg plates for Kevin. Hold on. Physical damage coming in. Geek Fam. Kenziski looking to complete the Swift Trinity. The Golden Staff as well. As Claude finally gets time to show up. The Naran with the Keto doing God's work. Very much so. Just looking to isolate the carries again. Playing the side lanes, activating it. Another big fight queued up. This Lord spawning. And a 5v5 this time could be much different because of how Geek Fam played it. I think TLID also kind of extended their stay up top. And Geek Fam went for the turnaround with the re-engage. Marcel, that was beautiful. But yeah, Lord time now. Up top, the waves are gonna meet. Down bottom is gonna shove for Geek Fam. But Kyo will be there to answer. Chastise completed for BBB.
10 minutes in, it's all equal here gold-wise. And both teams understand that this is going to be a crucial Lord / big fight. You can see the spells already active here for the side. That's going to be the final.
Wah, gila dapat 3.
Opening things up,
Gila dapat 3. Mati dong Nazara. Oh.
And ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam found a way to
Aduh, absen.
Only Leone is the last man standing at Geek Fam. They will.
Aduh, hai di absen anjing.
For Geek Fam, TLID, the cavalry, the horse, locked in the stables again. And Geek Fam secure the Lord behind a losing early game, behind a lost fight. They recover, they re-engage, they get everything and leave nothing for TLID to chew on. And the Queen's Wings for Marcel as well. The Lapu Lapu super strong now. In a very, very solid state. The Lord will spawn. They will try to manage the waves, especially now. They have a chance to knock down some structures, possibly pop the Holy Shield, the Holy Defense, siege in the mid lane. And TLID, at least they have the Akai with the heavy spin this time to kind of dissuade the waves and just split them into pieces. Because with the heavy spin, you kind of get, the pin down obviously is number 1, but then you can kind of scamper away Geek Fam, in which they want to play on a team fighting basis that really plays around the Atlas. The Lord does come in, but the Holy Defense will be enough to take it down.
Man, realize what a state that Geek Fam is currently in. Yep. 5,000 gold lead, right? That Beloy play with the Fatalings might just be enough to gain control. And if they're, if they manage to keep at this tempo, at this pace, with that play, it might be enough to take them to secure top 3 in MPL ID Season 17 and advancing through the upper bracket finals. Let's see, can TLID turn this game around? It is still match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, look at the control they have onto the territory of TLID. Leading time for Beloyski. He knows. It's all about the Fatal Link. It's all about that big ult. That one big ult that will just turn things around. It was Marcel with the stun. And now it's Beloyski's time to shine. So far, he's been doing a great job in the Atlas, controlling everything, and just putting TLID to place. I mean, TLID does have Kevin. Again, I want to mention with the heavy spin. When the engage does come in, you can heavy spin defensively to, again, scatter the players. But who do you save the heavy spin, right? Is it going to be the Leo mode? Is it going to be the engage coming into you? Because you're going to pin down the players, that quick burst. They kind of have it in Rochelle. They kind of have it in Kyo as well. But, so far, it hasn't materialized. Beloyski thinks.
Yeah, pops the Fatal Link there in a very, very peculiar timing. But it is all good. All reset. 20 seconds on the clock for the next Lord spawn. Ladies and gentlemen, you mentioned Kevin. Ideally, you want to use a heavy spin during objective takes.
Yep.
Not to defend, not to cover. Right? And with the Zushin, though, Geek Fam is able to just poke around Kevin so far efficiently. And now with the Lord up, I'm sure both teams, especially TLID, they're looking to find a turnaround here.
To a certain extent, you can kind of kite the Panda as well, the Akai. Just play it front to back and just, let it come to you with the heavy spin, and then that's a resource to spend it, and then you can go in for more. The Lord, the hands of Geek Fam, even Beloyski popped the
Spotted.
Boots. Oh, there's gonna be the fatal links. Don't run.
On towards Iran, they want to commit on towards the Paquito. Here comes Leone from the flanks. Forced Kenzie to use
Donny.
that flicker already. That's gonna be Marcel taking top HP. Kevin is on it. That's gonna be Beloinski though. Perfect match towards it back. That's a mount on towards Kenzie. Leone flickers out danger. All 10 members are still alive, but a couple of spells from both respective teams popped and triggered.
Leone was buying a lot of time over there. Geek Fam chasing him down. And now TLID, they are the ones who want
What
to
the fuck?
spark the fire. They want to light the fire in this Lord, but they can't really go quickly. They can't really burst it down as convenient. Geek Fam though looking for an engage again. Kevin stuck.
50% HP?
Yep. Reset though.
That's a poke, that's a reset. Yo, looking to provide damage, and I think Geek Fam understands with Kevin not in an optimal health here. They know that they are in a better position to take this Lord Dance.
Yeah. Can't really die, especially with the objective now. Oh, and these games.
Both goal layers, a standoff there under the Lord's feet, and now seems like with Kyo taken quite low, Geek Fam pulled the trigger. The Lord's now no perfect. Kyo taken down.
Waduh, Kyo mati pak.
Take a look at the members of TLI scattered, isolated, and Kevin, the retribution holder, will fall in the hands of Kenzie. Run, trying to hold on, trying to buy time at the Lord, and Ron will fall in. Geek Fam, they will open things up with
Fix
the upper
Geek Fam menang.
and they do it.
3-1.
TLID, they grasp the chance. The early game with 5 fingers, both hands. Geek Fam snatch it from them, and now they have Cryo. They have control. They are in the base.
2 members defending Leone, not in a good shape, will be
Leone.
taken down. The turret will fall. Lord is marching dangerously in the bottom side of the map. Kyo respawned. Now, what will Geek Fam do? A boy, eyes on him, because he still has the flicker. Let's see if he's gonna make a play.
Let's see.
Kyo pops out towards here just to intimidate the members of Geek Fam. They still got a Lord to take care of. That's gonna be the turret taken down.
Kyo.
By the Crimson Beacon, Kyo taken down is not a
Udahlah menang Geek Fam anjing.
Kevin isolated, taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam has done it. They stay alive yesterday, and they will continue their threat to the upper bracket finals.
Geek Fam does it in convincing fashion, turning the tides around. TLID had the game in their hands. We thought they were gonna push it to the limit, but Geek Fam, they will secure themselves a spot in the upper bracket finals, just one step closer to Paris.
To Paris, what the fuck?
They're gonna ride the horse, but they'll have to ride it in the lower brackets.
Gimana, enak?
Tak rumat saka piye, tak loloh nganggo jangkrik. Aku pamit, ganteng ya dik. Muga rezekine apik. Untung para kecau mania masih bersama dari Big Gang Bandit Abang Are you ready? Oke, kecau mania what? Gue pikir mereka dengan lagu anjing. Ini gue beli makan dulu, bray. Istirahat ya. Gue tinggal beli makan dulu, nanti game pertama Onyx PTR, lanjut game berapa tadi? Game kedua, ketiga, mungkin best of 4 ya, best of 3, best of 4, best of 5. We will see tuh. Jadi gue beli makan dulu, beli sayur dulu. Ini gue tadi belum makan samsek ya, jadi lapar banget nih coy. Oke. Gue mau beli ini sih, tempura sih atau sosis. Masih live ya gue? Gue masih live kan guys? Oke, kita lanjut. Gue tinggal beli makan dulu ya. Lah. Enak banget jadi BA ya bangsat. Cuma nari-nari modal cantik, modal goyang doang bisa jadi BA anjing. Pantas Bigmu ditendang anjing. Mana sih?
Semua yang main di server, you know, oh my god, I really hope
the harvest that they have collected. Too many trophies, half of the league, all.
But which is amazing. I mean, look at the.
Gue tinggal ya guys ya. Game pertama nih gue tinggal. Lanjut nanti game kedua, game ketiga, oke. Gue mau beli makan dulu.
But in hand of Suns, 90% win rate. But this guy, look at those hard win rate. What is that?
100% win rate, 9 times being picked up. Is this a stat that we've seen for any gold laner at MPLID?
I don't know. Maybe Skylar's Claude back in the day, right?
Well, I mean this season.
No, this season, no. I don't think there's anyone sitting at 100% with 9 picks. But the man who comes close certainly is Edman. Not the best on some of those win rates. 4 times though on the Moscow, 100% win rate. Remember, they had a shaky season. Remember, they had to play Riza. They had to play a few members. They had to reshuffle their coaching staff. But one thing stayed true: he beat Kelra twice.
And his SOD never missed.
And his SOD, oh god, that's an auto-target skill when it mounts on it.
What do you think about the Moskov? I mean, we're looking at the meta right now. It always feels like a Claude v Harith matchup. Do you think the Moskov will even surface?
Yes, I think it is a better pickup when the Claude may be taken and there's a Paquito on the other side, because I think Moskov has a better lane base, long lane against Paquito, because Moskov can self-build himself with the second skill and also more dashes with the first skill. So I think we've seen a lot of more Moskov when there's no Claude or when there's no Harith, just to be, you know, the safe choice, safe pick in the long lane, to control the long lane, and especially in the Paquito meta, Moskov is much better.
Yeah, they've also played more games. And fun fact, right? The people who beat Edman, who dropped that win rate, there were a lot of them because of how they struggled in the regular season. But for Kelra, you see those win rates that flop? That was all Edman.
PTR.
And a bit of geek here and there.
Just a little.
Just a little. Once, but yeah, again, I do give it Mirko. Kelra's win rate matchup against Edman is not the best. But let's see though, with a team like Onyx, especially in the playoffs, with Raja Yeba also taking the helm. I mean, yeah, the second pick also get.
Yeah, that's gonna be for
the win
BTR.
Rate. The win rate is because it was before 100% win rate, right? It's the second pick. Before they met BTR.
Before they met BTR, the BTR finally took that red side win rate now. But if you look at statistics, they are starting on their weaker side. It makes sense though. You want to take it away from Onyx. That's their main side every single time, even with Yeb. After Yeb comes back, all that.
But again, it's interesting to see Raja Yeba and Coach CW pick up the blue side.
Yeah.
Because we know Onyx loves the second pick, loves the flex pick, love the counter picks, the cheese picks. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting on why they choose the first pick. I think because they prioritized a lot of heroes, the Marcel, the Paquito. So it depends on what BTR left open.
I think they also watched yesterday's match. They saw what EVOS did raw. They saw how BTR were able to exploit that first pick.
So those were the considerations coming into our first game, our opening game in the upper bracket semifinals, our final match of the day, and we're heading over to the drafting phase. And the map of choice is Broken Walls. Let's get it. Game number 1, drafting phase, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. We're gonna get straight into it. Phobia's Harley banned out, Freya banned out as well by BTR Vitality on the other side. Talk to us about this Freya ban.
Just in respect with the Phobia's ban, it's a for sure thing that it's they either likes the Paquito or the Freya. So with the Phobia's ban, BTR knows that okay, maybe Onyx wants to play the Freya, Onyx wants to play the Paquito, they want to prioritize it, so that's why the Freya ban, and also the Marshall ban, we all know how Koi plays that hero. The Minori hero, he is so annoying with Marcel, so yeah. And I think they learned too, leaving at the Marcel open against EVOS, cost them 1 game. So it's gonna be interesting, like, what will Onyx respect bet? Because first pick is all about respect bet, right?
They both gotta respect each other, man. There's no way they can actually just go in and throw around all those picks. We have Airbound, by the way, sitting courtside, or rather stage side, right in front of the players, looking at what they draft as well.
Wow.
Harley banned out the Phobias too. If you know Onyx, you know Lutpi, you know the Paquito is gonna be prio for them, right? And that's why they've set up for it as well. Just by banning out the Harley, they don't want BTR to get those ganks, those 3 ganks up top in XP. Now, BTR have to make a decision. They ban the Fanny or the Paquito.
Yes.
I'd say leave both open.
I do agree with that.
Right?
I do agree with that. I think leave both open. It's the first game. Again, test things out, you know, feeling themselves, what works, what not works. But whoever picks the Fanny, wow.
So much pressure. Same
Yes.
pick as the Paquito. And that is also just like a build-up, right? Whoever picks the Fanny and wins on the Fanny, that is a massive morale boost.
I do agree. And again, BTR, they're not looking afraid of the Paquito because they have an answer with the Alice.
Exactly.
So let's see what they ban here. They just ban out Fanny, get the Paquito, get the Claude, trade with the Alice maybe. So let's see what they're gonna ban here. They're still gonna respect the Fanny.
Your team is
So the Paquito will be first pick for Onyx, unless they prioritize the Jushin for Sans instead.
Yes, we've seen that a lot too when they play out.
Wow. Over the Jushin. This could be a call from Onyx from the MNTW. It's a bluff. We haven't seen Shogun on Paquito. It might be saying right now, you've tried to counter the Paquito, but why haven't you picked it up?
Yes.
You're hiding something. Can you not play the Paquito? Is that what they're calling out right now? Bigaton, they got to show their cards early. Do they pick up the Paquito and the Claude? Or they go for the straight Paquito Harriet?
But I feel like Emon, when the Claude is open, they always prioritize the Claude. Yes. Right on cue. And the Paquito. Yes. They call the bluff. They took the bait. So let's see what Onyx answers the Paquito with. What are you thinking here?
This is a bit dangerous though. They can go for the Yi. That's the thing right now. Oh, they already have the juice.
They have
Yi's
the
going to be picked up on red. I mean, Onyx.
You
Just go for the Atlas?
Suyo maybe?
You can go Suyo, but do you want to pull a Geek Fam right now? Just call in the Leo Mord or the Utility Jungle plus the Paquito here.
Keyboard Atlas is amazing.
Exactly.
Back in the days.
Right? One of the best for sure.
One of the best for sure.
Always great on moment heroes.
But I think I've seen a pattern on MPLA teams on answering the Paquito. It's always just about punishing the Paquito lane. Whether it's with Alice, with the Atlas, with the Sora, just change CC, the Paquito, punish the Paquito, and don't let the Paquito play.
Right. We saw this from TLID as well. The Sora into the Paquito. This is right now game 2 TLID against Geek Fam, right? That's exactly what TLID went for. We'll see if it was just a difference in execution instead of the draft, because we were talking about the draft saying you're just giving away so many big picks. Eve for Red 3, right?
Yeah. I think he Red 3 is very good here, or even a Palen if Moreno feels like it. Because I feel like Nile and Terran matchup will be like one of the main points, especially in the draft. Both not picking their jungler right now means that they're something in their pocket.
Right.
Hiding something.
Hiding something.
Oh, a signature Finn Kalea. Wow. They're going to ban out the Gatakacha, that's for sure. The Atlas, I think, should follow next.
Yes, that was, and also the Atlas. But I think for Onyx, they will ban out the jungler, tank junglers for utility jungler for Nile. Probably Fredrin. Ooh, interesting one.
Fredrin Leomord?
Fredrin Leomord, yes, I agree with that. Or even Winifred. Also, they have 3 heroes, so that's why they're not afraid to pick up the Kalea R3.
They got crazy combos here ready for them, so yeah.
Onyx needs to pick their poison. Do they want to face a Leomord, Paquito, Kalea? They want to face a Winifred, Kalea, Paquito, or a Fredrin, Kalea, Paquito. So, it's a pretty good draft. Pretty good draft for both teams, actually.
Yeah, both have their win conditions set. It just comes down to how they execute it. The Gord gets the respect. Onyx will respect the Maestro. No, you won't be able to pull that off. Not with a Kalea. Kalea Gord, it's been a pretty disgusting combo, especially with the Maestro on that Gord.
Probably because, you know, Onyx also haven't picked any of their junglers, so they don't want to minimize their options in the jungler. So that's why they ban out their mid lane, because again, Sans already pick up the mid lane. So no problem. But, ooh, actually, for sure got that right.
I think so.
What happens if it's not a Gatakacha?
It's a dangerous game that they are playing. I don't think so. I think it has to be the Gatakacha or they're kind of trolling, you know?
Because if they're sure, they shouldn't be taking this long.
Yes.
Oh, it's not the
They
Gatakacha.
could have picked up a bit of it themselves. I wonder what the plan is now. You're giving the Gatakacha over to Keyboy, who, again, yes, can and probably does better on the moment-making heroes. But the Gatakacha, if it works, it works. Onyx know how to play their game. Last man from Onyx, though. What is it going to be?
I think it's just a pure Yeek man, no? Just for the lane phase.
The immortal one
Sir. Okay, they leave the Yeek open.
They want the Fredrin and Leomord to show up. They have a Sora. They think they'll have enough, and they think they're going to go Gatakacha here, right? So just deal with the physical damage threats with the Gatakacha.
Pick up your, the Fredrin comes down. That's why they ban out the uniform, because they really want the Fredrin. Again, Lucian Winifred combo, Lantern Slayer with the Cloud Prime is kind of insane, especially if you want to play with Fredrin. But again, I agree with you. The universe is not bad for BTR2, so maybe this is their plan.
So Gatakacha and Leomord for Onyx.
If they want to go crazy, just go Lancelot first game or Leomord.
Could be.
Maybe they want to go first game bang, Lancelot. Pretty good with Gatakacha.
Oh, wow. Shit, the Gatakacha. There you go.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, confidence, and I like it better than Lancelot, man. The traceless,
Yes.
the positioning in the back, and the fact that they have a great front three
And
here.
Very good counter engage. With the Sora ult and the Gappa ult, with the AOG, also the shifting size, can feel for the Parrot, and feel for the Zukian, can feel for the Yushin. And they're taking a playbook from BTR, because BTR bit on with the Yushin jungle.
Yushin Claw though, right? That combo, the double
Yes.
marksman. This is Yushin Harris, so you have more of a mix of damage, and now it puts BTR in a tough spot to pick their mid laner. Do they go Valentina, steal away the Sora? I don't know.
So taking Lunox is okay. Oh,
Clear.
wow. Pretty safe the laner.
Maestro.
Bank it all on Shogun and Emon to carry out the late game. But again, Valier also packs a punch, especially when he finished up his third item, fourth item. So let's see how he will play.
I believe Moreno has played 4 games, now 5, all on different picks.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That just shows how versatile he is as a mid laner. Let's see if the Villier works this time around as it finally sees the light of day. Casters,
hey,
what you think?
Yo, we got caught off guard there, Gani, but we had to sprint from the tribune down here. Welcome to match number 2 of MPLID Season 17 Playoffs, Day 2. The big leagues, big stake. It's Bigatron up against Onyx.
Who will join Geek Fam in the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen? We will find out tonight. Will it be Bigatron by Vitality, or will it be Onyx? Let's see, it's round 1. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Well, I do spot a particular Bigot Trooper behind me, apparently wearing a beige suit, walking around the venue looking for other fellow Bigot Troopers, but this is it, game 1 of Onyx against Bigatron by Vitality. Unique picks. Again, letting the Paquito go to Shogun. And yes, I do agree with what Mirko and Coach Aldo said. We haven't really seen Shogun with the Paquito. They know how to counter it, but they don't really know how to use it. We haven't seen, at least, how they will use it. And so far, the main theme of the matchup with Paquito is that it plays against the Sora. We saw that in game 1, or rather match 1. Geek against LID. It was Sora up against the Paquito, 2 games. Aran was on the receiving end of those boxing gloves. And this time around, it'll be Ludpi on the receiving end. So far, they cryo the juice in a lot more. Mid control, obviously, won by Onyx. It's on.
On towards you, Moreno. Below 50% HP. Oh, they're revitalizing out of health. Keyboy, that's gonna be first blood. Kyrie finds a cheeky angle to find the trade. So it's her own for mid here. Not even minute 2.
That is a trade I will take all day. Good spot and good movement from Kyrie. Noticing the fact that there is a collapse in the mid lane. Emblems by Bayou. 2 rotational emblems we do see, talents rather, from the Juicin, the Agility, and the Wilderness Blessing. And now we see a different approach, right? Earlier on, Iran on Paquito went for the trail. But this time, it's Shogun with the Rupture and the FOP looking for more burst damage. It seems like he wants to win out the trades, just like that, but that's a tanky and a heart steel type of hero with his Battle Kacha.
Yeah, it's so balanced now. At least. Keyboy though below 50% HP. No revitalize, keep in mind. And on they have initiation on this turtle.
Seems like they want to go in for that. Finish gets to hit level 4 on the Chalker.
Yeah, that's a good trade. So early. Wow, find the turtle! Bigatron, they collapse. That's a mile, taking down Kai, picks up kill. But Kai will be traded back instantly. 2 members off the board for BTR. Onyx losing Kai, but BTR, they still got the new.
Well, that tipped the scales entirely because Bigatron by Vitality, they got the turtle, but they lost 2. Meanwhile, Onyx was only Kyrie who fell. And now you could see the Paquito kind of shadowing and haunting this Yisunshin from behind, right? The Yisunshin, yes, it is mobile, but you kind of have to kite back to get the stacks of Traceless to reset again, and then you can run away from the Paquito. The Paquito is going to chase you down constantly. Take a look at the contradictions. Mostly Onyx, but we do see, again, a particular Bigot Trooper with a Bigatron bolt right there. Tsunami Slam.
On towards 1, that's a taunt. Oh, cancelled! And Bigatron find another kill.
Well, he wanted to AOG away from the crime scene, but it seems like they had way too many lockdowns there for Keyboy to handle. Lipsy will munch on the turret gold. Up top though, we did see that poster, right? Aman is the antithesis? Is that how you say it in English?
Antithesis.
Antithesis,
yes,
yeah,
sir.
thank you. My English is not Englishing, but yeah. Aman is the antithesis of Kelra, right? We did see multiple times Kelra losing out on the receiving end of that stick by Aman. And this also is a fated encounter because so far in the playoffs, we haven't seen Onyx up against Bigatron, and it is up till now, we do see. And Bigatron, by Vitality, they hold this record of not losing to Onyx so far in this regular season, 2-0. So yeah, let's see if Onyx will fall again to their kryptonite, because tonight, Bigatron by Vitality is Onyx kryptonite.
Let's see if that trend continues, if that statement still stay true. Minute 4 here. Seems like nothing is between them, right? You can see the gold very much in balance as we approach the second neutral objective take.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be, I believe, Man was able to get that gold crab. Niall goes for the brute force first item. He knows there's so much chain CC for him to handle, and that'll help him, especially with the tenacity that it has. And you have CDR too. But it seems like Onyx doesn't want to test this turtle because Kyrie's down bottom and they're gonna be content on taking that bottom side turret. Bigatron's on a chase.
Yeah, it seems like they will not be satisfied just taking the turtle. They want Keyboy in the process, which they will get. That's gonna be Shaman Force Pops. BTR finds a taunt, finds a lockdown. Down goes Keyboy and Kelra.
Whoa, what happened there? They're looking for more. Sans is tipped down. Nile coming in.
Now giving to 5 pop. Sans not able to find an escape route. Another kill on the board here for Bigatron. They got the turtle. They get a turret top, and they get 3 extra kills earlier on. Onyx, this mantle here so far.
Bigatron by Vitality. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The tempo that they bring, especially when you know you have the Paquito in your hand. You have a Kalea. So much control in such a short amount of time. Take a look at the item build by Dunia Games. Yet to hit any of the major items there. So Juicin, obviously, you want to go for the elegant gem first, and then you can opt for a glowing one. This one is going to queue too. The Valier, though, Moreno has the glowing one already. Chastise first item for the Kalea. It's all about the HP regen. It's the survivability that'll enable Finn to look for those monster plays. And so far, it's quite even. And Sans completes this glowing one. This will be one hell of a battle. Finn is looking for something. Bigatron collapsing on him.
Yep. Looking to invade the orange. Onyx responds with a 4-man rotation just to protect the orange weapon Kai. He's level 10. Niall is level 10 as well. So level-wise, you know, Kai still can go for the contest. Neutral objective wise. A lot of side here. Quickly looking for the clear. Amando looking to find and apply pressure on the structure, which Bigatron will take another point on the board.
Huge losses there. But you need to know, Donnie, Niall is playing a Frederick up against a Sachin, a farming monster, and the Frederick stands toe-to-toe against it. It is very, very out of the ordinary, the fact that Niall is able to brute force his way with the Fredrin up against a Sun Shin. Kyrie is a farming monster, and the Sun Shin is trailing from behind in terms of the level, and you don't really see the snowball from the Sun Shin. That is why they're allocating Kyrie in the back, looking for a farm. Tsunami Slam!
On towards one, that's gonna be damage coming through. That's good big positioning. Keyboy though, stuck AOG to the back. Take a look at Kelra, applied. Pressure! Niall will sacrifice himself. It's a trade 1-for-1. Keyboy taken down. Amon gets the extra gold. And ladies and gentlemen, another win. It's a 2-for-1 for the Red Robots.
The Red Robots are full. In the land of dawn, online the machines are looking to kill, to pulverize, to violate the Sky Kings. Kyrie has to trace his way back. At least that's going to be a safety net. But my, oh my, after what happened yesterday, what are Bigatron on? They're so clean, so disciplined.
They are. They've updated their new program, but here's the thing. Will they choke? Will the bigger throw? You know, will the bigger throw happen here? Because I gotta say, it's a comfortable lead.
Yes.
Minute 8, you know, 5,000 gold lead almost. Things are going well, you know, structure-wise, they're ahead. They cannot get overheated right now.
They can't choke on a best of 1. But this is not a best of 1. This is a best of 5.
This is a best of 5.
And there is more room for mistake, right? The more you're comfortable with it. Hey, Bigatron are on cruise control right now. They have control of everything.
Yeah.
But again, you never know what might happen. And that is something we do acquaint with Bigatron by Vitality. Onyx, now let's talk about their winning conditions. Obviously, it's number 1 to PL for Keller. Let him scale, let him get his items, let the Harris go online, and he will be the main carry. But number 2 is to always be able to enable Lee Sun Shin to look for an angle, to look for a play. As of now, Kyrie isn't really participating in team fight. If he does, he comes late. Because he knows there is no space for the Sun Shin to go and engage first. It's a Kalea, a Fredrin. You can't shred them quickly, so you have to play it slow. You have to play the long game and become the janitor to clean everything else, right? As the Sun Shin. And that is, I think, what Onyx needs to look for. But for now, they're gonna do a Lord Dance down bottom. That wave is gonna crash onto its Onyx turret. And Bigatron, no, the longer they hold onto this Lord, the more Onyx will lose. Onyx needs to do something about this. Will they pull the trigger? Will they just wait? Will they try to steal this? Because I don't see a world where Yi Sun Shin goes into the pit.
Yep, that's a Mount Chalker pot. Bigatron repositioned towards the back. That's gonna be Lord. Take it low now. Take it. That's gonna be the pull trigger. Trigger pull. Tie. Take it down with the Tsunami Slam in hand. Sans off the board as well. As a Bigatron. They have found the fall. Remove that with Kelra. Not able to provide the damage. Keyboy left standing as Bigatron. They have found success.
Crumbling to pieces are the Sky Kings. Sans completes his Sky Piercer, but Bigatron by Vitality. That was a complete massacre of the Sky Kings. Now Peasants in game 1. Beautiful layered team fight. Locking down the main carry, locking down Kyrie in place. There was a light of hope illuminating throughout the arena. From Kelra with his Amon Force, the Harrods still hits like a truck, but still it is not enough. Because there is so much that the Harrods can do. As Onyx, you play in cycles. You wait for the Sopra ult to come in. You wait for the Ascension to have the Mountain Chalker. You wait for Kelra to have that Zaman Force ready. And when there is no cycle, when there is no resource, you back off. The thing is you can't, because Bigatron by Vitality wants to lock you down in place. The mini CC, the burst down from the Paquito, and then the Kalea, especially with that Tsunami Slam. And this Valier just makes things worse because he can hit from afar. And that just adds salt to the wound for Onyx.
A very great display of MLBB from BTR so far. And that's why they're ahead.
Onyx kalah.
By Onyx earlier on with the Lord already pushed. They're still able to keep all base turrets intact for a potential fight for the next Lord, which will be coming in 70 seconds, folks. But looking at the gold, Bigatron by Vitality, they are very comfortable. They have Amon on a Claude that definitely can shred at this point. So again, Onyx, they are in the back foot. They're still struggling to find solutions here on to neutralize the game. And Kai is still a level behind Kyle.
Well, I know that a minute, good flicker response.
That's actually Lippy missing. That's going to Tsunami Slam onto Lippy. He's out of fall first. Take a look at the mid lane. Kelra off the board. That's going to be the pin and Amon. Finding the angle to take the double. And ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robots have wiped the defending champions of MPLID out in the first game.
The Red Robots turn into such killing monsters. They're looking for the crystal.
Oke, gue mau beli
They
itu,
got
guys.
it. It is the end with the wipeout. Bigatron is different.
A different form of machinery. A different software, perhaps. A different robot. It is a best of 5. But if Bigatron by Vitality is at this pace, is playing at this level, buckle up. We're gonna have a goddamn series in our hands. Onyx left without a response. Kyrie couldn't play. Kelra was the ray of hope, was the shining light, but illuminated, he wasn't. And Onyx, they need to go back to the drawing board because that looked very bad. And again, the question I will ask is Bigatron still the kryptonite for Onyx? This is like a fated encounter. They've never met the playoffs, like I said. Sure, they've met multiple times in the regular season, but what matters is now. They showed up. Bigatron showed up.
So far, so good for the first game for the Red Robots. And Onyx, they definitely need to find a new formula for the second game, right? Because execution-wise, I gotta say, they got outplayed multiple times in that game. In game as well, which is very uncharacteristic of Onyx.
Different level of Bigatron we're seeing here. The one with discipline, with patience, with poise and composure. And most importantly, hunger, teamwork, everything in between. Again, like I said, they've upgraded from a red robot to a killing machine. Always has been. Look at how they're able to layer everything together. Shogun showing up with the Paquito multiple times, holding Kyrie down. Getting the kill towards Kelra as well, the first down. Paquito is doing God's work. But this was Bigatron as a unit playing together and getting the win too. So good. But still, we have possibly 4 more games to go. Eterna, please help me shut up that beige-suited Bigot Trooper, please.
You want to answer that?
I'm calm, yo. Just stay humble. Stay humble, eh? That's the line right there over the Ghani and realize, man, that's some biased cast. I'm joking. No, that was a fantastic game, man. Bigatron, this is the form that I've always been talking about, man. In my dreams, in my streams. You know, it really just seems like the vitality's popping a bit more than Bigatron now that they're fighting for Paris contention. They're showing up when it matters most, when they usually disappear when it matters most. Now against Onyx. Wow, we know that in the regular season they beat them. How are they going to do in the playoffs? Mentality, that's always been the biggest gap from Bigatron and all the other teams. Skill, very similar. Apologies for the voice. I was yelling on the crowd for Onyx. Anyways, they can match Onyx players. It's just all about the mentality.
I agree. I think we heard it in a lot of interviews as well in the past. especially before we got into the regular season, a lot of people have been talking about the mentality from BTR, and I got to say that victory, that first victory, it left the entire Jakarta International Velodrome stunned. Like it was quiet on the side of the Sonics, and maybe a lot of people didn't expect this version of BTR to come to play in our first game. And if we have to award an MVP, real quick.
It's gonna be Eman, but I need to shout out to my boy Finn. The way he plays the Kalea, amazing. But this guy right here, the antithesis of Kelra, showing up 5-0 and 8 with the clock, with his favorite pick in the season. But man, look at this Kalea. Early on, it's just amazing. He just, oh my. What I like about Bigatron this game, they didn't hesitate at all. They know they need to control the mid lane. They know they need to kill Keyboy in a row. Now I see why the play works. It's a chain CC, chain CC, chain CC. Get the Gatot, you cannot AOG out. So yeah, it all makes sense. And the way BTR plays, especially Emma, all of them play.
Yeah.
They're in sync.
The rotations, the individual mechanics, the laning, they were, as the casters pointed out, outplaying Onyx every step of the way. Yes, you can kind of make some, comments here and there about the draft. What do you think about the draft? Whether they should go back to the drawing board? I think they should. But also, they had some solid win conditions on their side too. It was just Bigatron played much better. There was a mistake here by Eman, but again, look at the cover from the rest of the team. Onyx weren't ready. They panicked. Finn, I agree with you, was also my vote for MVP if I could vote. Eman did an amazing job, by the way. Look at the targeting here. He goes on to Keyboy, who was much lower, but then he locks his eyes on the man that he needs to kill in this team fight.
But again, though, BTR played perfectly, I might say. The way they utilize the Fredrin so well, just chain CCing everyone, rotating to the gold lane early to bully Kelra, even diving the first turret when it's still up and healthy. It's just very clean.
That's why, like, the main hype around BTR coming into playoffs was their individual mechanics. The way that a lot of the times when they win in the regular season is that they win through pure mechanics, like their individual outplays. And this time around, they're so much more cleaner when it comes down to the comms. So they are such a scary team and a possible contender to make it all the way. Are we getting ahead of ourselves? Is this just Onyx maybe experimenting? Dare I say that?
Game 1 is in a best of 5. The right time to experiment. If
Yes.
they're trying to limit test, if they're trying to find out different ways to play the game, this should be it. But coming into the playoffs with the competition being already so close in the regular season, I think it's a bit crazy to say that they are experimenting. I think they thought that was a good comp. I think they thought they could play better than BTR, and they just got a reality check that the teams have caught up now.
I think we've discussed it before, even in the draft. They thought maybe Shogun hasn't played the Pokito yet. And my, oh my, he can play the Pokito very well.
Yeah, he suddenly performed out of his mind.
Yes, even solo killing Kelra, I think.
So maybe don't let the Pokito go?
No, I
even
think
for
they got a first
BTR?
pick.
They get a first pick of Pokito again.
Because technically they picked up what earlier?
Jushin, first pick.
Jushin, yes. I don't like that.
Me neither.
Me neither.
He
Not
didn't
with
like
the
it
Pokito.
from match 1.
Yeah,
Yes.
from Liquid.
Even from Liquid side. And I don't know why the coaching staff on Onyx doesn't ban out the Predator, because I thought it was
Same.
a perfect Predator game. Why they ban out the Suyo. Maybe there's some kind of, I'm gonna say mistakes, maybe misread in the draft and everything. They can review it and talk to it again. But again, we don't take it from the BTR side. They played perfect.
Yeah, we were talking about the Predator Leo mode, right? Like,
Yes.
those are the two bans.
So we'll see what kind of adjustments the next team will make. But before that, we're gonna check in with Alyssa. What are you up to?
Penulis melaporkan langsung dari King Finish Festival, mana suaranya? Wow, begitu ramai di sini dan tentunya Lisa sudah menculik ya salah satu dari Sonic dan juga Big Get Troopers. Kita kenalan dulu namanya siapa nih?
Nama saya Arif.
Arif dan juga
Nama saya Arsel.
Arsel dan Arif, kalian berdua dari mana nih?
Saya dari Sunter.
Dari mana?
Sunter.
Sunter. Oke, nggak jauh ya. Kalau kamu dari mana?
Dari Bekasi.
Dari Bekasi. Ini lebih jauh nih kayaknya. Kamu kenapa memutuskan hari ini untuk menonton BTR dan juga Onyx?
Karena lawannya Onyx. Cewek saya dukung Onyx.
Oh, begitu. Karena kamu BTR.
Iya.
Kamu sakit gak sih melihat gameplay yang pertama tadi? BTR selalu berhasil seperti menjadi counter Onyx.
Pasti 3-0 sih.
Oh, masih 3-0.
Asli.
Wow. Ansel dia begitu pede. Kamu gimana sebagai Sonic nih?
Ya tunggu Keyboy pakai cowok aja.
Oh, tunggu Keyboy pakai coy. Ini terus ada yang salah lagi nggak sih di gameplay yang pertama?
Tadi sih draftnya kurang ya.
Draftnya
Buat Onyx.
Buat Onyx. Jadi di game kedua itu yang menurut kamu harus bisa di...
Harusnya bisa. Soalnya udah tahu cara gameplaynya.
Oke, menarik sekali. Tapi kalau begitu Alisa pengen coba juga nih. Alisa pengen tahu di sini crowdnya tuh lebih banyak Big Troopers atau lebih banyak Sonic. Jadi boleh kamu panggil Big Troopers ya yang ada di belakang. Big Troopers mana suaranya? Oke, siap?
Siap.
Silahkan.
Big Troopers mana suaranya?
Oke. Kalau Onik, kita tahu.
What time is it? It's Onyx time!
Wow, begitu ramai ya. Ini kalau dari suaranya kayak Big Troopers masih lemes-lemes tapi nggak masalah. Kamu ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat Bigetron yang pastinya lagi nonton, mereka lagi mempersiapkan untuk game yang kedua, silahkan.
Yang penting jangan blunder aja sih, kerja sama aja.
Jangan blunder, kerja sama. Kalau dari Hansel sendiri nih, buat Onyx silahkan dong.
Kalau buat Onyx sih percaya proses aja ya, buat kedepannya.
Percaya proses untuk kedepannya, kalau gitu sekali lagi, King Phoenix Festival mana suaranya? Dan itu dia tadi keseruan Alisa bersama Jangan para supervisi King Phoenix Festival. So kita akan lihat di game kedua, apakah BPR ataukah Onyx yang akan mendapatkan gamenya. So silakan panelis, take it over. Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that check-in with the super fans outside of the venue. They are actually at the King Phoenix Festival. And I do want to show my appreciation to all the fans that came all the way here. I think they came from really far places. Their houses aren't too close to the venue, but they still made the time and the effort to come out. And they're not even watching in the venue. I think a lot of them are watching at the watch party outside. So, I mean, they don't have AC outside. It's hot. And just they give everything to show their support.
For the love of a game. They love the teams, they love the players, they love the game that much.
W dedication though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. W fans. And of course, W Indie Home as well, because you guys want stable connection. Like the pro players that we've been watching today, you guys can use the Indie Home Internet Plus a game package with a 1-to-1 ratio, and it's super affordable. Only for 385,000 IDR, you guys can get speeds of up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. So what are you doing? Check it out right now at Indie Home, or you can look at the website, tsal.id/Daftar Indie Home, which means
Register.
What's Daftar? Ah, yeah. Register Indie Home. Daftar Indie Home.
Check it out, man. It's not even 150 Mbps. It was scratched there down below, and it says 200 Mbps.
Even better. More bonuses for everyone. Mr. Man, are we allowed to unbox this?
Can you open this?
I guess.
Yes, so we can open one.
All of them?
Can we? I think yeah.
Okay, okay.
I don't get one.
Yes, you can get one.
I'm opening one.
Okay. KO Mobile Legends Series 2 has officially launched at the MPL Season 17 playoffs. You guys can get yours now at the KO booth in the front area. What is wrong with my pony? Wait a second. Okay, there we go. Choose your favorite hero and complete your collection today. And it looks like, what did you get? Can we get a zoom in on Mirko?
Look, I don't know what this is. This is a good thing. It's a good card. Pinnacle Ninja. We got a Hanzo. Really cool skin though. Really cool design. I think this is a special card. Boom. There you go. Looks great. Oh my god. It looks even better on camera.
Oh my god.
I got Arfie's wife.
Oh, the Obsidian.
I got Arfie's new wife.
Look at that. Is Arfie's wife the Freya or the Obsidian though? At this point.
I think both.
He has two wives.
Yeah, he has two wives.
W Arfie, you know? He gets to choose between Obsidian and Arfie.
I got a hero
And Freya.
that Onyx lost against.
Oh, Valir.
Okay,
Valir.
3, 2, oh my god, what is wrong with my pony? This is like my main concern right now. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Carl Teasy. I mean Fredrin.
Okay, Harley.
Okay.
Is that Sora?
Sora emote,
I forgot one.
What is that?
It's Dairoth.
That looks like a crazy skin though.
But it looks really cool. Which one's the main hit?
I don't know.
But it looks cool.
I think the last one.
It looks cool.
The last one?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. Ah! Okay, it's back to Fredrin.
I think it was the... What's it called earlier?
The Dairoth?
The Dairoth.
Ah.
Because mine is the Hanzo.
It looks like he's in the Abyss.
Maybe he is.
Is Dairoth from the Abyss?
Yes.
Yeah, he looks like he's from the Abyss, guys.
That's some
I mean,
lore.
he's in the Abyss.
Yes.
He's sitting on a throne in the Abyss.
Yeah. Lore dump for you guys. He is from the Abyss. You gotta call Leo for that, man. He knows his lore.
So does KB for some reason.
KB is just an MLBB nerd, dude. He plays MLA, he plays MLBB, he plays NCGG.
He plays everything.
He plays everything related to MLBB.
Makes sense. So you guys want your favorite MLBB heroes, you can actually purchase them at the KO booth. And of course, you can also use them as trading cards. So I think that's pretty cool. Oh, who's your favorite hero, Mirko? Who do you want?
Melissa?
Melissa?
Yeah.
What's yours?
1-1.
1-1.
Yes. We're both gold mainers.
Yeah.
Oh.
What about your hero?
Uranus. And here it is, the road to hometown. I think I'll let Mirko
take it away.
explain this.
C'est la vie. Vitality going to France. Francais. Paris. This is a homecoming. We're going to get the baguettes in the post. Okay, I'm sorry for the bad French accent, my French viewers. I'm so sorry for that, but I tried, all right? Road to EWC France. Now, if you guys don't know, yes, Bigatron is an Indonesian org, but it's recently, you know, that by Vitality at the back means that Vitality is, you know, taken over. And it's literally a homecoming. If they're able to make it all the way to Paris, the home crowd will be in favor of Vitality. I think they'll even wear the yellow jersey and represent Vitality at EWC. So it's a dream of mine, you know. I got some of the goats, so the other game, that shooty game over. Shout out to Mr. Zai Zai.
I think it'll be epic.
They're two takes some steed and he gets on the horse
And it's
early
the
on.
flex.
Yep.
Gua mau nunjukin sesuatu sama.
Wow.
Oh man, they're looking good. BTR draft looking good. They're fantastic. But what will Onyx answer though? They need a roamer and a.
Bentar. Gua mau nunjukin something. Gua masih love guys.
Laner. There's a works for Onyx here. I agree. But what is the other roamer against an Atlas?
This is an easy Atlas game if they don't play their cards right.
Tadi gue beli sayuran, terus kentang buat makan besok, sayur kacang, terus gorengan mendoan 4, bakwan 4, dan bakso malam.
But I feel like it's too easy to kind out the Yuzong. They have the summon force. They have
habis hari ini habis 18.000 ya.
Yes.
Oke lah.
Or they're looking for the Sora hit themselves.
Agak mahal sih.
Yeah, I think that's
belinya
right?
cuman
Especially
kemarin
Yes,
3 hari itu
yes,
gue
go.
beli
Let's go, coach.
Vendetta, they're gonna go for Vendetta.
Let's go, coach.
We called it
Sorry enggak gue hitung.
from the first phase of the ban. Come on, BTR is cooking, man. Like,
Gue makan
seriously,
malam
give
doang.
me the trust.
Jadi gue makan sekarang terus
And Baxia Benedetta
sehari itu cuma
combo
malam doang kalau
grabs
bisa. Jadi
is very
nggak ngabisin
lethal.
banyak
So this debut Vendetta in the
biaya
playoffs.
karena ya
This is a
kita
good
tahu
thing.
ya.
I think it's a good thing.
So we're team BTR on drafts.
Karena kita tahu ya Indonesia sekarang kan lagi ekonominya kurang membaik, barang-barang naik, sedangkan gaji-gaji kita nggak naik gitu loh. Jadi gua juga coba menerapkan lah makan sehari sekali cuman malam doang ya. Jadi siang sampai pagi tuh gue usahakan nggak beli makanan gitu. Jadi malam aja. Jadi buat besok juga bisa buat makan lagi gitu. Dan kalau bisa gue nyoba ganti nasi dengan kentang ya, supaya ya agar sehat juga sih, nggak terlalu banyak gula juga dari nasi. Tapi ya gitulah, tetap susah untuk menghemat ya, karena malam ini aja gue udah habis 18.000 gitu. Cuman ya karena kemarin gue coba 3 hari menghemat, ini kayak self reward gue lah. Padahal juga nggak baik sih self reward mulu, ini ngabisin duit orang tua mulu gitu loh. Tapi ini gue mau nunjukin barang-barang yang gue beli ya tadi. Bentar. Ini ada sayuran, kentang juga, terus ini ada gorengan, ya ini gorengan guys, mendoan, bakwan, 8.000, segini, 4, semuanya 4, ini mendoannya 4, bakwannya 4 ya, jadi 8.000 total. Dan yang terakhir nih bakso Malang ya, ini jajan ya. Seharusnya ini nggak gua beli tadi, tapi karena gua pengen malam ini spesial, jadi gua beli ini ya. Bakso Malang. Kelihatan ya? Kelihatan ya di sini. Gua tahu. Bakso Malang masih hangat, 2 ya, ini 2. Oh iya benar.
And all that stuff. So it kind of really helps when you want to play the long, drawn-out team fight. But as of now, it's a momentary lull. Everyone's shrouded behind silence. Shogun just works his way again. This is gonna always attract Onyx like a magnet. They need someone to address this Benedetta. So this is where it gets tricky for Onyx to enter the Bennett as the Lord will spawn now. And let's take a look at what they want to do.
Definitely. It is still BTR who holds more control on the map. Map is slightly red at this point. If not, it's gonna be
Bentar guys,
redder.
gue mau masak
But
dulu, masak nasi.
Onyx, they are, I guess they struggle to find angles here to fight.
Yep.
No clear locks, no long engages. At least so far, BTR is not letting a big fight to happen. Maybe this might be it.
Yeah, this might be it. I mean, you need an engagement to Rizla. Looking for a penalty zone. Finn, though, it's close by.
That's pretty good for match. Keyboy taking very low force. Keyboy used the flicker early. Oh! Only one though. Look, be taken down. The big penalty zone finds Sukai. And Kelra is the lead again. The Red Robot finds the collapse. And take a look at this red. Fireman! The Red Raider combined with the Maestro equals total destruction.
Down
Gila,
to the
BTR.
minute details. That was perfection. That was not Ludwig. That was Moreno with the stolen penalty zone. Playing behind the Purifies. That was popped because of that fatal links. Moreno is an absolute monster. He is the maestro. He's the one conducting everything. An orchestra of cheers created by one man and his fingers. And now Bigatron, they take the Lord Onyx. Left speechless. Wow.
Amazing stop from BTR as they clear the Lord. Match point is within their sights if they're able to keep this pace. Onyx again struggling. It seems like BTR, they figured out, and here comes another engage. Charizla is not even tanky enough. Not getting Nile though, knocked back on the base. Take a look at the passive. The passive saved Nile, ironically.
Oh. Man, oh man, this is very, very insane. This is a new level of Bigatron we never thought they could unlock. This is the Bigatron sitting in Mirko's dreams. His watch party starts!
Uh-oh, Crimson Beacon to safety. Kelra under the mid.
Kelra!
Kelra finds Moreno. That's gonna be Shogun taken down.
Kelra!
BTR overextended, and Onyx responds in the 11th minute as Keyboy looks for an engage. Keyboy shuts him on down as Kai takes the kill, and suddenly 4 members of BTR are on the floor.
Is this the folklore they talk about in the playoffs? Is this the biggest joke? Finally activated. They overextended. Kelra went for a heroic play. Amon Force dash in front, got the kill towards Maestro Moreno before he couldn't do much about it. And then Keyboy with the collapse on Amon, a flicker raging sandstorm to catch him off guard. And finally, Onyx has breathing space. Slowly but surely, up top. That turret is gonna fall down soon as well. At least for a moment, they have a sanctuary. It's not over yet. Bigatron by Vitality still is the leading team in the series, in this game particularly. But we might never know what the future holds, because this is such a close game. Onyx still holding strong. And again, this Harith will always be the star of the show in the late game. When it scales, it is a hyper carry, and Onyx will bank on that. But hey, the turret up top, they didn't really clear it down, so still stands.
They're still standing, and we got a game realized here in the second game. It's not a one-sided game like the first game, ladies and gentlemen. In case you just tuned in, it's a very tug of war type of game here in the second game. 20 seconds on the clock. Now it's just 1,500 gold lead between them. Definitely Onyx can and pull some strings to turn things around, but again, BTR, they have been the bolder team, and so far still.
There's still layers to this game. Hey, I do know that. There's still layers to this game. Hey, I do know that guy. That's the ex-team manager of Bigatron by Vitality. I think it was 2 seasons ago. But yeah, this Benedetta is going full damage, so of course it wants to assassinate, which means that it is still kind of squishy. Sure, there are the damage dispels it has in the skills with the an eye for an eye, but it is still super squishy and it is still burstable. So Onyx can find that window. I mean, all they need to do is just be wary of an Atlas engage, right? This forces Sans and Kelra to run the Purify, and the Bennett can just chase them down. Kelra goes for the concentrated energy, the CE, he looks for that sustainability. for that, you know, little spell vamp as well, so that he can survive in the late game. And Onyx, will this be the time for them to come and finally fight for the neutral objectives? Because so far, they have none to their hand, right? Zero turtles. This Lord might be proving grounds for them. As Bigatron looks for something. Finn! Oh!
Liquor failing, Spear 5 pop. Kelra! Finds the kill! And he survives! Shogun finally shuts him down, but here comes Kai with the double. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kai and Kelra show! And Bigatron, they got the early game, and it seems right here, minute 15 is just highlight reels for the Porcupines / Hedgehogs.
That's a wipeout! And to the junkyard, the machinery goes. The Sky King finally, with their divine intervention, shuts down the entirety of Bigatron by Vitality.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first game, it was a BTR wiping Onyx out and then ending the game. In the second game, it will be different. Onyx will wipe BTR out and destroy the base of BTR. It's one apiece here in the fight for the upper bracket finals.
A twist of fate, it seems like, destined to be Bigatron's game. But Onyx, they refuse to surrender. They are the kings of the skies, smiting Bigatron from above.
30 detik lagi, ayo cepat. Waduh, bingung ini Prag.
That, you know,
I think they gotta ban it with the back
but the easy answer is Gatot for sure. I do agree, pushing Gatot, but again, it doesn't work
Balik
out
kang
the first game.
yang kalah langsung
But I think
balik guys,
with
ada
the
hubungannya
Baksai
guys.
and Kyrie will be the first man to go in. Kiwi will just be the one that comes to engage the Tsunami Slam.
What XP lane they got gold though? Right now they're lacking damage, I think. They just call it.
And they give the roamer last pick.
With Baksai as a roamer.
I don't think so, but might be.
Can
Yes.
be, yes.
It's still flex.
It's still flex. And that's why maybe they still leave the roamer to
Are
go
they gonna go
with the last
Yisun
pick.
Shin? Is that why? If the boxer goes Rome,
Oh.
right? It's a Yisun Shin. It's too physical.
Yeah, but it's so physical, yes.
I was thinking that even if they leave the Baksai in the jungle, could they not go for something in the roam that's a lot more flexible? It doesn't have to be like a conservative roamer.
But against Kalea, though, you're just gonna get eaten.
That's why.
In the river. But let's see what Mr. Teonal picks here for M1 and also Moreno.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, I mean the gore, they needed some shred. They got the shred and they got an execute in the gold lane. Something that we haven't seen before. And again, the juice in with the claw, that seems like hell for the Granger.
No, the Hilda makes sense no here.
Yeah, the Hilda
Against a
makes a lot
Harley,
of
against a
sense.
Hill, against a Granger, you just be ultra aggressive with the Baksai, and so you have a Lapu for the early game.
It's a gamble by BTR. They want to play early game. If they get the early game, they win
Could it
straight
not
out.
work with a Khalid?
Khalid
No,
might
no,
work
not
with-
against Phobius, no.
But not against Phobius, yes. The Hilda can also shred the enemy defenses, right?
Yeah.
So it kind
Allow
of
me
insinuates.
to lead the
Yes,
charge.
There you
I
go.
called it.
It's a great Hilda pick.
Great Hilda pick with the Granger there and the Harley there. Oh,
So
finally. This time, I think Onyx got the upper hand in the draft. But again, though, it's very early game too.
Yeah.
But they have the Zukin and the Cloud for the late game. But let's see though how the Maestro plays the Gord. And also, Emma on the Granger. It's been a long time that we haven't seen that.
It's been a while, man. We haven't seen Granger in a long while, but the damage from the Harley and the Gord is usually already enough.
Yeah,
You're
yes.
basically feeding stacks to Eman. That's the idea.
And that's gonna require a certain level of implementation
Oh, yeah.
and
Yes.
execution. They're gonna need to be precise with it if they want to prolong here in this best of 5 series. We're throwing over to our casters.
First and foremost, the counter index -2. What is that? But welcome to game number 3. This is where it gets real. Bigatron, they pull out something old, something we haven't seen for quite some time, the Granger. But with the Gord behind it, they have Poke, they have Shred, and they have Execute.
Let's see, will it come to fruition as we enter round 3? Ladies and gentlemen, who will take match point first? Will it be Bigatron by Vitality? Or will it be Onyx? Finn taken very low in the mid lane, still in the mix, forced to use the flicker early. But yes, again, Onyx and BTR here fighting for upper bracket finals. Let's see who will take game 3.
Yeah, there are a lot of ways to play this draft from Bigatron. Well, the main point is obviously going to be pick-up, or the execution we talked about, with the Tsunami Slam and creating damage from both laners, but they will regen respectively. But back to my point, obviously with the Tsunami Slam in combo with the Harley, you have a Gord, you know, with the Mystic Gush, and then obviously Eman with the Granger, right? Sky Piercer galore for Eman. If they do get the engage, Flicker!
Yep, Dark Wave. Now here comes Niall, who has L4, forced to use the deadly catch there. And it will force Ludpi in a tricky situation. That's going to be a jump again. Top lane, very low Ludpi. Struggling to get forward, forcing Keyboy
to enter the mix.
Yo, that was so aggressive from Shogun, knowing that they could kill the Lapu Lapu with the Harley behind him. But emblems by Bayu. Gusset Blast for the Phobius, but Brace Mine for Lapu Lapu. As you would see, that you see to pull yourself together to the core. Not on a minute. Boy gets collapsed on, but that's a Hilda. Super tanky. So for Moreno, obviously, wants to cycle the Flicker. He needs that. He can't really run the Purifier. He doesn't even need to run the Purifier, aside from that Lapu Lapu. At least the Flicker now will go even quicker, and he'll be able to make aggressive gameplays happen.
Seems like the lead Finn trying to zone out. That's going to be Kyrie picking up the turtle. Finn taken down. Shogun is not in a good position, as it will be another kill on the board for Onyx. It's still 0 kills for BTR as Onyx finds a turtle.
Yep, good start from Onyx. They were able to at least, hold the damage from the Gourd coming into the Mystic Gush, and then they were able to get the turtle plus 2 kills. The kills attributed towards Lutfi and Kyrie, and now they will try to snowball with this lead. But let's take a look at this Hilda. This Hilda is super oppressive, tanky. You don't necessarily have access to the backline, but you can always be that forefront, that valiant tank, just soaking in the damage, and then you can still deal damage at the same time. And you can play aggressively towards the jungle. Up against a Harley, the Harley can't really burst you down unless, the Harley gets ahead with the deadly magic and a few items in between. But so far, Onyx playing a good game, knowing that they are heavily threatened. And Iman goes for Hunter Strike first item instead of possibly a Fury Hammer plus a Sky Piercer or even a Sky Piercer. Because we've seen in the regular season, multiple Rangers we've seen, even Kenziski, Arfi, they go for that first item Sky Piercer. A bit of something that confuses me, because you really want to go for the fight when you have the Sky Piercer, especially with the Tsunami Slam on towards Kyrie.
Yep, that's going to be the Mystic Gush combination. Kai to read it down. Niall picks up the kill. Oh! They look behind the kill as well on towards Finn. It is still unfavorable. Onyx looking now, getting engaged on the dark range. Protected. Shogun finds a kill, and that will be the trade. It was a 2 for 2 as the turtle will spawn here.
Oh,
the Lanadon.
Look at how strong Kyrie is. With the Boxia, he's able to buy so much time. The Mystic Gush didn't really penetrate him through, especially with the Boxia mark, and helps a lot reduce the damage dealt towards you. So at least now the Boxia will be the punching bag, and that's good, because that enables Bigatron, hold on a minute, the Purify pop, that's a Mystic Gush as well, which means Bigatron will concede this objective.
Kai finds the turtle, that's going to be T-Boy in the back.
Niall!
Right as Niall! The Hilda pick finds value, as it will be another kill on the board for Lutfi. That's a double for the Lapu Lapu as Onyx finally claims the turtle here in this game. Previously, it was all Bigatons.
Lutfi is on a roll. 4 kills with the Lapu Lapu. And you know what's worse than a Lapu Lapu? A snowballing Lapu Lapu. He's just gonna go in like that. And he has been the one accessing the back again. This is what is so good about the Lapu Lapu. PMI. See you later, nerd!
Red been like a book there as the structure top will be taken down. Onyx this time a different type of Onyx, at least in the series. First game, second game, no turtle has gone for the Onyx side. This time round 2. So that's the early game that they're seeking, that the panels were talking about. They want the early. This is an ideal start for Onyx.
With the fate, because the previous game it was Onyx not having access to that objective like you said, and now it's Onyx having 2 in their bag. And look at this jungle control that you have, the bush control from T4 with the Hilda. That enables you to really play it. Sure, the river might belong to Bigatron Vitality. I mean, to an extent, Onyx can contest it. They have the Boxia with the Hilda too. But at least now you have control of the bushes, and this is where they can ambush the main carries. Super squishy. Iman, Harley as well in the hands of Niall. And so far, Onyx are doing a very good job at it. Item build by Dunia Games. Oh, look at Kyrie. He completes the Curse Helmet straight away. Instead of holding on to the Molten Essence and doing something else. So this really means he wants to go in. Slam.
That's engage on the Mystic Gush. They want to take T-Boy down. They got it. As a big win by Kelrock, who still has no Purify. Great cover by Sans as Kai finds a kill onto his pin. Take a look at Onyx re-engaging BTR. Cannot escape from the pressure that is applied by Onyx.
Lutfi again. Chasing down the members of Bigatron by Vitality. Finn and Shogun gone. Perfect turtle for Onyx. Wow. What a play. That almost looked like a botch. Blazing duet from Kelra. Obviously, with the Claude now. Only sitting at 1 item, I believe. Only the Corrosion Sight. You don't really have that much damage. Because you would usually go for the DHS if you want to team fight quickly. And now the DHS has been completed. He might hit like a truck. As of now, but it looks like Onyx wants to collapse onto this turret. No minions means they will abort the mission.
A good delay. They saw that, the firepower for BTR earlier is enough to clear the wave, so they're not willing to take that risk, at least just yet. 4K though still in hand for Onyx, which means, you know, that's what, a couple of items in difference, right? And BTR, they're still looking to find an equalizer. They're still looking for some sort of compensation, which Onyx right now, they're holding the map, they're holding the control, and if this continues, realize we might see Onyx taking match points.
Oh, possibly 2-1. But hey, if we have learned something from Bigatron, that is they never surrender. That might be the case where they want to fight back. I mean, they still have the possibility of the Granger, weaving those stacks still, stackless, the Sky Piercer. So that might be the turning point. But so far, this kind of like mid trio that they have, like the Harley, the Gordon, the Kalea, isn't really working out, per se. I mean, sure, you do have that control, that damage, but they haven't really been able to get, you know, the kills that they really need. Moreno is still sitting on 0 kills. The Harley isn't as snowballing as you would expect. Genius 1 is there, but yeah, still chasing for the second item. So now that the Lord is here, Onyx, they are confident to fight this. But what about Bigatron? Will they concede this? Will they let it go to the hands of Onyx? Deadly Magic.
Now pop towards Sand, and looking at Kai sitting at level 12. It's hard for the Harley. That's the Tsunami Slam. They pull the trigger!
Oh!
With the combination of Mystic Gush and the lead one. How Keyboy zoning Amon out of the fight, but that's enough to distract. Keyboy about to flicker. Here comes the rest of Onyx members looking for the collapse. They lose a Lookbeat earlier on. It's a 1-for-1, but Onyx, they got the control. Still, they want to find a re-engage. Terra possibly can do it, and down goes Shogun. Hassan is in a prime position to provide cover. Nile cannot go anywhere. And Sagila again with the engage.
Wow. I thought he was going to go for more. Moreno's going to die.
The Maestro falls as Eman and Finn now left standing, defending in the mid lane, and Onyx is more! Gila Sans finally taking a highlight here in the series.
It has always been Moreno, the maestro all around. And behind him creeps in Gila Sans, who finally has the spotlight shining on him. Wow. Very bold juice in play with the left off again, just going in, diving in towards Eman. He loses his life. And Onyx also take the Lord. They have full control of this game. Now let's rewind back a bit on that engage from Finn. That was a good engage going in towards Lookbeat because they knew that Lookbeat has always been the problem. They have the burst, they have the shred to take down the target instantly. And that is why they went for the Lapu Lapu. Less to not be disturbed when they want to fight the remaining members of Onyx. But after that, it seems like Onyx were so, you know, very, very strong and resistant in trying to hold, and the rest you saw on how they were able to get the remaining kills. And now the Lord marching into the base. Holy shields will pop for sure. This Lord is still the first Lord, so it'll fall easily.
It is still defendable, of course, here for BTR. 11 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. Keep in mind, 7,500 gold lead. That's two big fights for BTR to neutralize the gold lead. And
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
In this position, in this state, you know, Onyx, they're looking to take match point in a 2-1 fashion, folks. And let's see here, will they be able to do so? BTR, their late game, their high ground is okay. You know, they have a Harley, they have a Gord, and they have Granger that can deal damage from range. That's gonna be Shogun though, isolated, will be taken down. Still 70 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, so BTR, they gotta tone it down.
I agree. Hold on a minute, Todd.
Oh my goodness, still.
He's gonna die.
That's the glowing wand, the burst and the DPS there combined. That's a big shutdown on Sans as Nile looking to resurrect things here for BTR.
Divine Glaive completed as well. Well, back to my point. I do agree, they have strong clear. High ground, strong clear, yes. But they operate on a cycle if they want a team, right? You have to wait for the Mystic Gush. You have to wait for the Tsunami Slam, the Deadly Magic. The Granger can't operate fully with the energy. If the energy runs out, then it's done. So they have to kind of ration out these resources. Wait for the perfect target, wait for the right target, and then you go in. Meanwhile, for Onyx, they can play front to back. I mean, sure, there's Lipsy over there. We'll go all in with the Bravest Fighter, but then you still have the Claude. You still have Sans just going around with the Lantern Flare. Keyboy with the massive flank.
Yeah, that's going to be some slam force on towards a member of Onyx.
Oh!
With the winner crown as well. Finds an angle to take the roamer down and take a look at the isolation on Shogun. Just before the Lord spawn as well. 2 members off the board equals to, it's a free Lord for Onyx.
Blazing a duet to eternity. That was Skelra. Finally looking for that angle. They were too busy with the frontline members, and then Keller just came in, the gold standard again and again, proving that he is battle tested, that he does not falter in the big stage.
Wow.
The grace under pressure, all in his hands. And Onyx, they grasp this chance, this game, strong, not letting it go. And for Bigatron by Vitality, this is bad news. It's 13 minutes, 16 kills for Onyx. Eman has no kills, no stuff whatsoever. So who do you want to defend on? Right, 89 looking for assassinations, but then Onyx are super tanky right now for most of the members. Take a look again at the item. A good pickup was the second item, Ice Queen Swan. He knows that Bigatron by Vitality always wants to go in. They want to re-engage again. But Ice Queen Swan kind of makes them feel a bit sluggish. It slows them down, disrupts them as well. Just very, very nice to have. And that early winner crown purchase, which is very, very nice from Kelra too. Now, obviously on cooldown, but I believe it'll be back up soon. Well, at least for Moreno, he's still hitting like a truck because, you know, the Harley has the Genius Wand. And when someone gets affected by their spell, or like by an ability, obviously the magic resistance does decrease. And the Gore can deal double that, massive damage, which will be very good. But the question is, can they defend this?
Let's see, Onyx wants the top turret for the Harley. Uh-oh, a little bit overextending. An overextension kill there in the mid lane. Shogun, though, will force to use the flicker. They got the top tier. Now, do they go for more time? Come on. Oh, the fellow Filipino having fun there. Akari Lumpy actually taking kill. That's Finn repositioning. Got the lower two-man son. Is it enough? Lumpy finds another kill on the board. That's going to be Onyx now applying more pressure as 3 base turrets comes out of BTR obliterated. And BTR still looking to defend the wave here. Coming in, Onyx says it is enough. We got all the turrets. Let's back away.
Yep, discipline. And patience is a virtue, they know. Bigatron can still hit like a truck from afar. The artillery way of playstyle they have is very strong when you want to defend, but you can't really defend forever. That was a dive. I do quite forget that this game Kyrie plays Boxia. And we haven't really talked about his Kumar moments. Maybe in the back, he was, you know, having fun with the man like you said. But hey, it's been a clean game from Kyrie with the Boxia. Oh, Flash of the Oasis for Finn. So, obviously he wants more sustainability, but yeah, 10k gold lead in the hands of Onyx. I don't know what'll shake them down. The only way they can fail is possibly a blunder or maybe a massive team fight turnaround from Bigatron or Vitality.
It means we can give you GoPay earlier on. Scan the QR code a couple of seconds.
Rewind.
Gotta hit the rewind because we have reach of 10k gold. Gabsons with the flank. That's an aggressive flank. Nile isolated. The Harley cannot get out. Come on, look at Kimo and Kai! Just zoning him on out. And this will be the opening that Onyx wants to get match points. Now Nile finds a recall. That's going to be San still just applying pressure on it. Can they go for more? It seems like the Lord is just calling Onyx out at this point, and that will be the call. Should be, right?
Oh, to that lightning crunch and splash down. They're forcing it. They might look the famous fighter.
Yeah, that's going to be Finn now, the leader. Sans finds the tail. Mystic Gush forward. Crimson beacon defensively by Sans. Now, take a look at the base. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game 4 with Onyx sitting at match point.
One win away from finally slaying their kryptonite. And Onyx does it in amazing fake fashion. In such poise, such composure, full discipline. Implemented on that last push. They were kind of gambling with the outcome as well, but they knew they had the power to go in. They had what it takes to go further into the base. And now as the worlds collide, it is upside down for Bigatron by Vitality. They were elated in game 1, up in the clouds, on cloud 9. But hey, the clouds, they belong to the Sky Kings.
They forgot that there is a team above the sky, and so far, so good for a team, and that is Onyx. Not done just yet, but they're in a good position now. Bigatron under pressure. Can they force a game 5? Will we have realized the first time here in Velodrome Season 17 a 5th game?
Yep. We haven't seen it go that extent, right? No,
not just yet.
5 games played just yet. But hey, the Red Robots are entering painful territory. This is the Velodrome. This is Onyx Lair.
The corner is Onyx Lair.
Everything is Onyx Lair, but hey, they need to reopen the machinery again, fix some malfunctions, and maybe reset, go online again for game number 4. Take a look at the replay here, the ending was very, very close. Again, I told you they had the damage, they had the shred. Genius Wand, plus the Gourd. The Mystic Gush was so good to keep everything at bay. But Lunti, man, what a monster. Just wreaking havoc left and right. And man, it doesn't make it better because he was practically not allowed to play the game. No, I think there was a Skypiercer stack for him, but he ended up with something like 7 Skypiercer stacks. That was very hard to swallow, that reality. But yeah, Onyx knew that they had this opportunity to end the game quickly. 2-1, Vikatron hanging on a thin thread before they drop to the brackets. Can they do the comeback? Eterna.
Bude.
And Bude, sorry. Take it away.
Di antara para Sonic, Bude di sini bertemu dengan coach dari Onyx Pertiwi, ada Coach Chico.
Oh, halo Bude.
Ramai banget ya bareng Sonic di sini ngelihat kemenangan Onyx di game ketiga. Gimana sih Chico?
Kayaknya emang udah kelihatan sih Bude. Dari strategi yang mereka pakai, draft hero-nya juga yang agresif kan, yang kayaknya emang udah bakalan snowball dari early gitu. Dan Onyx juga kebetulan eksekusinya dia clean.
Bersih banget ya?
Bersih banget.
Apakah berbeda dari game 1 dan game kedua? Kenapa tuh game 1, game kedua ya?
Nah sebenarnya kalau dilihat game 1-2 juga polanya sama sih. Kayak tim mana yang main kayak hero-heronya yang agresif, kayak draft mereka dibawa ke arah strategi yang agresif lah. Mereka yang unggul di early game. Cuman di game kedua kebetulan kayak Onyx bisa panis
Balikin.
celahnya BTR ya panis. Tapi kalau dilihat kan BTR juga sempat leading kan Bude.
Jadi agresivitas juga harus diimbangi dengan kedisiplinan.
Betul.
Oke, dan di game ketiga ini kelihatan Onyx is back kah? Onyx udah mulai bisa merasakan panggung ini.
Harusnya ya Bude.
Kita kan baru lihat nih Onyx di panggung ini. Menurutmu sendiri dari regular season ke babak playoff, Onyx seperti apa sih?
Sebenarnya Onyx konsisten Bude. Sebenarnya Onyx lah kayak Onyx biasa aja, dia tim yang kayak kuat kan. Cuman season ini kayak lebih lengkap lagi karena ada Kelra kan yang notabene dia jago banget lah di role-nya sendiri gitu. Menurutku udah lengkap banget sih season ini.
Oke, jadi kita ngelihat bahwa Kelra pun dapat MVP di game kedua. Tapi game ketiga, kira-kira menurut Chico nih, siapa yang bakal ngedapetin MVP? Siapa yang player bersinar di game
Menurut
ketiga?
aku Sans Bude.
Sans?
Nah dia playmaker sih yang aku lihat di game ini. Banyak yang kayak team fight yang Onyx menangin. Itu karena celah-celah yang dia buat. Aku lihat Sans playmaker sih di game ini.
Oke, apakah benar atau ada nama lain? Langsung saja, siapakah MVP di game ketiga? Ini dia, Sonic, bener gak nih? Weh, di sini Sonic langsung pada tersenyum lebar, bener ya?
Bener. Ya Bude, jago banget ya di game tadi.
Oke, dengan apakah Sushin Sans yang memang berbeda atau memang ya ini adalah Sans?
Sebenarnya kayak di game ini, di game 2 juga tadi dia pakai Chushin kan. Cuman di game ini kayak kebantu aja karena komposisi Onyx juga kayak hero-hero yang agresif. Kayak ada Baxia, kayak Eri gitu, jadi dia enak lah.
Jadi begitu lengkap, Pasep di game ketiga berhasil ngedapetin MVP. So thank you Coach Chico, kita akan kembalikan kepada para panelis.
Yeah, an amazing victory for Onyx there in game number 3. We're at match point. Imagine that, match point for Onyx after such a great game for BTR in game number 1 and almost also a good game for BTR in game number 2. But Sans really stole the show.
Yes.
Game number 1, game number 2, we heard so many highlights about Moreno, the maestro.
I think he took what Rico said personally, man. Who's the better mid laner?
Chip and ask the question, you know, I was just answering, you know, like.
He took that personally. Man, he was cosplaying Moreno when he orchestrated Dewa, man.
Hey, Sans. You already have 8 trophies, man. Come on, you know, like. What are you doing?
But man, this guy right here,
100% TP as well,
100%
Coach.
TP participation. Maybe this is why Onyx has been prioritizing the Jushin more than Pakiro, than the Povius. Because look at this guy, it's insane. The way he plays, the way he... Look at it, there's Baxia, there's a Hilda, he was the one at the front. He was orchestrating Bigatron. Man.
Yeah, even Coach Chico mentioned it in his interview
Here.
earlier on with Bude, that Sans was the playmaker.
And not also playmaker, he also covered up
The rest of the
Kelra.
team.
Yes, Kelra at some point. I think, if I remember correctly, the second
Kelra is
turtle,
get
he covered,
not human.
he initiates, he did everything basically on the Zushin, and that's why he got the 100% team fight participation. Again, it was a long game. It was a 70 minutes game, 22 kills overall, and being all that, man, he's just that good.
This was a landslide. It was a complete stomp. You can even see it in the stats. 7 to 22. It's 17 minutes. 0 objectives as well for BTR.
00076.
Maybe the real objectives are the friends we made along the way.
Look at Shogun's 9 deaths.
I can't see it.
I can't see it.
My
yeah.
eyes are covered.
Yes, your eyes are covered. But
Like
it-
literally.
Like game number 1, game number 2, you guys mentioned a really good draft coming in from BTR. Game number 3,
Onyx has the upper hand.
see, like even when BTR has a good draft, Onyx can still find like that opportunity to turn it around for themselves.
Yep.
So what happens if you already lose
In the drafting
in the
phase.
drafts?
And that's
Then
why.
This is what happens, you know?
And this is why, like, literally the Hilda pick kind of be nail in the coffin for Onyx.
It's kind of crazy, yo.
The way he builds around the Radiant Armor, the Antiquitas, and also the Heptases. It shows that he wants to be up close and personal with the Harley, with the Granger, with the Gord. And from that, behind him is just Sans. Lantern flaring everyone. And Ludpi just become the finisher. 10 kills as a Lapu is insane though.
He's pretty good on Lapu Lapu, man.
Pretty good?
Pretty good. He's slightly above average player, man. So good. Yeah,
That hurts.
That hurt.
The carry was Nile.
oh god.
Nile
Hey,
did
he
the
did a
most
pretty good
damage.
job, you know.
He did a pretty
Nile.
good job, yes. But again, we criticize Kairos Baxia, but also this game, he shows that he can play that Baxia to that level, even in the playoffs, showing that the rotations, the ganking patterns, it's just good. Onyx, when they have the upper advantage in the draft, that's what basically we said, right? If you want to beat Onyx, beat them in the draft first. And that's what BTR did in the first 2 games. But in this 3rd game, man.
Yeah.
it
That's
was-
why, do BTR need to swap back to
I think so.
Red?
I think so. They've been cooking in the red side, like, ooh, chef's kiss.
That's why, because as soon as Onyx, CW or Coach Eb or whoever's drafting for the team right now gets that second pick,
Yeah.
it looked like it was over for BTR in the drafts.
And I think they kind of overthink it because why ban out the Fredrin? Why don't you just ban out the Povius and pick out Pokito for yourself? Because it's been working. Like the first game you win is because of the Pokito, and if you ban out the Povius, you need Onyx to choose whether to ban the Marcel or the Pokito. So I think maybe they're just kind of overthinking it. Maybe they're trying to cook.
But Big John are still scaling. To this very moment, they're still scaling.
Until now.
Up until now?
Till game 4.
Okay.
And then game 5. That's when the Gord and the Granger will get 80 cents, guys.
I mean, we can see like this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. Oh.
What are you talking about, man? I'm cool. Stay humble, eh?
Miracle's
Stay humble.
crashing out.
It's okay. The sausage is a reminder of something. I can't remember.
This guy energy level. First game, ooh, through the roof. Second
What?
game,
What are you talking about?
they
Literally ran off screen.
Yes.
I didn't run.
To the caster's
That's
desk.
a lie. That's a lie. You don't have it on tape. That's a lie.
And this is where we are right now.
Sirs, stick to the simple drafts, alright? Theo9 Al-Qaeda. Calm down, man!
But let's get an update from Alyssa. Alyssa, what you got for us?
Kalau bukan Onyx yang pantas ke EWC, menurut kamu siapa?
Kalau menurut aku sih, I don't think nggak ada deh. Jadi kayak misalnya kalau Onyx nggak lolos ke EWC, I think langsung aja kasih pialanya ke tim Philippines.
Langsung kasih ke PH, wow. Beda sekali, namun Alisa lihat kayaknya ada sesuatu yang baru nih. Hero apa yang kamu cosplay hari ini?
Right now, I'm cosplaying as Hirara, who is the new character in ML. Soon to be released in original server.
Wow, kita nggak sabar banget boleh lihat skill setnya nggak sih?
Iya. Iya. Bagus dapat. Apapun ini dapat.
Hirara came to the playoffs.
CRTB.
That's your favorite.
Yes. I mean, no, not really. Melissa's still my goat.
Okay.
You know. But Hirata is pretty bad. I mean, look at that. Oh, God. I need to play jungle. I need to play jungle.
I
He's
think,
jungler,
yeah,
right?
I think she will replace Suyo as one of the best junglers.
That'll be fun.
From the kids.
I just want to say, design-wise, she's already better.
Because we haven't had a
Yes.
female assassin in a long time. Like the last one was Karina.
Oh, yeah.
And then after that we...
Wasn't it Benedetta?
Well, I mean like...
In the jungle,
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah.
In the jungle.
Like as a jungler.
It's been that long.
Yes. So
Well,
that's
I
why you
guess
haven't been playing
technically-
jungle?
Benedetta was in the jungle for a bit.
Back in the days, yes.
Like
Season-
Albert, I remember him using it.
Oh, very good Benedetta jungler. Pershik.
Persic,
Yes.
yeah, he beat...
Beat you.
I guess a lot of teams are beating BTR right now, but...
Well, if you guys want to see Bigatron win, there is a tournament where we always win. My goals, BOG!
You don't always win.
We come on, man. Who can beat Bigatron?
BH.
We're talking BOG.
Okay.
Who won the last MWI? Exactly. All right. Don't forget to
Who
watch
won
the
the one before
BOG
that?
season 2.
Omega.
Omega. But then who won before that? Bigatron. Anyways, watch the BOG season 2 playoffs to see my goats win. June 15 to 17. This is the final showdown. Which team will prove themselves as champions and earn the right to join team? They're already they're already at EWC 2026, but they can still qualify. Stay tuned to the rebroadcast on the broadcast officially as well on the Battle of Gamers channel, and don't miss your chance to take home plenty of exciting giveaways throughout the live stream. YouTube, TikTok, Battle Gamers, MPL Indonesia. That's where my goats shine.
By the way, I don't think BTR won.
Last year they
BOG.
did, bro. Oh,
This one.
what do you mean?
I think they got invited in,
Yes.
but they didn't win through BOG. I think they
No,
lost.
yeah, because they're
Yeah,
defending champions. But
they're
they can
defending
still win.
champions.
They're still winning. They're still undefeated because they're the goats.
What about this? What about this team?
And this one.
You know what? Ultra Ego, just like Bigatron, are scaling. They did not make it to playoffs because they wanted to focus on Asian games. See all these other teams like TLPH? They won. What a... Dude, don't do that, bro. You need to stay out of playoffs and lock in, just like TLID last season. That's why they got gold.
Gold?
It's a visionary outlook.
Bronze, you mean?
Pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Bronze, gold, pretty similar.
Yes.
But again, though, hopefully the Indonesian team will prevail and show their class. Probably fighting for top 3, top 2 place because again, PH team is insane with Kelra.
Who do they have? Who do they have?
TLPH
What are you talking about?
It's All-Star.
plus Kelra.
TLPH plus Kelra?
Yes.
Seems like a downgrade to me.
Ooh.
Seems like a downgrade. I don't think TLPH is going to win. I can't even say it with a straight face.
It is difficult. It is difficult. We can only hope for the best. And of course, while we're at it, we had a competition before. What was it?
Whoa.
Was it like the Olympics or something?
SEA Games?
Asian Games.
SEA Games.
Yeah.
SEA Games. So a lot of tournaments are happening right now. A lot of competition is happening right now. And one of which is the MCGG First Crew Clash.
Whoa!
So, who you guys got? Are you this team or are you this team?
I'm gonna win. There's 2 Kyries there.
I gotta say, yeah.
That
I gotta
is
say,
true. There's-
I
Huh?
am team this team.
So you're that team.
Aldo, where you at?
I'm this team.
Okay, Eternal, where you at?
I'm neutral.
I'm this team. Next to Aldo. You see that? The red one? Yeah.
Still coping. Oh my god, this guy.
I think if you go back blue side, I mean red side, it's possible. But this is the Infinix Cam Zone side, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys have a Infinix device, you guys can sit up front with the super fans and the VIP ticket holders. So you're sitting right in front of the players as they're playing up on stage. You can see all the action happen in real time, so you don't have to just see it through the screen. You don't get to see what the cameraman wants to show you. You get to see everything happening, and all the emotions are pouring there. So, you know, I think you might want to head over to that cam zone. I do believe Sheffin is sitting there as well.
Sheffin, Arashi is
Yeah.
sitting there as well. So if you want to get a picture with the cute guys, this is their description. The cute
Arashi, the
guys.
cute guy.
CGs.
CGs.
then you guys can go over and take a picture with Rash.
Yeah. And you
Chef.
can maybe discuss the hot topic.
What's the hot topic?
Match point! Will Onyx avenge their regular season loss
Listen.
to BTR?
Listen, we're 4-2. If Onyx win this, then we'll be 5-5.
5-5.
So I think that's pretty fair. That means both are equally as good.
And that's the rematch in the grand final?
But if Pikachu wins, though.
Oh my god. Even if Onyx wins the game 5, this was 6-4. Or 6-5.
We don't do maths here. We're
You don't do
casters.
maths here.
Moreno, Maestro, it's time for you to lock in, man. Co-Ed is now sitting stage side. Look, he is locked in. He has escaped the room. He thinks he's the curse. Red Goat's got me overthinking. The Goat's got the CEO overthinking, man.
I think everyone's overthinking.
Except my actual Goats.
You gotta see the faces of the bigger troopers in the building, man.
Look, they're smiling.
They're still on the blue side.
That's great.
That's great.
Don't pick up Harley first pick.
Pick up the Paquito, ban out the Povius?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Or,
so a different approach.
or
to
if
the
you want to
first
ban out the
phase.
Fredrin, first pick the Baxia.
Yep.
Okay, solid approach, solid plan.
Yes.
And then they win game 4, and then game 5.
Onyx will choose
Onyx
blue
will
side.
choose red because they are better on red. And then we do all over again.
Okay.
Right.
How many games are we doing today?
5.
5.
Wow.
I hope.
But I think it's 4. But let's see though.
Hey.
Let's see though.
Hey.
If they pick up the Harley again, 4 games.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble.
Stay humble.
Fingers crossed for the Bigot Troopers. Fingers crossed for Bigatron in the hopes that they can prolong their lives in the upper bracket, because who doesn't want that ticket to the upper bracket finals? We'll get to see here in game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, once again match point, but which map
Broken walls.
will we be seeing here? Dangerous Grass.
Yes. So 2-2 for BTR?
Yeah, because I got it wrong earlier and Onyx won, so I needed to get it. I got it right, I mean. So yeah. Go BM, Bigatron, first pick, come on. Hey, nice! Sorry.
Okay. Yes, a very good approach now.
The streamer is coming through.
Sorry, I've been conditioned.
They just ignore the Harley. I don't want to first pick it. I don't want Onyx to have it. A good slung shot. Yes. And if this last pick is a Povius, yes, they're going for a Paquito or a Fredrin first pick. For the side of VTR, for Onyx side, they went out. Ooh, I think Fanny and then Marcel, right?
Fanny, Freya, Marcel.
Fanny, Freya, Marcel. Yes, I think they will do still the same thing for Onyx. But I really want to hope to see the Povius ban here and just pick up the Paquito first pick.
I agree. Povius ban here, then the trade, maybe, yeah. There's no trade because you have to ban to Marcel.
Yes.
There's no way you give it over, even with the Povius banned out. We saw how that turned out for Evos yesterday.
Yes.
The Alice could still come out, so yeah, I think BTR here, they just ban out the Phobias, they go for the first pick. Paquito, or, again, Onyx leaves the Marcel open and they get a Marcel.
Yes, and they just swap the Marcel with the Paquito, but again, we've seen how how BTR operates against a Paquito with a Marcel and an Alice.
Yep.
So, well, come on, man, just ban out the Phobias.
Yeah, what's it gonna be?
Come on.
What's it gonna be for BTR?
Nice!
There you go.
Sorry.
Come on.
I mean, nice for Onyx because they're gonna win. Now they ban the Marcel.
Different
perspectives. Okay.
Paquito
Now they
versus
pick Paquito.
Yeah. Or Zushin.
No,
right.
Pick
the Paquito, right?
Dang Paquito.
To bring you to me.
So I have these cards from MLBB.
KO.
So, I mean, the Juicin is the better pick, right? Like,
Son's got an MVP
Also
with
the
it,
knife pick. 100%
right?
defense
Exactly,
participation. Makes sense.
so,
Paquito Claude.
Paquito, oh. That's
If they go Paquito Claude,
nice
but
pick right there.
if they go Paquito Claude, they can go Fredrin and something though for BTR.
Oh,
they pick up the
They pick up the
Fredrin.
Fredrin first. They pick up the Fredrin first.
So that's
the
why.
Winneveer pickup right here with the Harith or the Claude. The Claude.
But they've been using Alice to answer the Paquito, right? So I think they need to pick up the Alice here.
That's true, but I think there are multiple answers for the Paquito, and I don't know if Onyx want to bite on it. So again,
Yes.
they can't overthink with those picks. They gotta get the signature or the solid picks first. If you really want to win against a Fredrin,
Yeah. But the win makes sense for me, especially with the combo with the solution here. I think Winifred is pretty good pick, especially for Nile. That has been playing exceptionally well with the utility jumpers, I must say. So let's see what they're gonna pick up. I think it's a Winifred plus Alice.
Right?
Oh no!
That's not bad either.
That's not bad, yes.
The Atlas against the Fredrin and the Paquito both going to be lifted up. It's just...
Just go Harriet now.
Very careful not to get poked, yeah.
Pick up Harriet here.
If they don't pick up Harriet, that'll be crazy.
I think if they don't pick Harriet here, just... Okay, Peter, let's go to game 5. So you're...
So don't pick Harriet, Kelra. That's good. You know, I need a soundboard here. I need to ask Brian.
Or they want to pick up the Valentina first to have the Fatal Link. And also a good matchup for the quad and
Pretty
for the
good,
yes.
pretty good.
I think they're
That's
thinking
cool.
whether to pick up the Valentina or the Harriet here.
I think they're going to ban the Guinevere though, right? After
Yes.
this, they're going to ban out the Guinevere, and then what do they ban out? Alice, yeah.
Alice.
Guinevere, Alice, those two bans make sense.
Yeah.
They go for the Harriet. They don't want to see game 5.
They want to see game 5, yes.
It's almost like they are. It's almost like they want to win.
They want to win, of course. Man, for Onyx, they gonna ban out. Yeah, the Guinevere.
Yep, Guinevere.
The Guinevere.
And Alice.
And Alice, yes. Their answer. Because again, against the Paquito, just chain CC the Paquito.
Yep.
Eat the Paquito, even in lanes, even in the river. And the Paquito will have a hard time. But again, the Fredin here will also become a nuisance. He will become the one who just, you know, dashing around, skill 2, especially with the support emblem, low CD, cooldown. Yeah, we're gonna give Guinevere and probably the Alice later, pick number 5. But for Bigatron, what they don't want to see. I think Valentina, yes. I think Valentina bet here makes more sense.
Don't want to give the Fatal Links over for
Yep.
sure, and then after that, I'm
Also
wondering
good-
if they want to ban Valier. It depends on what they're going for, because it looks like they want to go for like a with the Guinevere ban,
But
Leo
if,
board, you know.
yeah, if they don't ban Valir glue comes out, pops
Exactly.
out. Oh,
Then we're gonna see game 6.
We're gonna see game 6.
But remember, Keyboard also doesn't have a pick yet.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And you needed to ban out Show maybe. Also, there's a lot of things to ban for
Cho
Bigatron.
Valen. But the Valier, bro. Oh god.
Valir glue.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
Whoa,
I literally invented
that is
one.
deep.
What?
I don't know if that's a real read or not, though. Are
Don't
they
you have the
overthinking?
Fatal Links?
Exactly. In case the chip goes in, you can always just wow.
Yes,
boom.
or they overthink that Lutfi will... No, it's the Paquito there, so they
Yeah.
really don't match.
You were thinking Masha?
Yeah, I was thinking Masha, but
Yeah, they already have Paquito.
they
Yeah.
also have Paquito here. Oh, I think they're digging too deep here.
Yeah. This should just be the, what did we say? Gwyn and Alice.
I think just Valir just give Kibo anything they want. Just limit the mid laners for Suns. Rather than you pick ban
Which
out.
one do you ban though? Valier or Valen?
I think both. Just ban both.
But you can't. You already
Only
banned
one
chip.
slot.
Yeah, that's why. This one, I think he's gonna go all in for Kibo ban.
Now Akai enters
Oh,
the
they
scene.
went on
Your
Akai.
team is
That's
back.
kind of crazy.
That's pretty deep too. But
Wow.
again, though, Nile has been season 12.
That's
Very good
true.
Akai player.
That's true.
And also, I think we recall the stats. We know this. Last
Yeah.
time Akai was played was Nile.
When they lost.
When they broke my record, yes, finally, no
It's
more
because
zero.
they wanted my GOAT XBTR for
to win.
Chapal
Yes.
to win.
Thank you so much, though. Thank you so much.
And my GOAT XBTR Shibe. And
that
my GOAT XBTR Alt.
ended my misery.
The streak breakers.
The streak breakers.
So Onyx are on a streak right now.
Yes.
Okay. Chip and the
Cho, Blue.
Cho, yeah, Cho if they want to go
Mention
for
Valentina.
boy. Valentina Valier though. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. I
Okay,
like that better.
so they're gonna go Valentina and Cho then.
Yeah, that should just be the Cho first, right? Or
Doesn't matter though,
Doesn't
because
matter,
yeah,
yeah.
doesn't matter. I think doesn't matter. Then they go Valentina Cho. They have a pretty good front line with the Fredrin.
someone in the chat said Barat, please.
Oh man,
God.
that would be a literal crash out.
But again, against Paquito, not bad.
XP.
Sun rises when I
Oh,
give
there's
the
no
word.
relief.
Whoa, they're going mid
Wow.
prio. They're going mid prio.
They're
Yeah,
going
that will
with
win out
Prio.
against the Atlas.
Okay, so no
In
Cho.
mid-prio.
But the same reason, the Khalid, the Cho, same. And yeah, you know, Kiboy, when there's Predator, he's just gonna go Thunderbolt and some semi-tank damage items for Kiboy. So let's see though. So for BTR though,
Is there a possibility for you to show up for Onyx?
For Onyx, I mean,
Yes.
it's very difficult, but yes.
Because you're against a Claude, but technically,
you can
there's Jushin and Atlas.
yeah, you can just poke around, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. BTR, what are they going to go for?
Alice
Alice
and
and
then
Leomord.
Leomord, yep.
makes the most sense.
Makes the most sense.
Let's see if they go for anything bombastic though. No, they don't.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Nice one.
So
last pick. Valentina, no?
Yeah, there's an Alice ult, there's an Atlas
Or a
ult,
Lilia.
there's a Leomord ult. Lilia's pretty good too,
Yeah.
yes.
I think whatever Sans pick here will be nice.
Yeah. I think overall it's a very good composition.
Yes, I think Sans needs something that have either dashes or something to immune. So Yi, Lilia, or Valen would work here. Because he will be playing alone. The Sans doing Sans thing.
Or they go Gord. It's a Fredrin too.
It's a very hard game for
It
Gord.
is, but
no
it's
way.
Sans, bro.
Oh. I think it's Valen,
Yeah, it's probably
Lilia,
not the
or
Gord.
Yi.
It's Lilia. Lilia's the safest choice. They go Lilia. Boom,
Signature
bang,
pick.
Bada bing.
It is.
Signature pick for Sun.
His main, yeah.
His
when
main.
he first moved to mid.
Yes.
So I'll
He
see you
went under
guys.
turret, so aggressive.
Yeah.
Black shoes out.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow, yes. I do.
Really? Is that what you think?
Yeah, because
I do
Onyx
think-
drafts?
Yes.
we're gonna go 2-2 and we're gonna go all the way to mid.
No. I'm Onyx. He's VTR coping, but I'm Onyx.
Sorry. I'm Baguette Tron.
It's match
Oui,
point.
Français, c'est la vie.
There's still the lower brackets.
Exactly. No, we don't need our lower brackets.
You don't need lower brackets. Well, either way,
Oh,
BTR
God.
might fall
Oh,
to the
God.
lower brackets because this is once again match point between Onyx and BTR. Let's head over to game number 4.
Oh. Thank you, panelists. We've been waving our hands, say goodbye to Miracle, but we don't know just yet because that Atlas pick looks very nice, especially against the Fredrin, the Paquito. So let's see, this is it. Match point for Onyx, for Bigatron. It's another battle to stop drowning in defeat. Let's start the game in Lanadon.
It is a round 4, ladies and gentlemen, and let's see, will this be the final round of this series? As remember, the team, and if Onyx wins this game, they will meet Geek Fam in the upper bracket final. Can BTR delay that? BTR, very low. The calculation is still very good from Emon. Pops the region as well. No first blood here in the first minute.
The concussive blast ups it out as well to deal extra damage from the blast. But hey, that was already a regen thrown out. Up top though, I think we have seen this matchup. I believe it was Evos against Bigatron. I'm not quite sure about it, but yeah, at least the Alice kind of holds out to stay up against the Paquito, but Paquito is still a Paquito. He does whatever he wants. There's no place. And this Lilia pickup from San, super good as well. You can hit from afar. You kind of help out that mid prio as well with the Khalid in the picture. And you have Shred. You have late game control. You have wave clear, so it's a complete package. And super safe too. You have the black shoes you can always use if the Atlas does come running at you. Plus a Purifier on top of that. So yeah, Onyx, at least in the mid lane, they are in a safe place. Look at Limpy though, he's hiding in the bush looking for a possible burst, but no. They're just gonna shift their eyes onto the neutral objective.
Oh! That's Nile taken down. That's the first blood. Now Limpy not able to find more. He flickers out of danger. That's gonna be Kyrie finding the turtle. Keyboy moving more, advancing more as they will look for more. Black shoes spot by Sans. That's a lot of damage coming from the side of Onyx. But Finn taken down as well. Only Kai here is the casualty from Onyx.
Wow, what was that damage from the Paquito? 1-2 punch. The horse is gone. And the Leomord doesn't get a say in this fight. But Limpy once more. At least Shogun has the ode to run out Kalra. Gonna be fine. Pops him on force. 3 players collapsing on him. But yeah, Kyrie had to bite the bullet, but that's all fine. They were able to get the turtle, the objective too. But man, Onyx, very calculated in that little skirmish that they had. And Finn is close by. Yet to hit level 4, so no fatal links. And I don't believe it'll be, I'd say targetable as well towards a lead contest. Onto the purple buff, and hey, Kyrie steals it away.
That's a good retribution. Understands that Finn has no perfect match. Relays that match message towards Sans and Kai. And that's why Kai can calmly take the purple buff away out of the hands of Niall, who is currently sitting at an 0-1 record, not an ideal start for the Leomo.
Yeah, look at Lutfi though. Hunter strike, no boots, no nothing.
Yeah.
I don't need the boots. I won't kick. I'm a boxer, right? I don't kick box. I use my arms, my hands. I mean, but yeah. So far, it's looking very nice for Onyx, and the fact that Lutfi is rushing this as well doesn't make it any better for Bigatron. He's gonna have maximum damage, plus the CDR as well. He really wants to go for those kills, and it's quite, I'd say, I don't know how to put it, but like unsatisfying. We haven't really seen an assassin showdown. I mean, Kyrie has been using mostly utility, right? Even Niall too. The closest we got was possibly the Harley. The Harley didn't really, materialize for Bigatron by Vitality. Turtle now for Onyx. They have Pry on it. Bigatron unlocks that Fatal Links from Finn. Might look for a play, but Lutfi in the back always gonna wreak havoc. Shogun!
Yeah, Finn has a flicker and the Fatal Link as well. Force Lutfi to pop the flicker. Kyrie calling finds the turtle. That's gonna be the all-in towards Lutfi. Finally takes him down. Here comes Kelra in the back. Shogun trying to zone him out. Take a look at will not be able to escape to the hands of Keyboy there. Perfect match to the back as Shogun is taking a lot of damage. And Sans will secure the kill. Onyx, they are at a 2K gold lead here as we enter minute 5.
One big bonk, no, two big bonks from Kyrie gets a kill at least. And the fact that Onyx has 2 magic damage dealers, super heavy burst, means that Bigatron has to itemize for that too. And the Paquito is already hard hitting, so then it puts you in a very tough spot. The audience prediction by GoPay, 75% for Onyx.
Yeah.
Well, the Bigot Troopers has been quiet for the last 2 games at least. And Niall goes for the War Axe first item. So then this begs the question, who really bursts down players from Onyx, right? You want to go for the Fatal Links, you need that quick chain damage. We haven't really seen that come to fruition. Kyrie, the brute force breastplate, he knows there is a lot of CC, a lot of mini CCs coming in. The Atlas as well. He needs to be able to escape that. As of now, Onyx will just play it slow. And again, Kelra, letting him farm, letting him get the items he needs to then hit the power spikes and then join the team fight. But as of now, the Lilia is already dealing massive damage.
Yeah.
Too much for Bigatron to handle. And if we take a look at the itemization, we do see a Radiant Armor. Oh, and that's a Shogun, Lutfi.
Now that's going to be a potential Lutfi. But hold on! Keyboy finds a perfect cover for Lutfi, and he is standing. What a combination. The chemistry is on point.
Enter Sandman, and that's gonna be Keyboy with a 4-man Raging Sandstorm. However, there wasn't really enough follow-up, and that was just a cover for Lutfi. And hey, Keyboy wants to make a highlight reel out of that. Just flickering in with the Raging Sandstorm. Turtle time for Onyx, and they're gonna get all 3 perfect turtle for them. Very ironic, because game 2, I believe, they didn't get even a single one. I think it was game 3. But hey, it's all in their bag now. Kelra, look at how very, very brave he goes. Because the Mod Force too, they want to get their orange buff.
Yeah, that's going to be Niall, though, still securing the orange with the Retribution. And the tempo will go down as boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, Onyx now leads 3K. And BTR here, with the firepower that they have, they're still struggling. They're banking on a Mon to get the power spike early, the Holy Trinity, and then perhaps they will be more aggressive, will look for openings, but until then, it is still Onyx that controls the map.
And not only that, the Paquito as well, in the fray. That side lane is gonna constantly push towards Bigatron by Vitality. If you talk about catch, there isn't really much that can really handle that. Kelra, 1v2.
Whoa. 50% HP, Keyboy now helping with the damage. That's Niall! Keyboy! And Kelra was able to find the kill on towards Niall. Their ex-jungler, by the way. Now, minute 8, 24. K is their goal now is Onyx again just finding the angles now in a 3v1, potentially 3v3 as Hellra and Kyrie look to provide and support Lukpi. Eman in the no man's land. That blazing duet here looking for an escape as Lukpi falls in the bottom side of the map. And Kai closes the gap and finds the trade. Kai picks up and Moreno!
Oh, they turn!
Might be the turnaround that the Red Robots need, because one by one, Onyx members are falling down.
Oh, Onyx, they bit more than they can chew, and Bigatron by Vitality find the perfect turnaround. This opens up an opportunity for them to get the Lord. This is where it gets very tricky. San is just standing there menacingly.
Well,
what is he doing?
That's the Black Shoes committed. Shogun is on Sans' feet. That's just Bigatron focusing on the Lord. Lukpi and Keyboy trying to delay. Let's see, can they do it? Fiddling pops. Kyle secures the Lord. That's going to be Keyboy taken down. Lukpi finds one as well. Here comes Onyx though. They do not want to give this Lord for a free. Keyboy cannot escape as Amon secures the kill. Now they want to close the gap as Shogun isolated and will be taken down. 3 members for the Lord as BTR, they gotta calm down.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very great effort for them to get the Lord, but man, Onyx just barged in, got 3 kills, but hey, MPL X Restreamer, that's Abang Lord with an Onyx jersey too.
With an Onyx jersey as well. And
Abang Lord.
Of course.
Yeah, he is part of Kodak.
Abang Lord live dia.
He gets all the privileges.
Dia dukung siapa guys? Abang Lord.
He is cultured, man. He has the chair, the Todak throne, he has the Todak grip, everything else. Oh, so is that a prediction? Onyx 3 Bigatron something?
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, he's a culture guy. So, you know,
I see where you're coming
am not surprised, right? So back to the game here, folks. 2,500. Now, BTR, can they equalize and turn the game around? Yes. Right? They have an Alice. They have a Claude as well that is on his way to his 4th item. So the power spike for this Claude is already hit. Onyx, they cannot get overzealous in this stage.
The question is, can they go for an engagement from Bigatron? Because so far, I believe that Keyboy has been doing a fantastic job of keeping the Atlas at bay, keeping Nile at bay, even Shogun. I mean, Shogun can still pop out of nowhere and then pop the Throne of Ruin. Meanwhile, Nile will be chased down. That's a retreat from Kyrie too. The taunt doesn't quite connect.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, back to the point again. If Finn wants to jump in and possibly force his hand, get Kyrie, there isn't quick damage burst that Bigatron by Vitality has to benefit from that Fatal Links. Item built by Dunia Games. See Halberd as well for Paquito. But for a moment, I did notice that Moreno switched his boots into the rapid boots. So he wants possibly faster movements, rotations, and all that. A Sky Piercer too to his name. That's gonna help him bypass, you know, the HP threshold that, you know, the Fredrin has, the Khalid has as well. So far, Onyx are gonna take it slow. Discipline is their middle name. Chastise Pauldron alongside the Oracle.
Wow.
So again, just gonna have an extra shield, regen, as well as when you're super low.
Yep.
Slows down Eman as well when he wants to hit you.
You can see the real-time gold graph as well, ladies and gentlemen. It is heavily leaning towards the red side. And meaning, you know, the gold translates to control, real translate to map control as well. And so far, it has been true. It has been red, this Lenodon here. But BTR, it does not mean that they cannot recover, they cannot bounce back. Now, with items that they're building up, it's definitely they have enough firepower.
Yeah, they still can recover, honestly. They have at least the Claude to bank on, and Eman does well when he's under pressure.
Keto's on the side.
Keto just looking for something.
Now cannot watch.
Yeah, now is just gonna have his head down, hoping for a miracle. Possibly concealed by Kelra.
Lukpi shows that's why they pulled the trigger now. Kelra! That's gonna be the first member deleted. That's gonna be also Moreno off the map. Here's Keyboy. Stunning two. Blinkers out. BTR is engaging now. What's gonna be the call here? Bottom side is still pushing for Onyx, and Now it seems like it's a slow down tempo. Onyx, they do not want to commit the Lord as they are waiting for Kelra to be back.
Yep. Bruno has dice queens one. Nile comes in
with the engage and the steed. Sans now in front of black shoes pops. That's gonna be Iman now flickering out. Great cover here in the back. That's a ton! Kai! Ree! Shuts him on down, and down goes the formation as Sans collects another kill. As Onyx again now on Prio to go for the Lord.
Massive Appraiser's Wrath from Kyrie. I think he 100-0'd Iman in that instance, and Iman just lost his HP. It evaporated.
Iman PA.
And so far, everything's looking very dandy for Onyx. Bigatron, they have another Lord to hold. Sans pops the black shoes. He's gonna be fine. He knows the limits of this Lilia. It's his main. The panel mentioned it. It was the first hero he played.
Still
when he
deathless.
transitioned back to from the jungle to the mid lane. And yeah, still deathless so far. Looking very good as Onyx. And we haven't really seen the Paquito be present in the team fight. He was quite busy doing things in the side lane.
Yeah.
And so far, it's paying dividends for Onyx.
Let's see, folks. Remember, Geek Fam is awaiting and watching this series, seeing and awaiting who will deserve to be in the upper bracket finals alongside them. Nile taken very low. That's going to be Nile still able to get out. That's going to be the base hurt in the bottom side of the map, deleted.
BTR
First
PA.
one to fall here. Now,
Kalah dong
what
ini.
will Bigatron do? They're defending the mid lane. Onyx is pressuring the mid lane, still able to defend it. That's a taunt.
Mati dah Shogun
That's a
anjing.
lot of damage. That is Shogun is
Trigger.
taking. Still able to flicker out. Sounds lots of black shoes. Soft lane now in trouble. Still able to stand though, as BTR will only lose a turret in the bottom.
Oh, they're looking for a counter engage. The conceal Finn's chasing Kelra.
Wait, Kelra.
The Purify. Keep in mind that's a Maidling's committed. Two-man taunt by Kai. Here comes
Keyboy,
Onyx.
Keyboy.
The damage. Here comes Keyboy from the back, and good P as well. Keyboy looks for an engage. That's going to damage here coming in. That's the winner count pop. Shogun protected very low.
Oh.
Bigatron still stands. Moreno finds a no.
Ayo.
Finds the double, and here they come.
Kelra.
Waiting for the right
Wah.
timing. Finds a triple. Does not connect the Maniac, but both teams just throwing haymakers here in the 16th minute of the game.
It's on. He's being chased down. Pressure will pop. No. Black shoes.
That's going to be the Sun. It's B1. No Purify. That's the Fatalings connecting. Suns delivering enough damage. But
gila.
he will not
Gila.
take Moreno down.
Bigatron by Vitality with a massive turnaround. They hold. They grip their lives with all hands they have. And they drag themselves to the finish line. Not quite the finish line just yet, but they're getting closer.
That's great.
Harusnya menang tadi anjing.
Official gaming phone and the TTT Pro. So that massive set with the Alice
Di momen ini nih.
didn't expect to come through was
Bisa menang harusnya anjing.
blazing duet. And Moreno, the fact he has the Sky Piercer means again he can bypass that.
Nile ngapain ya?
Kelra for a moment had a
PA.
massive opportunity to turn things around. He got the triple kill, not quite the Maniac because Moreno was there with the Sky Piercer. Now comes Sun with that gloom that he has, closely getting something. Lord so low.
Oh, Nile dapat.
That's gonna be Keyboy now.
Awas belakang.
That's gonna be now repositioning. Keyboy heals himself.
Shogun.
Back up. Looking for an angle to flank. Here comes Love.
Oh.
Fighting three
Oh.
members there. That's gonna be the blazing duet. Pop by Amon. BMI to the back. Take a look at the back fin. Not
Aduh.
able to find the connection as Kelra finds blood and take Moreno down.
Finn is gonna buy some time, at least for the Lord to spawn. But look at two players in that bush. They're waiting for something, but Finn, with the perfect match, will be able to run out. And I think they want to clear the Lord there and then. And then, with that, they can shove the waves into the base and possibly look for something. Finn is so low. The bonk and the taunt. Perfect match will save him. He's buying so much time. Finn is insane. The great escape by the ocean creature. And Onyx,
they are not able to get the kill.
And this is why the Atlas is so prior right now, right? It's so popular because you can escape with the perfect match. You can just be so mobile. You can buy time like what Finn did earlier. And ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the Lord Evolved zone as of yet. That's going to be Onyx and Bigatron still going at it here. Game 4. Onyx still match point now. Item-wise, both gold laners already at their peak.
Yep.
Just looking to switch a couple of items. That's the Oracle for Kalra. So he has 6 items in total.
Yeah. He's gonna go for the Oracle plus. Look at Keyboy, Winter Crown. He's gonna buy some
Winter
time.
Crown.
Raging Sandstorm to the back, and then Winter Crown yourself to buy some time. Possibly look for the swap, the Immortality, and then things does look good. But I did want to mention that Sans picked up the Ice Queen's wand, so that the glooms, every time it pops, it bursts, it slows down the players of Bigatron by Vitality. Even a last buy there from Sans, rather from Moreno, with the Brute Force Breastplate. Gonna have more survivability, at least from the CC. Lightning Truncheon completed for San, so that's gonna be complete items now for him. Still 50 seconds for the Lord, and Bigatron are trying to manage the side lanes. And again, this Atlas, like you said, super prio. The perfect match just buys a lot of time. He's super fast. Not only that, he receives damage reduction. He's able to sustain all the blows given to him. And so far, Finn is playing a fantastic game with the Atlas. But Moreno, man, this guy is playing the playoffs out of his mind.
Yeah.
Such good showing so far from the Maestro. Malefic Roar completed. And then Kyrie goes for the Garden Helmet, I believe. So then he has extra regen. You don't need to base anymore, right? And there will be a lot of, I'd say, damage coming from Bigatron at this point. As Iman is also gonna hit like a truck. This Claude will still be one of the shining rays of hope for Bigatron by Vitality if the team fight does go the extra distance. Lord, S-Pawn, it's an evolved Lord gone. It's gonna be make or break for both teams.
Yeah, definitely. Luckily for BTR, the Lord spawned in the bottom quarter, right? They lost their bottom turret. So, as of now, with the Lord in the bottom quarter,
Ayolah
they are
BTR.
at equal advantage here, I gotta say.
Close proximity as well to clear the waves that's gonna push, right? Because that bottom side is gonna perma push for Onyx. At least the proximity is super close for them to handle that wave. But up top, a slow wave has been building up for Onyx. And Keyboy still yet to show himself. He's gonna play from the darkness. And he clears that mid wave as well. So it pushes towards Bigatron.
Okay.
So Onyx now, they have the prio.
Yeah, Zushin shows they gotta pull the trigger here.
Yeah.
Zushin shows.
They're taking their time or they're unsure, right? What they're saying is we need more info.
Yeah. We do need that reconnaissance to happen. Especially when, you know, Onyx and their Lord Dance has been crazy. They pull a trigger. It's gonna be the Phantom Steed.
That's a steed pop. That's a little bit prematurely, I gotta say. And Onyx,
Kiting. Chill.
They're gonna rush it.
Here, look at Keyboy clearing the mid as well. Right there, now look be spotted there by Moreno. Onyx again just looking to buy time.
Udah setengah anjing, weh.
Not a force to clear here in the mid lane. Take a look at that
Weh,
trigger
Shogun.
pulled by Shogun. Cone of Ruin doesn't land. That's gonna be Onyx now.
Oh!
That's gonna be
The Lord!
Oh, Lord!
Lord! Goes to Nile, but look at the collapse on it. They
Oh,
have
hell
members.
nah.
Finn flickers out of the region. Kelron!
Keyboy!
Finds one as Keyboy with the heptases is able to take one down.
The flicker kill really adds the insult to injury, and now they look for the end. The Lord hasn't spawned just yet, but there you go. They might want to hold it there, or they might want to cycle it because there's going to be a wave down bottom.
Yeah, they're looking to end here. The upper bracket finals is within their sights. Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam is waiting and watching on Onyx as Kalra wants blood.
Crystal!
And Moreno is
What?
down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the team that will enter the upper bracket finals. Congratulations, Onyx, as they will face Geek Fam later on. Bigatron, unfortunately, will have to fight in the lower bracket finals.
You could see the coaching staff unfazed, but finally, what it means
for Onyx is finally they're able to escape.
Wow.
The very ghost that haunts them. And that is Bigatron, the kryptonite always weighing on their shoulders. Finally slain.
Fuck, harusnya game kedua bisa menang, game ketiga juga bisa menang anjing.
To the win streak that Bigatron has, at least in this season, against Onyx. They will book themselves a match against Geek Fam in the upper bracket final for a slot to Paris.
They have secured top 3 with this win alongside Geek Fam. And as for BTR and Team Liquid ID, they are still fighting in the lower brackets. Let's see, but my goodness. Realize we have yet to see a Game 5 this playoffs.
It was so close to a Game 5. I do believe in some moment in a period of that game that there was a possibility of Bigatron coming back.
Guys.
From the press.
Listen guys, listen, oke. Okay? Kalau game ini menang, kalau Onyx juara lagi MPL hari ini, MPL musim ini, berarti ada yang salah dengan MPL ID, udah fix. Oke. Okay? Kalau MPL ID dikuasai satu tim, berarti ada yang salah dengan tim lain. Dan kalau Onyx juara lagi dengan 5 kali berturut-turut tanpa juara internasional lagi, berarti Onyx tidak sekuat itu. Liga kita nggak sekompetitif itu anjing. Ya, MPL kita cuman ajang komersil doang. Cuman cari duit tapi nggak ada level up-nya anjing dari musim ke musim. Kalau misalkan MSC ini nih, Onyx jadi perwakilan lagi dan Onyx kalah lagi, fix gua nggak akan nonton MPL lagi. Gua nggak akan nonton MPL lagi, oke? Okay? Fix, gua nggak akan nonton lagi MPL kalau Onyx ke internasional tapi nggak juara lagi, oke? Okay? Udah banyak kesempatan yang dikasih, udah banyak berapa kali Onyx di ajang internasional tapi mereka nggak bisa mengukir juara. At least juara lah anjing, sekali anjing. Masa kalah sama SRG anjing? What the fuck anjing? Oke, okay? Listen bro, kalau MPL musim ini juara Onyx lagi berarti something wrong with the competition bro. Fix.
The precipice of defeat, the precipice of death, where Moreno shined the most. And this was one of the moments where it was very tangible. It was very real. But sometimes reality says otherwise. And it demands perfection. That was a good steal from Nile, considering the fact that he lost his Phantom Steed so early, so prematurely. And Onyx advanced, they knew that they had the window, and Keyboy with the Heptases. This goes in, a classic Keyboy purchase. The end goes towards Onyx, Bigatron. No matter how clean they looked in game 1, how clean they looked in match number 1 yesterday, it all comes in vain, and Keyboy shouts out.
Classic Keyboy.
To Bigatron. But up on stage are our winners, Onyx.
They've been waiting for this playoffs. They've been anticipating this playoffs.
Menurut Sans tentang
Sans.
performance dari seorang Moreno.
What do you think about the performance of Moreno?
Yang aku lihat dia lumayan cukup bagus juga.
From what I see, he's pretty good.
Kemarin juga Moreno lumayan perform kemarin.
He performed really well yesterday, especially.
Hari ini pun si Moreno perform kok.
Yeah, Moreno's really good. He performed.
Kelihatan dia tuh step up banget gitu ya. Dia
It looks like they stepped.
Stop that shit, bro. Enggak, maksud gua kalau lu dikasih kesempatan buat ngomong yang panjang anjing. Ini kenapa pemain-pemain ngomong semua good luck ya besok. Dia udah perform, udah ada perkembangan, udah gitu doang. What the Kenapa pemain e-sport terutama MPL ngomong cuma 2 sepatah kata anjing? What the fuck anjing?
Top. It looks like they improved. Yeah, he's very, very good.
Dia udah lama juga di MPL.
He's been in MPL for.
Fuck that shit. Ya intinya gitulah ya. Besok berarti Onyx lawan Geek Farm di upper bracket, dan BTR lawan TLID di lower bracket ya. Perjuangan mereka tentunya tambah berat ya BTR, karena lower bracket berarti pertandingannya makin banyak. Dan Onyx tentunya diuntungkan dengan match besok, bisa memperluas peluang mereka untuk lolos ke Paris Bonjour MSC besok ya guys ya. We will see though. Besok nggak tahu ya besok gue live atau enggak, karena besok gue masih banyak urusan yang harus gue urus, karena deadline-nya tanggal 15 besok. Oke. Kita tutup hari ini. Kita ya kemungkinan kita live lagi dah kayaknya ya, insya Allah. Insya Allah kita live lagi besok, lower bracket dan upper bracket. Onyx lawan Geek Farm di upper bracket, dan TLID lawan BTR di lower bracket ya. Walaupun tadi sekilas BTR sebenarnya menguasai pertandingan ya, di game pertama, di game kedua juga harusnya bisa menang, tapi di comeback. Terus di game ketiga memang Onyx menguasainya, Onyx memang perform di sana. Dan di game terakhir harusnya BTR juga bisa menang, tapi lagi-lagi Eman tuh berkali-kali blunder ya guys ya. Tadi kayak di Lord ke berapa, ketiga apa yang Eman masuk ke jungle-nya Onyx ya. Harusnya kan dia di belakang ya, tapi ya begitulah, namanya tim pasti ada faktor X dan lain sebagainya, emosi pasti beda ya, pengelolaannya, emosinya itu gimana kita juga nggak tahu. Tapi ya harusnya BTR bisa menang 3-0 tadi ya, tapi karena ya mungkin mentalnya kurang kuat ya, terutama di game kedua sih. Harusnya mereka bisa menang tapi malah ke comeback gitu, karena kesalahannya sendiri ya. Oke, kita tutup aja. Thank you semuanya udah nonton. Sudah 6 hour again, sama kayak kemarin juga kita 6 jam live. Ya thank you semuanya udah nonton dan support gua. Semoga gua bisa konsisten gini terus. Ngomong juga udah nggak jelas nih. Semoga gua bisa konsisten terus, bisa berkembang juga, bisa menjadi the next number one streamer in the world, bro. Not in Indonesia only, but in the world. I am the best streamer in the world. Tight shit, oke? Ya mungkin butuh waktu yang lama, tapi we will see though, right? Oke, kita tutup lagunya apa guys yang enak? Lagu yang bahagia gitu loh. We are young. Jangan itu tuh mulu dah. Coldplay ya. Thank you semua udah nonton, thank you semuanya udah support gua. Semoga kita konsisten terus, oke? Doakan gua bisa jadi the next streamer in the world, the best or the number one streamer in the world, bro. Semoga ya, hopefully. Thank you semua udah nonton. Cah. Kok nggak dengeran ya? And it's a dream away. we are legends every day. That's what they're holding. Turn your magic on. To me, she said, everything you want, a dream away. Under this pressure, under the weight, we are diamonds. I feel my heart beating. I feel my heart underneath my skin. No, I feel my heart beating. Oh, you make me feel like I'm alive again. Alive again. Feel silent and go on. Not in this way. I'm a dream that the beginning of day. Gonna hold of the sky and say, only eye on me. Feel my heart beating. I feel my heart under my skin. Oh, I feel my heart beating. Cause you make me feel like I'm in love again. Yeah, yeah. Love again. Oke, thank you semuanya udah nonton. Kita lanjut besok lagi. Thank you semua udah nonton. Kita lanjut besok lagi, oke?